You always go walking on coals. Walk away slow. Feel the fire light your way to me. My siren song for you. I see the spine of the world sparkle and shine like the inside. I see the spine of the world. I know it's mine, twisted and tight. I see the spine, so come with me. We'll fly right over, right over. Watch it break if we get closer, much closer. I see the spine of the world sparkle and shine like the inside.
Oscar, stop it!
Of the world, you know it's mine, twisted and tight.
Well, good morning, everybody. How we doing today? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. It is Thursday. Man, I don't know why. I'm so mentally set that it's Friday. It does feel like a Friday today. Or maybe I just really want to play Elden Ring. I think that's the truth. I think that's the real truth, is that I really just want to be playing Elden Ring. Forget what, congratulations on first and second or whatever. Callie, congratulations on last. Nika, congratulations on second or whatever. Hostile, congratulations on second or whatever. How we all doing today? So we were going to do that Lantern sponsor stream today, but last night I got a email for a, what's it called? Minecraft Dungeon sponsor stream, so I was like, that's going to pay more money, we should do that on the Heroes Day, and then tomorrow we'll do the other one. And, the one today is possibly 40 bucks. And it's to celebrate the launch of Minecraft Dungeon 2 later in September. We're streaming Minecraft Dungeons to prepare. So, yeah, we'll do that later on today. We've got some Minecraft later today. Tomorrow we'll do the HBO Max Lanterns thing. And, yeah. We got a fun day ahead of us, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well today, enjoying yourselves, ready for a fantastic day of casting. Alrighty. We also added in...
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Thought I've kinda stopped watching Twitch altogether. Here's one more sub for Baja and Bandit.
ISO, thank you for the tier 1 for 55 months. I appreciate that continued support. Thank you, bud. Giving up Twitch, but how will you see all the amazing casting for Heroes of the Storm? Can't give up Twitch. You're here forever. Thank you so very much for the resubscription. I appreciate that. You can never leave us. You can check out, but you can never leave. Isn't that, what is that from? Oh, it's the Hotel California song. I was like, I know that line. Why is that familiar? Alright, we should probably push some buttons, shouldn't we? Ugh, buttons. Good morning, everybody. Boop. And, what's up, Kyle? How you doing, bud? Hello, everybody. Hopefully you're all having a fantastic day. And, yeah, as I said, we're gonna do a bunch of Heroes casting today. We'll, farm some uptime, we'll chat a little bit. And then we'll get going into games. We'll let Bandit do 16 cycles of trying to figure out where he wants to lay down. And it's going to be the exact same spot he always lays down. But, you know, we gotta readjust over and over again. He'll nail it, don't you worry. I gotta say, the most recent Baja Ross turned out really good. I'm pretty happy about it. Definitely happy how it turned out. Now I'm on the We finished one. Now I'm already thinking of the next of what we're gonna do for September. It's gonna be something Final Fantasy based. I gotta find a reference image that I like. That's the hardest part, is just finding something I'm like excited about. There's a lot of cool stuff, don't get me wrong. It's just what can I actually do properly? You're stuck in more day-long meetings? Ugh. There's no command, Kyle. You can either go over to Twitter, Blue Sky, or in the Discord. One of those three places has got it. And then, let's see. So, we got Heroes casting the Minecraft dungeons. Later tonight, I need to do my Corsair sponsor post for the month of August. And then, install Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. I am tempted to, like, make a cursed character tonight in it, so that way we can just start immediately. But also, I just kind of want to hang out for the first half an hour of tomorrow's stream and just literally make a cursed character. So we'll probably do that. We'll probably spend the first, like, half an hour-ish of tomorrow for the Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. We'll probably make a cursed character. I gotta find something to be inspired by. You know, we've had Shrunk, we've had Sad Streamer, we've done a lot of just cursed stuff, so maybe we'll try and figure out something. Maybe we'll try and, like, make like Swole Deckard Cain or something. That would be kind of funny if we could make Swole Deckard Cain. Handsome Squidward? We did Handsome Squidward. Remember when we did the Magic Only run? That was well, handsome in air quotes. But that was definitely Squadward. Squadward was the mage only run. That one looks really nice. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. I'll either sell it to try and make some money or donate to GDQ to try and raise some money. So one of those two things. I'm not sure yet. We've got some pretty decent paintings, so it's also just trying to send them paintings that correlate to what's on the schedule. So, and we won't know Awesome Games Done Quick schedule till, like, I would say, like, November, December. You don't have a website? No, I was talking about it yesterday. A lot of people have asked if I would, like, make an Etsy, but then the Etsy, like, the issue with, like, the paintings that I do is that the money that I make off of it isn't profit. It literally is, it goes straight to buying more canvases, more paint, paying bills. It's not, I'm not pocketing any of this money. It immediately gets spent, basically. And by making an Etsy, then I just have to pay taxes on top of this. And while taxes are important, I feel like I should be able to take the profit from a painting sale and directly apply it to the funds that I need. So that's the whole thing. It's just, there's just another headache if I were to make an Etsy. So that's the whole thing, that I really don't want to go down that avenue. And even then, like, once again, it's like YouTube. It's like I could spend hours taking photos, uploading, putting descriptions, putting prices, all that stuff, and no one could buy anything, and I've just wasted hours of my time. So it's just one of those things where it's like, do I really want to spend hours to make an Etsy page that probably won't get used much? Maybe we'll have, there's a couple people that immediately buy something that they want, but then it's just going to stagnate. So it's just one of those things that I'd rather just, like, someone just be like, hi, I want to buy this. It's like, all right, well, DM me then. Like, that's kind of the avenue I'm on. And if you want to see the paintings, there's a whole Discord channel of every single one of them. Some of them have already been sold or shipped or donated to GDQ, but yeah. So that's kind of my whole thing, is do I really want another headache for something that is going to be minimized? Oh, and I'm sure Etsy takes a cut as well. I would not be surprised. Let's take a look here. What percent does Etsy take? Let's see. How much does Etsy take from each sale plus fees? Etsy takes a mandatory baseline of 9.5% plus 45 cents per standard sale, plus a 20-cent listing fee. Yeah, It's just like, you know, it's... So that's the other thing, too, is like, do I really want to give someone a cut? As I said, if someone's interested in a painting, DM me. Let's talk. Let's just do that. It's way cheaper. For you and me, and you know the funds are going directly to Bandit. And as I said beforehand, like, most of my paintings, I think the most expensive painting I've sold, or the most money I've made off a painting was like $300. The average sale is about $150. What's up, Fish? Good to see you, bud. Congratulations on Second Hour. We're just chatting. Warming up the vocals for today's casting. You have a busy workday today? Everyone's busy on this Thursday. I feel like once it's past Wednesday in USA, you shouldn't have to do, like, Tuesday, Wednesday should be the most productive days. Monday, Thursday, Friday, psh, whatever. Thank you for the lurk, Simon. You'll browse your wares the next time you get to Tahoe? Well, I'm not gonna let you in my house. I'm not gonna just let you in my house. I don't have these in a shop or anything. Well, there's 3 of them in a brewery, but that brewery's going under, so I should probably go grab them from the brewery. I did want to look around and see if there was anywhere. The brewery does take a percent as well, but there is a couple galleries up here that I might go ask and see if I can put stuff up in. We'll see. You're chilling. It's always the Tuesday that gets you, like work-wise. When I worked as an engineer, Mondays were like semi-productive. Like usually the mornings were really not productive because your manager wanted to have a meeting about what you already talked about on Friday because apparently stuff happened over the weekend. Didn't. So you typically had Monday, like, meetings in the morning, and then you typically had, like, a lot of email responses to clients who delayed their response by 2 months, and then immediately they need a response from you in 24 hours. You know how it goes. And then typically Monday afternoons were productive because there wasn't really anything else to bother me, so I could typically get, like, 4 hours of drafting easily done in the afternoon after lunch. And then Tuesdays was like, I'd usually be able to lock in. Rarely had meetings on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, so then I could lock in. And then Thursday, Friday was always up in the air when it come to meetings and stuff and field measurements. But yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday was always my, like, super, like, I'm getting shit done. Dings!
Yes!
Big ol' 110. Thanks for the watch streak, bud. Wednesday's the worst is your meeting day. Yeah, I always found that it was like Monday, Thursdays, and Fridays were always where meetings got shoved. So that's why I always tried to be super productive on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Because I was just like, let's just take advantage of the windows that I have. I don't miss being an engineer. What's up, Stark? Good morning, bud. We're just chatting a little bit. We're hanging out, farming the good old uptime. Who's on the schedule today? So we're going to be starting out with this Division 2 matchup of Ruby Goose Agents versus Paka on Drugs. Probably do another Heroes Lounge game after this one, then jump over to NGS and see if there's anything that interests us over there. Unless you have any requests. And then at the latter half of the stream today, we have a Minecraft Dungeon sponsor stream. So hopefully you all stick around for the Minecraft Dungeon sponsor stream so we can make some $40 dues. You had a game last night! Time to re-log into NGS for the 10th time in a week. Master dashboard. I feel like they made the token or the cookie for it like expire super quick. I feel like it used to be like literally a month before I would legitimately have... Bonk, click. It'd be like a month before I had to log in, and now it's like almost every time I access the website. So I don't know if they changed something or if I don't know what, but got it. Can't connect stuns versus Gilly Sugar Bingo Night. That will be at least the third best of 3 of the day. So I grabbed it. I've got it. Bingo is not stupidity. Bingo is fun. Bingo is fun. I enjoy the bingoing. You've never played Minecraft Dungeons? Neither have I. Neither have I. But you know what? I got an email while I was cooking. It was more so reheating dinner last night. It was curry with rice, and then I had focaccia on the side that I reheated in the oven. But I got an email, and when it comes to the Twitch opportunities, you got to take them immediately if you want it. So I saw Minecraft Dungeons, I skimmed through it, I didn't see anything about AI, so I clicked it. I honestly, I've heard of the game, never played it, so I'm excited to check it out. I said I was gonna lurk, but Minecraft brought me back. Is Dungeons different from OG Minecraft? I think so. I really could not tell you. Yeah, it's a bit too far back. The original Minecraft is fun. The original Minecraft, I do have some great memories with it, yeah. It's different from OG? Okay, cool. Yeah, so, Simon, if you are looking, it's probably going to be around 2 o'clock our time, since we're in the same time zone. So, if you do want to, like, lock in for work or anything and you don't want to miss it, I'm aiming to start it at 2 p.m. my time, or our time. So if you want to set an alarm, that's a good way. Because it'll be, like, the latter half of the stream. It might be a little bit later than 2 p.m. if, like, a best of 3 bleeds in, but that's the game plan. So we'll do, like, 3 to 4 best of 3s, depending on how much downtime and how long the series go. And then, yeah, we're aiming to do that Minecraft Dungeons for the last bit of the stream today. And Bandit, you are such an adorable boy. He was so good on the walk this morning. He got an extra portion of egg today. He got more than he normally does. Usually it's just, usually I do sunny side up, and then I dip my toast in the yolk, and then there's still, like, the crater and everything left, so I usually give him that, but this time I gave him a bit more egg white as well. Because he was just he was really good on the walk today. It's just, he was, like, literally, like, we have ranges, like, limitations on how far he can walk, because there's no sidewalks in most of Tahoe, so we just walk in the street. And we don't walk in a super busy neighborhood, so it's not like we have to worry about cars. We do have practice when it comes to cars, though. Like, if there's a car coming, we step out of the road into a driveway. He has to sit, we wait, and then when the car passes, he can go. And this is what we've trained, and he's very good about that. But today he was just being super good. Like, before the car was even around the corner on one of the spots, he was already just walking into a driveway, and I was like, you are such a good boy today. You still be at lunch at 2 p.m.? You Southern California people are weird. 2 p.m. lunch? That's already dinner. Oh, you get a 2-hour lunch? That's actually sick. That's actually sick. But does that mean that you're also in the office for 2 hours more? Oh, just today. Okay. Because I was like, they give you a 2-hour lunch, but now you have, like, an 8 to 6 day. Well, I remember, like, when I first met Deshaun, I think he was working, like, 10 to 6 or something. Was, like, his normal schedule. Because I remember, like, we were, like, up late, like, having beers, and we were watching Danger 5 with Kira. And, like, Deshaun went to bed, it was, like, around midnight, and then I remember him, like, leaving the apartment at, like, 10 a.m. to go to Cartoon Network, and they lived, like, you know, a block away from Cartoon Network, and I think they still do. But yeah. I was, like, because maybe it was actually, like, 10 to, like, 5-ish or something. I think it was, like, super... most people here work in entertainment, get into work at 10 a.m. That's too late. Yeah, dude, like, I like being up early and getting out early. Like, when I had a 7 to 4 schedule, that was the best. I loved my 7 to 4 schedule. It was so good. Because you beat, like, 90% of the traffic. Driving into the engineering office at 6:30 in the morning... 696, the highway that I would go on, was dead. Like, I was, like, most of the time, I wouldn't have anyone around me. And then on the drive back would be right before traffic started. I actually even talked to my boss at this one time, because the clock there rounds up. So if you clock out at 3:56, it rounds you to 4 p.m., but if you clock out at 3:55, it rounds you down to 3:45. So I told my boss, I'm like, look, every day I'm leaving at 3:56 because that 4 minutes makes a difference. And he's like, oh, dude, same. because he was 6 to 3 for his schedule, and he would leave at 2:56, and he's like, seriously, that 4 minutes literally makes a difference, and it was just weird with 696, but either way, we've got ads rolling out. Let's get a Twitch prediction written up for this map number 1. Well, let's start with something simple like Vala stacks. Alrighty. No third prediction. 5-minute gamble. I already see my screen is doing that weird screen tearing thing today. I don't know what's going on with this monitor. I really need to contact Corsair about it. That's some weirdness with this monitor. Alright, well, with all that, I think we've got everything out of the way. We're ready to rock and roll. We'll just let the ads finish out in the next minute and then get going. But yeah. I'm also super duper ultra excited for when the GTA Netflix thing goes out, so I can stop hearing about... Actually, you know what? After it goes out, I'll hear more about GTA. I can't wait for GTA 6 to come out so I can not hear about it. I don't even want to play the game. I just want to not have to hear about GTA 6 anymore. It's like the current US presidency, you know?
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Well, let's get into it, everybody. We are here ready to go into map number 1 of our first best of 3 of the day. We are in Division 2 of Heroes Lounge, and we've got the members of Ruby Goose Agents in the blue with the Blaze, Whitebane, Hogger, Vala, and Stukov. Right side of the map, in the red, is Pakazan Drugs. You've got your Anduin, Dahaka, Muradin, Sylvanas, and Junkrat. We got a Twitch prediction on Vala, Creed of the Hunter. Will she get to 169 or more, 168 or less? Get those gambles in on the Prowl for Hogger. Pity the Frail for your Whitemane. That is going to be your Neuro Stim Pack for the Blaze, which is going to be the activate to gain mana and cause basic attack. Basic ability cooldowns to recharge 100% faster. Fetid Touch, and as we jump across, we do have that extra wound timers, Unrelenting Torment, Dwarf Block, Enhanced Agility, and Anduin. What are we gonna see here? Oh, Fish, you're always welcome to gamble. Just don't say anything. Don't say the number in chat. Even-handed Blessing. Or you can pull a Stark and literally purposefully bet on the wrong thing. There's that too. You can't bet points anyways. As my Dutch mod likes to say, +0 and -0 are two very important distinctions. Alright, so we do have what looks like a 4-member setup in bottom lane with Blaze double soak through top mid. This Hogger is going to be rejoining the allies bottom. No, he's actually going to be heading into mid. This is going to be Stukov throwing the Lurking Arm down. He's going to try and break away, ends up running into the bush trap, and that'll be first blood over to the members of Pakazan Drugs. Make it a double kill. As we do have some early game experience jumping over to Pakazan Drugs rapidly as they grab the Siege Giant Camp, get the double kill, and they will continue to pressure through bottom lane. No level 4 yet for Sylvanas, no possibility of the Haunting Arrows, but does have that inspired minion wave, Siege Giants, as well as Muradin for some extra autos. What's up, Crotadel? How you doing, bud? Muradin able to Dwarf Toss to the side. And it does look like the Blaze double soaks. Up against the Dahaka, we still have a 4v4 bottom lane. Not sure if this will be sustained through the entire game. We do have that Chattering Teeth going out into Hogger, who will immediately get hit with the Stormbolt, but able to get that Hogwild back to safety afterwards. Oh, we'll see if we get any doubters. That is going to be that Haunting Arrows for the Sylvanas at level 4. Your Dahaka Enhanced Agility up to 2 stacks, and Hogger with a quick bounce through the wave, trying to get some of those gems as well. Stormbolt into drag lands. Sylvanas has a couple auto attacks. Getting one mark, and that'll be the damage over time to take down the Hogger. Wait a minute, unless it's trait. Oh, what a Stormbolt max range. Are you serious? 46 overkill. Oh, man. I thought Hogger was out of there. I thought he was going to have enough healing. I thought his On the Prowl was going to have that healing that he needed. Nope. Good Stormbolt. Jet Propulsion will find its stun into Sylvanas. She'll be slowed by the Oil Slick. As it does look like we're back into the standard setup of Tomb with a 4-1 setup. Junkrat, Dahaka, and bottom lane are going to be working together a little bit. And Siege Giants for bottom lane, 48 seconds to go. Hey, we got odds on the doubt. There we go, thanks. Thanks, everybody. Jet Propulsion finds its way onto this Junkrat. Concussion Mine will blast Fish away. Hogger will throw the staggering blow into the bush. Easy to throw Dynamite, but Migo is going to be fine. It looks like we do have Sid with that turn-in. Blue Web Weavers will descend in favor of Ruby Goose Agents into top, mid, and bottom. We'll see what kind of siege value they can pick up as they do get into level 7s. We did have that Oil Disperser for the Blaze at level 4 with the Nano Machine Coating at level 7 for that attack speed debuff. And the rare paralyzing enzymes, I'm a big fan of. I'm honestly a big fan of it. I think there's such good utility that you can pick up with the attacks, or sorry, not attack speed, the movement speed debuff by 40%, healing debuff by 50, and you can sustain that debuff by auto-attacking the target, much like Johannessen's Exposed level 7. Thunderclap goes down, Murden Dwarf tosses over the wall. Webweaver top lane still pushing in, Junkrat managing mid, Hogger's got bottom still pushing, and Dahaka needs to back away. Below 50% health as well, pressured by the Hogger significantly on that health bar. Concussion Mine will once again split the Vala and Blaze. Vala vaults back in, tries to sustain that hatred up to 57 stacks on the level 1. And the Blue Webweavers have been expended. It does look like they've gotten some fort gates taken down here and there. Good body block coming out from Blaze. There's a Leap of Faith to pull the Murd into safety. Dwarf toss at the side. The Stormbolt will miss. And we do have the clutches open back up once again. 24 of 55 gems held by Ruby Goose Agents currently. 45 of 50 to the members of Pockets on Drugs with 35 already turned in. Nearing that back-to-back turn-in potential. We got bruiser camps for east and west sides to be grabbed on mid lane. Level 10 coming through soon. Pretty equal in experience, and it looks like Minions, of course, is going to make up for the Mercenary and Heroic deficit. As well as a little of that structure gain from the Fort Gates. Blaze on top, being pressured by the Murden, lands the Jet Propulsion Splash into him. Gets the Oil Slick down underneath Sylvanas, and she'll be able to Haunting Wave to safety. Alright, what are we going to be seeing for our Heroics? Light Bomb, Isolation, Avatar, Riptire, and Sylvanas. Mind Control. We'll also be looking at that Massive Shove, Rain of Vengeance, Shockwave, Scarlet Aegis, and the Bunker for Blaze. Mind Control lands into Blaze. We've got a Jet Propulsion finding a stun into the Junkrat, who did use Riptire and does get the activation for the damage. Sylvanas with the Haunting Wave over the wall to safety, and this is going to be your Red Webweavers ascending. Bruiser Camp of mid lane pushing up. Dahaka on the bottom left of our screen looking for maybe a drag setup. Does Bandit get a cut of the wager for the gamble? Yes. Stormbolt is getting into the Vala. The Massive Shove pushes Dahaka back over to their Fort Gate as the top lane Webweaver will be managed and pretty much cleared away, I believe. Shattering Teeth will find their way onto Blaze. Drag attempted. Chastise interrupts the Jet Propulsion. Stormbolt is good. Lurker Strain bonking them back. Speaking of bonk, Staggering Blow pushes Murd into the wall. He uses Dwarf Toss to back away with the Light Bomb applied. Mind Control from Sylvanas not finding a target. The Jet Propulsion once again creating space. And the red web weavers have expired. But the thing that I was mentioning for Pockets on Drugs, they've got that back-to-back turn-in. The 59 of 55 held. Maybe looking for that immediate turn-in this bottom lane. I don't think they do need part of Dahaka's turn-in. So he'll be able to get the back-to-back web weaver summoning for the team. Really quickly, what is the gem count? 1430, so they're, I think, just over. I believe Ruby Goose is on the potential, or on the spot for another web weaver summoning of their own after this red web weaver second descent. But the back-to-back is really nice. You got things pushed up. Gates have been opened up, possibly structures to be taken down for Pockets on Drugs, as Fetid Touch from Stukov has been completed. Did go for that long pitch at level 7, of common synergy between these two. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas is active, shuts down the structure, guaranteed fort with this current damage output, Webweaver health, and minion wave. Blaze clearing top lane, Junkrat pushing into the fort of mid, and Pockets on Drugs with a fairly good start. Vala, by the way, with her second. 3 to the Hunter's stacks, up to 108. Shockwave onto Muradin. He had that Dwarf Toss shifted in, but had the Leap of Faith to pull to safety. Chastise will not connect onto the Hogger, and the Junkrat does get the mid lane for it while we were talking about that bottom engagement. Mid minion wave, summonables, and Webweaver still really hardy, and actually will be top lane fort falling. Blaze unable to get that clear. Gets hit with a Stormbolt. Jet Propulsion still able to be activated afterwards. Alright, we enter into 13 talent tier for both teams.
Ready to form again.
And there's that 82 of 55 held on the left side. Blaze gonna eat the steel trap for now. It is Sticky Wicket. We've got to trap them all at 7 and 13. Trying to get a few frag launcher grenade delays, but won't be able to do it. Actually, Sid does get delayed once, but I think that is going to be Whitemane still able to get the turn in. Meanwhile, there is going to be this Bruiser Camp grab by Pockets on Drugs.
The spiders shall aid them.
I'd prefer if we left some of the build comments and stuff till after the game.
Defend yourselves or perish.
Just because it can be interpreted one way or the other. Chastise will connect onto 2 for another Piercing Light. That is going to be a massive shove to disengage the Dahaka. Divine Star going out. And this is your blue Webweavers going to be cleared out of mid lane quickly. Bottom lane still healthy, but Junkrat is getting fast clear into the top lane Webweaver. Staggering blow into the wall, the Jet Propulsion lands. Shockwave put on a 10-second cooldown as Murden Stormbolt will interrupt. Whitemane has the Inquisition to take down Anduin. The Mind Control will pull Hogger forward. Stormbolt goes through Blaze as he looks for that Jet Propulsion stun, but won't be able to find it. And this is going to be your bottom lane fort taken down. So at least a structure cleared away in bottom lane. So we do have at least equalization in the periodic catapult pressure of that lane, but you still have mid and top fort taken down against Ruby Goose agents. And a quick spin through. Keep Gate in bottom lane will take some more damage. The Jet Propulsion will land. Drag is going to be good. Massive shove pushes Muradin away. And Blaze will be able to back off. Hogger clearing out the top lane wave, grabbing gems. And I will point out we have 50 of the 60 on the left side, 46 of 60 on the right for Pakas. Both teams nearing another turn in, third for either side. Stormbolt lands onto Whitemane. 59 stacks, Light Bomb is there, but there's going to be a root from the Virulent reaction into the Muradin, unable, or denying him any advance forward with that Light Bomb. Isolation misses. Dahaka burrows, Lurker Strain bonk. We do have the Jet Propulsion connecting. The Leap of Faith will come through. There's going to be a Scarlet Aegis from the Whitemane as well. Mind Control lands onto Blaze. He'll be hit with the Intercession from Whitemane for that cleanse. Another Oil Slick slow, but Muradin gets the Avatar. Is there going to be anything to save him? No. Muradin will be taken down. Mid lane waves starting to stack up a little bit. It's 2 to 3 in kills. Pretty low kill count for this Division 2 game. Compared to some of the games we were casting Tuesday and Thursday of this week and last week, We had some games where it was like 10 kills at 2 minutes. Maybe not that. Maybe it was closer to like 4 or 5 minutes, but still, it was... We've had some real bloodthirsty games as of late. This will be another camp to be grabbed from mid lane. As we mentioned, a lot of gems are getting close for the Webweaver summoning on either side. Junkrat with a little poke onto this blaze. Chastise goes out once again. Does land into Blaze. No piercing light stackage. Up to 5 currently. Staggering blow. Jet propulsion. Leap of faith. And a Murden Dwarf Toss afterwards to further back away. Riptire summoned into the fight. The bunker comes down from Blaze as well. Pyromania active. Lands the stun into Junkrat. Splashes over to Murden. Will be rooted for a moment from the white main. And Sid low. Stormbolt lands. Jet propulsion unable to find space for Whitemane to back off. Staggering blow into the Murden as he dwarf tosses further in. Another Stormbolt, a Chastise, a kill into Stukov. And this is going to be Red Webweavers available. Red Webweavers plus boss? Or do you just rip it immediately so the enemy can't... Nah, they're not going to be able to sneak it.
Red team, you have done well. My magic is yours.
Yo, what's up, Cthulhu? How you doing today, bud? Why? There's no supports in this game, Fish. What are you talking about? I tease. Yo, what's up, Saddle? Good to see you as well. Red Webweaver plus boss is entering into lane, and this is going to be a few more structures to be taken down. I do believe we got Webweaver mid and bottom still pushing in with no counter pressure from the enemy, but this is definitely top lane keep to be worked on. Drag lanes into Blaze, mind control as well. This is going to be Lurking Arm going down. I think I did hear, that's going to be a tornado, sorry, from the boss, locking the Blaze back, but he won't be taken down. The top lane keep does fall. The spread volley from Junkrat chasing in. Had and many others getting low. The mid lane Webweaver is going to be able to take down this keep. Massive shove pushes back the Dahaka. We had a Riptire coming in for Junkrat as well. Murden trying to put the pressure into this Hogger, but it does look like this is going to be core falling. And Pockets on Drugs will be able to take map number 1 in this first best of 3 of the day. GG, well played. All right, Vala gets the payouts, and there's some stats for you if you'd like. All right, let's get some ads out of the way and get ready for the next map. And take a look and see what we have here for the next game. GG's. Let's check and see if the players stayed on same sides as we head into Infernal Shrines. Yes, indeed. What's up, Be Crazy? How you doing, bud? How goes your day? I appreciate it, Fish. I know some teams do actively try, and it really does make my life a lot easier. It's seriously, any caster will appreciate sides being the same. So I'm just skimming the calendar for today. Might try and snag a live best of 3 maybe later on. We'll see if anyone's into it. But either way, got a lot of other games we can cast. You're doing okay. She didn't sleep well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. But it's another day. It's another day. Here comes a new day. What was I? All right. I'm good. Sorry, I was messaging Kaimo Tripsit about birds. But I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. You can download the game at this time. There's some other stuff too. All right, well, we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about it tomorrow probably. So I'm just gonna park myself in the right Discord channel. But I'm doing good. Bandit and I were productive yesterday, so because I did the Baja Ross, we ended early. So then I cleaned the office, which is basically like I cleaned the desk and everything. I cleaned the keyboard, clean all the monitors. So it's just a nice way to monthly refresh everything. And then I spent about 2 hours getting Eternal Conflict fully uploaded to YouTube. So Eternal Conflict is scheduled, has thumbnails, has everything it needs. The YouTube channel, the Bahamut Gaming YouTube channel, is scheduled into November at this point. And I would like to, I'm going to try tonight and get all of the meta madness, whatever you want to call it, the Ridzu tournament that we just did. I'm going to try and get all of that edited tonight. There's not a ton of games. There's like 8, I think there's like 15 games I think there is to edit, which is not bad. And then get that up on YouTube, and then I'll work on thumbnails later on. But I just want to get that done, edited. I really want to try and get ahead of all my editing, so that way I can finally get around to doing the Best of Bajas. We never did a sub goal for them, but I owe you guys 2 Best of Bajas. So I really, really want to get those going. One of them is just, it's all the pieces are there. I just need to literally sit down and edit it, and it's just sitting down and editing it is the hard motivation moment. But I've got some free time. I'm just trying to get out of the rut of my schedule. He changed his name, but nothing changes.
My back. Oh, my back.
I suspect he can read. I have a feeling that Bandit knows some of the inflections for some of the names in chat, and I think he honestly hears certain names and he's like, oh yeah, it's treat time. But thank you again, Be Crazy. We'll do those in a little bit. We just want to make sure we delay things out a little bit between the food and everything. Yo, what's up, Lard? Good to see you as well.
Ahoy, ahoy.
Good to see all of you. So, do I have to say the Cav now? Do I have to say the Cav? Yo, Krusty, how you doing, bud? Man, everyone's rolling on in. Good to see all of you. We're about to,
Yes.
get into map number 2. Cav, congratulations on the watch streak. It's a Highlander type thing, yes. As a reminder, we're watching Clue in Discord tomorrow. I'm not making a sub goal for it. We're just watching it. We hit the sub goal yesterday because of everyone's generosity for the September stuff, September subathon stuff. So there's a Discord event, all that good stuff. So yeah, we're going to be watching Clue tomorrow in Discord at 3 o'clock my time. So join the Discord if you're not in it. And yep. But ads are done. Let's get a Twitch prediction going. For Infernal Shrines, let's do Sylvanas stacks. I am tabbing into the wrong thing 3 times. There we go. Does Sylvanas fully stack base quests? Yes or no? Yep. That's why I was like, you know what? We're watching Clue in Discord because, like, Clue is one of my favorite Tim Curry movies. It's so frickin' good. Clue is probably top few. Anyway, sorry, Kaimo's memeing with me in Discord, so I'm just trying to respond to him. Anyways, as I said, let's get into the games.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Welcome in, everybody. Ruby Goose Agents on the west side of Infernal Shrines. Up in this best of 3 series, we're looking at a Johanna, Falstad, Dahaka, Lucio, Deathwing to try and find victory in this map number 2, best of 3 series. Pockets on drugs on the right. Gonna be having a Blaze, Diablo, Sylvanas, Anduin, and Junkrat. We got a prediction on the Sylvanas base quest. Will she hit the 400 stacks by the end of the game or not?
4, 3,
Dragon Soul, Accelerando, Enduring Swarm. You've got your Frequent Flyer and Zealous Glare. Also be looking at your Adrenaline Stimpack, Soul Shield, Unrelenting Torment, Power Word Shield, and extra Wound timers. Oh, I have the scores incorrect. My bad. I just realized. Sorry about that. No, it's Pockets on Drugs, map number 1. Alrighty, boop, 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 boo. Dahaka's already head to top lane. We got Frozen Punisher in the top. The first one of the map, and Junkrat is starting this out. There is going to be a steel trap in the bush. Johanna steps in. She'll discover it. Dahaka brush-talking in for this fight is going to be a 4v5 favoring Ruby Goose Agents as Diablo will be able to back off. So Impaler from the right side already cleared away. Gets a little bit of siege damage into the mid lane fort gate. Dahaka back and top up against the Blaze, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see this Khazra camp on the west side be grabbed after this mid wave is picked up by Hat and friends. And Falstad just trying to get those extra stacks on the level 1 from this minion wave, or the stacks from the minion wave. Sylvanas using possession to steal a minion and slow down the advance of the enemy wave so she can clear things away from the fort gate, so it's not going to get any free damage in, but she's also not pressured in any way, shape, or form. So Blaze rotates into mid, kind of the signal that this is bottom lane camp being worked on. Fish and Giblets are going to check this. Concussion Mine blast back Johanna. Dahaka brush-talking in once again, looking for something. Gets slammed in the wall by Diablo. And overpowers well. The Leap of Faith will pull Diablo to safety. The Haunting Wave from Sylvanas allows her to disengage as well. And we have no odds on the gamble. All right. Concussion Mine will allow Junkrat to back off. And Sylvanas puts a bit more pressure onto Lucio, trying to get more of that baseline stacks of 25 currently. Shaman to be grabbed on the right side. It's good experience. I don't think it's going to find much siege in the lane. Lucio not heading to their own Fallen Shaman of the West. So it's going to be just Pockets on Drugs getting this camp, which will give them a bit more experience advantage. And Falstad trying to split soak up against the Junkrat, it looks like. Also trying to build up more of that baseline. Currently 46 of the potential 60 of that first upgrade. Get a little extra damage. Dahaka Burrows trying to break away, or at least break vision from Diablo. No Lurker Strain level 4 went to the Hero Stalker. Pretty good synergy with the Enduring Swarm level 1, typically Symbiosis level 7 with this. It's 11 to 13 in Defenders. Junkrat Falstead still trading waves. Trying to get to level 7 for the team a little bit faster. Sylvanas does have those haunting arrows as well, so if they get those Punishers, they can amplify the siege quite a bit. A lot of marks made. Sid is going to fly up. Onslaught forward from Deathwing. Eats the Jet Propulsion of Blaze. This does look like it is really good for the first objective over the side of Ruby Goose Agents. Cataclysm from Deathwing. On the ground, will zone a little bit. But this is easily going to be Ruby Goose with this objective. Deathwing with full HP and armor plates takes flight. Might be dropping down elsewhere on the map. Or might be wanting to use the Death Drop level 7. Death Drop is the most common level 7 we see. Firestorm does get picked up quite a bit. And there are certain maps where Skyfall will be played, but I feel like Death Drop is the most common. Vine Stars continue to fire out. Shadow Charge lands. Punisher jumps onto Diablo is the answer. There's Deathwing dropping down. Incinerate. Leap of Faith pulls Diablo to safety. 70-second cooldown. Punisher will be cleared away. And 7:15 will be the next announcement. Until then, we're going to be on the road to level 10s, and we'll cycle through the other numbers. The one thing to note, Falstead at 65 stacks. So he's got that first milestone. He's got that 20 additional damage on his auto attack. Or basic attack damage, I guess is the phrasing. This Deathwing will back behind the gate. Sylvanas using possession on a couple minions. Haunting Wave. Gonna try and get away from Dahaka Drag, and Taiga will not be pulled back by Crotodile. And as we said, that 7:15-minute Punisher announcement will be Arcane in the bottom lane. The damage into Sylvanas mid lane. Shield Glare won't be enough, but Falstead Lightning Rod was attached and was able to get the kill. And Lucio will not fall to Diablo's pressure. I thought maybe the Fire Stomp would have some sort of damage to take down Lucio, but he's fine to back away and avoid any incoming Fire Stomp value. Diablo Shadow charges in. Dahaka brush talking again. I've seen this movie before, but this time they attempt to dive into the back line of the Anduin. The drag won't connect. The Concussion Mine does split Dahaka in this engagement. Lucio and Falstead trying to chase onto the Diablo, but won't be able to take them down as the flash heal from Anduin is good. And another Divine Star quickly goes out, but Diablo will reset. We do have Deathwing taking flight for full HP, and the mid lane wave to be managed by Falstad. Heroics are here for both sides. It is your Bless Shield, Gust, Isolation, High Five, and Bellowing Roar. Gonna be picking up that Bunker, Light Bomb, Lightning Breath, Riptire. Sylvanas is considering if she wants the Wailing Arrow or Mind Control. It will be Wailing Arrow. Okay. Shaman for top lane grabbed. As we all know, the announcement is still 30 seconds away about, and then you still have another 30 on top of that. So we've got about a minute to the contested phase, so yeah, I don't think they can delay this out too long. Alright. Impalers for mid lane are available, but we'll see if there's any invade onto from Pakas on drugs. Looking at the minimap, I don't believe they're going to probably go for their own shamans after clearing out top lane with Sylvanas Junkrat. Diablo floating around in mid, and it looks like he's actually just going to join the allies, grabbing their own, while Junkrat and Blaze do finish this out in top lane. Okay. Falstead's got the wave pushing up. He's getting close to that 150 mark for the second milestone of a 50 additional damage to make it 70 basic attack damage increase. Then he's on the road for 300. And Sylvanas sits at 58 base stacks. Looking pretty good for doubters. Quick 10 defenders of the 40 to the members of Ruby Goose Agents. Deathwing drops down, Light Bomb goes out. Gonna find a stun into a couple. The Lightning Breath from Diablo is gonna be good. We also have that Bunker from Blaze. Riptire enters into the engagement, focusing onto the skeletal defenders as well as Deathwing health bar. Jet Propulsion finds a stun follow-up into the Johanna Dahaka. She'll rip the Blessed Shield into the enemies to create a little bit of space to back away. Some well taps to be had. It's 16 to 22 in defenders. So drag does land. A hammering goes out. Concussion Mine set up by the Junkrat, and Deathwing drops down from the sky. The onslaught forward in the wave. The Incinerate goes out as well. Gus pushes back Diablo and Anduin. And we do have the Punisher picked up by the side of Pockets on Drugs, who also have that Shaman of top lane arriving on the fort. Now, Falstad has already taken flight. You might have heard that in the background as we were panning up here. Quickly takes care of the Shaman, but this is going to be defense in bottom lane. Lucio with the wrong direction push-off will be taken down. And this Punisher of bottom lane smashing through the fort gate. Light Bomb onto Diablo, has no target. It's going to get some damage onto the gate. And this second Punisher is going to get a few autos into the fort. Maybe more than a few, actually. That health bar is still at 32%. I don't believe the structure will be taken down, but it's going to be around 50% at the end of this, as we do get ready for the next Punisher phasing.
Red Team's Punisher has been slain.
Announcement, sub 12 minutes in game time. Overpower from Diablo. Johanna gets the Iron Skin. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing was just used as well to try and steal this camp. That's the Blessed Shield going in. There's a drag, I think, on the Diablo there. He was also gusted, but the Leap of Faith pulls them to safety. It's 2-1 in kills. 13, it's about 14 to 14. Heavy Casters, Fire and Fury, Ripper Air, Collision Course, Remorseless. And that next Punisher, as we mentioned, announcement, sub 12 minutes, still under 2 minutes to go. Will be in mid lane. It will be the Mortar Punisher. So what does the Gate situation look like on both sides? Gate has been taken down. 2 towers remain for Ruby Goose Agents. Pockets on Drugs with only 1 defensive tower before the fort, and it's still sitting at like 25% health. But I'm honestly, like, it's been a really good game when it comes to the experience and the macro and the wave clearly. It's pretty tight between both sides. Structure damage is a bit more in favor of Pockets on Drugs. If you look at the minimap, top and bottom forts have a little bit more damage. But all in all, it's a really close game. I think we're looking at maybe a quarter level difference between the two teams. But even then, that might just be a wave that Junkrat's still getting in bottom. Or possibly even the mid lane Impaler camp, or a top lane wave as well. So it's still really close in this map number 2. Loving what we're seeing here in the first best of 3 of the day in Division 2 of Heroes Lounge. Possible collapse onto Sylvanas, but she's able to back away. Deathwing drops down from the sky. They're looking to pressure into Blaze. They'll summon the bunker, get hit with an onslaught. As that Pyromania also active, but is able to disengage away from the enemies. Same thing with this Junkrat, it seems. Probably used a Concussion Mine to blast back the enemies. Steel Trap will be discovered in the bush by the Dahaka. Another one replaced in the next bush. Fish will see that, and we'll just focus on the wave.
Ready. A shrine gathers power.
16 slightly faster on the left side. And we do have that crippling hammer at 16 for the Falstad. I thought Junkrat was going to get away with Ripper Air, but that was a little bite to the butt. And Deathwing will have the 272 overkill with the Onslaught. Junkrat could have been interesting to track. To be honest, Taster Explosions is one of those talents that is either wickedly high or wickedly low by the end of the game. I don't know why. Right now, actually, we're sitting on 64, which isn't too bad. But I feel like I've seen a lot of them where it's like 150-ish stacks by the end. Or around 60 stacks by the end, but we're only 13 minutes in. We'll see what the Junkrat's able to do. It is Infernal Shrines. Can be a long map. lot of people only take it when it's feasible. Oh, I'm not talking about the feasibility. I'm just talking about the stacking. Like, I see quite a bit of taste for explosions. It's not a super uncommon talent, honestly. It's just the stacking. I really don't know what to expect from. It's like Q build Vala. I've casted Hungering Arrow games for Vala in Division 1, and they get 20 stacks on Battlefield. And then I cast Division 5 on Battlefield. It's relatively the same duration, and you got like 60-something stacks. It's like, wait, what? It's hard to guess sometimes on some of these questing talents. You can't base it off the division. There's been Sylvanas in Division 2 that are already done with 400 stacks at 14 minutes right now, but, you know, it's hard. It's also difficult for the Diablo to back away here, as the Punisher will be taken down. This also will be the keep gate cleared away, and Ruby Goose Agents with a lead on the map when it comes to structures. They force Vala to be the race. You either race or stack. Unless you're Crankle. Crankle is the X factor. Because you put Crankle on Vala and you're gonna see like 75 stacks no matter what map it is. That dude stacks insanely well on Q build Vala. It is wild. Of your inspired minion wave top lane, currently working on the fort. Dahaka able to assist that a little bit. Gonna back away and play it safe as the enemies are probably rotating up. Doesn't want to get caught out. And they do have the level lead right now. Almost 20 talents to your advantage, 3 kill advantage. And I believe the next Punisher is like 16 and a half minutes in game time. I want to say it was close to 17. That's what I said. The X factor. He's the Crankle's the one sort of asterisk, if you will, when it comes to Vala Q build. If I see a Crankle Q, I'm like, this is gonna be 50 over at least. All right, music shift for level 20s. We do have the Wind Tunnel, Contagion. There's gonna be Arrival of a God for Deathwing. Do get your Mixing Fire Lucio, as well as Johanna Radiating Faith. And Falstad as a note, 202 stacks, 118 for Sylvanas, 48 souls for Diablo, 93 stacks on the Junkrat as well. And he does go into your Endless Nades. The assumption will be Cannonballs level 20. If you're going Taster Explosions, usually it's Cannonballs. There's going to be that Punisher announcement, as we mentioned. Boombox from Lucio to tank a few tower shots. Sylvanas uses possession to slow down the minion wave. Meanwhile, Dahaka is still getting the 4 of top lane, which is where the next Punisher is going to be. So, while they defend bottom on the side of Pockets on Drugs, they lose their top lane fort, which I feel like is the more important structure. But Pockets on Drugs may be anticipating to win the objective. We do have that Withering Barrage, Censure, Hellgates, Fortified Bunker, and that Cannonballs as we were talking about as well. Diablo finds the Shadow Charge into this Dahaka in the corner. He's got some Essence activated. Deathwing drops down. The Light Bomb goes out. The Lightning Breath. The Isolation fires out, but I don't think it found a target. The Bellowing Roar will push Anu into the side, and he's being threatened by Lucio. The Wind Tunnel is going to also push Diablo to the left. He'll try and use Hellgate to back away, but ends up falling. No souls to buy back in. This is a quadra kill for the members of Ruby Goose Agents. And they now are going to be looking for this objective. They can push the wave up onto the Keep Gate. Easily get through Keep Gate. They've got Boombox available, I believe. It should be off cooldown. So that can take a couple tower shots. Falstad auto attack damage really strong already at 235 stacks. And as we mentioned, that Mythic at 300 for an additional 125 damage. Currently has the 70 additional attack damage. Deathwing joining in. Dahaka's halfway through the objective. Sylvanas is the earliest respawn at 5 seconds. Anduin up in 8. Diablo 10 and 14 on the Blaze. And so this is top lane keep taken down. This could be a Punisher to push in for victory and take us into a map number 3. We're going to find out here as Dahaka is about done with the objective. Saw Deathwing take flight on the minimap. This is going to be a Fallen Shaman also grabbed. Deathwing should be able to drop down just about now. Wind Tunnel from Falstad. They're going to try and get the last bit of damage. Oh no, one of the hounds got gusted to the side. I was like, why are they not done with this? I can't see the health bar, right. But Fallen Shaman picked up by Ruby Goose. Punishers here at 18 minutes. Deathwing dropping down, Wailing Arrow going in deep into the enemy backline, but it will be Diablo taken down. Once again, no souls for him to buy back in. As the Blaze will be pushed away by Bellowing Roar. Cataclysm. Across the core, and that'll be a Blaze takedown by the Nexus forces. Core shielding is starting to drop. The members of Ruby Goose Agents are looking to find victory. And I believe they will here in map number 3 in our first best 3 today in Division 2 of Heroes Lounge. Punisher possibly taking down Junkrat. Lucio will be able to get the kill. The Onslaught catches Anduin's boot before the end, but no Finland to wrap up this map as Sylvanas lives. And we have an 11 kill difference, 12-1. Really, really well played by Ruby Goose Agents to take us to a map number 3. GG, well played. Some stats for all of you, if you'd like some of that information. And we'll go ahead and get rid of those ads, chat a little bit about with the upcoming tournament this weekend, and get ready for map number 3. All right. Well, good thing I caught the score at the beginning of the game because I would have been very confused. I'm like, wait, how did we have a 2-0 already? How did we have a 2-0? I thought we had a 1-1 score. Elden Ring patch notes are wild. Give them to me. Give them to me, Cav. But yeah, there is the Kaldor's got a tournament this weekend. We're gonna cast Saturday. I'm assuming I'm okay with casting it. I'll probably send him a message tonight. Please confirm you're 16 years or older. Yes? Oh, good enough. Let's see here. All right. Knight and Heavy Knight starting classes. Equipment for the new will also be obtained purchasing from merchants land between. Added weapons, purchased in the lands between. Added 3 types of spectral steed attire. Okay, those are for Torrent. Added NPC invasion, event in Kaled. Base adjustments. Certain items found in the field obtained defeating certain powerful enemies. Realm of Shadow, higher tier. Smithship Dagger, Twin Blades, critical hits. Reduce stamina. Consumption of throwing weapon attacks. Increase the power of throwing. Sorcery Sword. Great Hammer. Throwing attacks looks like they got like a bit of a buff. Increase the range of the fist's launching heavy attack. Increased attack power for all of those. Guard boost, reduce weight for all of these. Reduce weight, I get excited about. It looks like a lot of like the big Unga Bunga stuff got reduced weight. A lot of great shields. Tower shield. Improved parry performance. Who parries in Elden Ring? Get out of town. Sorceries we don't need to read about. Increase power, reduce casting time, reduce casting time. Yeah, like a bunch of buffs on stuff. PvP don't care about. Shorter cast... Yeah, like, as if Meteors needed a shorter cast time, let's be honest. Meteorite... Is it, like, Meteorite, like, one of the strongest, spells in Elden Ring? It's, like, up there, right? It's pretty up there. Yeah, there's, the Tarnished Edition comes out tomorrow, Simon. We're gonna be playing that tomorrow. It's the Switch 2 version. Well, we're going to be playing the Switch 2 Tarnished Edition version, because I want to play it on my Switch, and I wanted to get a Switch copy, and, Bandai Namco was like, hey, do you want a Switch copy? And I'm like, hell yeah, brother. So, yeah, we're doing that. So they have a couple patch notes out for the, Tarnished Edition coming out, and Tarnished Edition is adding in 2 new classes. One of them looks like Unga Bunga City, which we're all excited about. I am, at least. I had something else I was going to say. Completely. I don't know what it is. I've lost my train of thought so many times today. I don't know what it is. Oh, I do remember what it was. I literally was eating breakfast, and I was like, oh, I should check and see if I have parchment paper. And then I took a bite of food, and then I go, what did I need to check again? You'll be absent tomorrow? No, you won't. I did not approve your time. I did not approve that PTO, Cav. I'm sorry, the Cav. Chicago's fun, Simon. I think you would love Chicago. I really think you'd love Chicago. I don't know why, but I get that feeling. I have a good friend that just moved back there. He's the friend, the trans friend that I have that made the comic that I was talking about or last week. So he just moved back to Chicago. So I'm trying to find an excuse. What I really want to do is I want to try and find, like, if I go back to when I go back to Michigan, part of me wants to try and see if I can get a, like, layover in Chicago for, like, 12 hours, so him and I can go get beers, and then I can fly out and go to Michigan or whatever. I really want to take a train, but trains are expensive. You just spent 10 minutes trying to open Twitch app for age verification? Weird. I've never had to do that. Age verification. Is that new? Alright. White main baseline or Johanna subdue? What do you guys want for the gamble? White main baseline or Johanna subdue? We're going to Braxis. White main? Alright. How many... Whoa, caps. How many base stacks for white main? 100 or more? 99 or less? I don't know. Let's get going.
Facility powering up.
We're about to begin. Let's get into it, everybody. Ruby Goose Agents in the blue with the Muradin Blaze on a Deathwing Sylvanas looking for the reverse sweep through Braxis holdout. Paka's on drugs in the red, looking to shut things down and get the 2-1 victory with their Junkrat, Whitemane, Dahaka, Vala, and Johanna. So Whitemane has got a Searing Lash baseline, so you hit an enemy hero with a Searing Lash.
10 seconds.
And you can repeat it, of course. You permanently increase the Whitemane maximum health by 3 and mana by 2. Heroes hit with the second strike of Searing Lash count as 2 hits.
Facility online.
The battle begins!
You also have the hit 3 heroes with basic attacks as well in the repeated quest. That's an odd one. Alright, Third Wind, Adrenaline Stim Pack, Contact Healing, Dragon Soul, and Unrelenting Torment. You do have your Zealous Glare, Creed of the Hunter, Enhanced Agility. That is also going to be Inquisitor's Prayer. The Searing Lash restores 25 mana for each hero hit, and Zeal lasts 2 additional seconds. The Zeal part is really nice on that. You do also have your extra wound timers for Junkrat, but it's going to be early camps to be grabbed. It looks like there was a setup to maybe gank the solo laner in top lane, but Ruby Goose Agents will not be able to have a collapse onto Dahaka. Johanna continues to push up the bottom lane wave into the Deathwing, as we do have this Goliath Reaver camp.
The beacons are energizing. You have to control them.
That's weird, Ninja. First time I'm hearing about that, or seeing it. That is a lot of damage into the Sylvanas. A tiny haunting wave allows her to further back off. Give me 1 sec.
The beacons have activated.
Alright. I felt the sneeze coming, and I got the mute in time. Dahaka will gain control over the north side beacon. Junkrat continues to push the wave up into this fort gate. Blaze clears that out from a safe distance, losing a little bit of structure health. It looks like the bottom lane is kind of similar to top lane when it comes to the fort gate of Ruby Goose agents. Just different damage into different structure locations. We do have Johanna stepping out away from Muradin. Sylvanas still having control over this south side beacon for the team. But Whitemane currently on 2 stacks. And the Muradin Stormbolt will be fired back into the Dahaka. Concussion Mine will blast this Muradin off the point. Jump Propulsion misses. Oil Slick goes down from Blaze. Dahaka trying to get out. There's going to be a deny onto healing as well from that Biotic Grenade. 100% healing debuff for 1.75 seconds can be amplified to 2.5 seconds with the level 7 anti-healer. We'll see if that'll be the case. Typically, if you see contact healing level 1, especially with the Biotic enhancements level 4, you're kind of going to get all 3 of those talents, but we'll see what the Ana goes into. Sometimes we get a little bit of a change up on what the build can be. Looks like the Junkrat Dahaka are able to take down Blaze in top lane. Vala continuing to get a few level 1 stacks. She's got Kree the Hunter at 16. Johanna with a nice condemn. A lot of grenades fire in. The Hungering Arrow chases, and that will be Muradin picked off by Vala. Dahaka has control of this north side. Looks like Whitemane, I believe, got the remainder of the bottom channel, so we do have Zerg Wave building up into the top lane for Pacus on Drugs. You will still get a small Zerg Wave over to the side of Ruby Goose agents, but Pacus on Drugs right now with a massive Zerg Wave building up. Banelings, Ultralisks, Guardians, Hydralisks. The whole gang's here. And what sort of siege value will be achieved in top lane? It is Sylvanas Blaze to defend. This is going to be your single Ultralisk and a few Lings in bottom, but the Ultralisk and Guardians do have that Bile Drop trigger, and you see it right there. So long as a Guardian or an Ultralisk is live, that will happen periodically. Bottom lane cleared away, top lane blasting through the gate. Dahaka tries to find a dragon, does land it into this Blaze. Ultralisks are continuing to be cleared out by Sylvanas. The Guardians are next. Should get one more Bile Drop, I do believe, from these Guardians. No. Oh, I must have mistimed it. All right. Whitemane, by the way, has skyrocketed 27 stacks in the last, what, 2 minutes, 3 minutes? Up to 30. Onslaught forward, Muradin Dwarf Toss to the side with 110 HP. He's got the third wind. He'll get a healing dart or 2, gets a globe. Third wind will rapidly heal him up. And we'll see what the next Zerg wave is, or Zerg contest is going to look like. The beacon locations will not change, but the spawning lanes are going to change. We do have 5 minutes in game time, so the Archangel has spawned on the left side of your screen as you saw it maybe popping up. This will be an invade onto this camp. Will Johanna and friends be able to deny this steal? Concussion Mine should be set up. There it is. Blast the enemies to the side, but it didn't complete the camp just yet. We have Blaze with the Jet Propulsion back onto the point. We have Dahaka very low. Vala vaulting in and won't be able to take down Sylvanas. That is going to be a second kill for Ruby Goose Agents. Jet Propulsion lands on the Dahaka, and that creates a space, and this is going to be a lot of damage into Johanna. She'll fall as well. Deathwing living with the healing from Dragon Soul and takes flight. We have Sylvanas resetting as well, and meanwhile the top lane camp is pushing up, but Blaze is able to respond. They will lose some health on this fort. It, of course, the Hellbats are, of course, going to be able to reduce structure armor, but the mini wave will start tanking priority, and this will be an easy save for Blaze.
Here we go again.
Couple grenades going from Junkrat to Haka, brush talking in. Misses the drag, looking for Ana. She's zoned away. Muradin's on this camp point. Deathwing's here as well. Camp is about to be finished out. Cataclysm goes in as well from Deathwing. This is going to be a Johanna on the point, but I don't think she's going to be able to back away, and she will be taken down. No subdue completed from her in that moment either. An overall loss to the side of Paka's on drugs, and this might be a double kill into the white main. She's at 55 stacks on that baseline for the Searing Lash. Alright, so it is your Zerg wave building up for Ruby Goose in the top lane. Bottom lane, as we mentioned, will still have that single Ultralisk to be summoned, but bottom lane, Siege, really good. Gate has been opened up, Deathwing drops down from the sky. Junkrat's able to use Concussion Mine to back away, and Vala will be able to vault to the side as well. Avatar, Bunker, Nano Boost, Bellowing Roar, and Sylvanas considering her options for level 10, whether she wants the Mind Control, but it's going to be Wailing Arrow. Big Zerg wave top lane. Johanna, Vala, White Mane, Junkrat are all here to defend. Deathwing is clearing out bottom. It looks like Ana and Sylvanas are rotating up to top lane. We do have Haunting Arrow. Level 4 for Sylvanas, so once they advance past this fort gate, I would not be surprised if she activates to lock down the structure and apply more siege, or possibly a fight underneath the structure. It is going to be Blessed Shield, Rain of Vengeance, Divine Reckoning, Riptire, and Isolation as Dahaka does brush talk in. Lands the drag into the Ana. The Isolation is good as well. And this is going to be a triple kill for the side of Paka's on drugs. I did hear a Wailing Arrow in this engagement, but I don't think it really helped out a ton. Fish gets the trait triggered. Hungering Arrow interrupts. Stormbolt, Dwarf Toss, trying to get the trait to go off once again. It will trigger. Oh, nope, just kidding. We do have that Clemency to the ally and an Incinerate from Deathwing trying to save Muradin. But no Finland in this. We do have a minion wave arriving at the bottom lane fort, and this is a lot of damage available, so this should be fort easily taken down in favor of Paka's on drugs.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Okay. Muradin's got his piercing Stormbolt value, by the way, with the 58 stacks. He only needed 45 for that. Just needs another 102 for the mythic value. White Mane for the Twitch prediction at 64 stacks. 98 on the Vala. She is not she's actually died once, excuse me. 20% on the bonus attack speed. And 70 baseline for the Sylvanas. We don't really mention Deathwing stats because it's pointless, in my opinion. The only time I'll probably ever mention them if we get, like, over 1,500. That's really, like, the area to be excited. Otherwise, I think I've only casted one Deathwing that hit the Mythic, and I believe they really dragged that game out. I mean, giving, like, maybe a 1,000 milestone of something would be kind of cool, but what you give, I don't know. Deathwing's in a pretty decent spot overall. But a third Zerg wave is available. Red on the top, blue on the bottom. And we're 10 minutes in. Shattering Teeth chase out a little bit. Muradin caught. Does have that sticky Wicket 7 for the Silent Stormbolt. Then immediately into the Johanna with the Jet Propulsion Blaze. Rain of Vengeance to create a little bit of room as the Wailing Arrow does go out. Muradin with the Dwarf Toss in, trying to body block into this White Mane. Stormbolt goes through, the Haunting Wave in. Divine Reckoning, and Sylvanas is the one taken down. Vala takes down the Muradin next, and this Deathwing is getting a little bit low. Can he back away? The White Mane will fall. Hat is going to be picked up by Junkrat for sure. And Blaze, who was nano boosted, trying to get away. Is there going to be a Finland? I think it is going to be. Finland! Pentakill to the side of Paka's on drugs. They will begin this channel of the objective in their favor, and they start the Archangel, which should go to top lane. And guess what? That's where their Zerg wave is as well. Archangel operates like Battlefield of Eternity Immortals, prioritizing the stronger of the two lanes in the option. Well, we got 13s for both sides. Subjugation for the white main, by the way. This is going to be your Hellbat camp on the left started. And Junkrat's got the edge of his foot on this beacon, so he'll be able to start this channel. Archangel's going to guarantee the fort of top lane with the current damage and health available. And bit of a delay onto the objective with Fish getting this top lane beacon. Dahaka's going to try and step back on, but doesn't have the allies, doesn't see where the enemies are outside of Blaze Sylvanas. It's a quick drag. There's that Paralyzing Enzymes healing debuff. Stormbolt, Deathwing dropping down. Dahaka burrows. Spider Grenade. Anti-healers there as well. Now, in bottom lane, there's a Bruiser Camp pushing up. This is going to be a 4v4 with Sylvanas showing in that top lane wave. But her rotation will not take too long, as we can quite literally see her on the most expanded view. Riptire from Junkrat Summon. Johanna on the point. Muradin will be able to get the Southside Shrine, or Beacon. Try and regain control of the north side. This beacon will be defended by Junkrat for a little bit. Didn't make it to 50%, so gonna just fill back up to the side of Pakas on drugs control. Dahaka, he's brush talked into bottom. He's got 16 soon with the allies. It does look like the Zerg wave in top lane is gonna be coming through in favor on Pakas on drugs. Now, they've already taken down the fort. The keep gate is... well, the gate's down. The 2 towers remain. Junkrat trying to push up the wave a little bit faster. Sylvanas doing her best to siege into this Hellbat camp.
This can't be happening. The Zerg are bearing down on us. Oh, I'm too smart to die.
16 talents here. Subjugation, harsh punishment together. Or shared punishment, sorry. This keep gate's been taken down. The top lane keep looks like it will be... they will advance forward into this, but I don't think the Zerg wave will be enough. Deathwing, Blaze, and Muradin, the zoning and defense is pretty decent here. Riptire from Junkrat pushes back the enemies for a moment, but I don't think Pakas on drugs can confirm this keep. They do drop it down below 50%. 1 Guardian remaining. Dahaka didn't clear out the enemy Zerg wave of bottom. And that'll be the end of that. Next Zerg wave around, what, like 15 and a half minutes or so?
Thank goodness. We live another day.
I'm checking bush with us. Healing dart really quickly. Sleep dart finds the Johanna. Oh, shoot! No way! Tier 3 sub.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh my fucking god,
Tier 3 sub.
holy shit, what the fuck?
321 months to go. We
Drag.
are so close.
Drag lands on a Sylvanas, and she'll be taken down. Kaimo Dripson, thank you for the tier 3 for 99 months. Nearly triple digit. I can't believe you've put up with my silliness this long. Deathwing dropping down. Huge damage onto the Vala, and she does get picked off. Onslaught forward. Gushmine splits the Muradin off to the left side, and he'll be caught by the steel trap. Blaze, who was nano boosted, assisting in some of these kills, but this is the body block onto the Johanna. So good. Jet propulsion lands, and a triple kill is picked up. They did lose the Sylvanas, but this is a huge winning moment for the side of Ruby Goose Agents.
The beacons are recharging, and the Zerg are growing agitated.
Wait! No way! You did not actually have 69 TOS violations. Man. When you retire from being a world-saving doctor,
The beacons are now online.
and you can fully go trophy husband, do you think you'll just lean into your next career of erotica? Like, you know, when my Twitch career goes belly up, I'm just gonna become a mall Santa. Oh my god. This is gonna be, though, the Archangel picked up by the side of Ruby Goose Agents, who also have the beacons in control. And Muradin will be able to deny Dahaka getting any counter channel of bottom. And this is also Zergway building up in top lane for Ruby Goose Agents. This is a huge moment for them. And Dahaka is not going to be able to gain control of bottom beacon. Muradin's still here.
Zerg guns opened. The larger attack mode.
Oh, that's actually cooler. But, you know, Falcons need to sleep, and when the Falcons sleep, you could be writing more erotica. Just saying. Alright, anyways, Riptire from Junkrat comes out. We do have some of that damage into the Zerg wave. This top lane fort is easily cleared away. Dahaka tries to get a drag into somebody, won't be able to land anything. Good concussion mine over the wall. Sylvanas gets the Will of the Forsaken and is able to get the Haunting Wave over the wall to safety. I can't believe they live there. I was so sure Sylvanas dies, but a great escape. And the Zerg wave has been completed. Yo, what's up, Zarek? You're just in time for map 3 of our first best of 3 of the day. Hopefully you're doing well, my friend.
Show them some excitement.
I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. That was a really productive day. Like, I had a really productive day after stream yesterday. Technically, even stream was very productive with the painting we just did. If you didn't see the painting, it is really, really good. Exclamation socials. You can find it on Twitter, Blue Sky, or in my Discord, wherever you may be. There's a whole Baja Ross channel there. Well, the white man at 82 stacks for the Twitch prediction, by the way. It is a 1 kill difference, 11 to 12. And about a half a level lead to the side of Pockets on drugs, as they're going to be entering into 21st. At least at the current trajectory, which I think is going to be the case. But I don't think it's too crazy to think that we'll see 20 talent here for Ruby Goose Agents as well before the objective announcement or contestable phase. I mean, they might be just shy of 20 during the announcement, but we still have the 30-second duration. The enemy's about to roll into 20, stealing their camp. This is ballsy. We'll see if it goes their way, as we do have the Radiating Faith, Scarlet Crusade. Sorry, the Judgment Day. Extra oomph, looking for that triple hit. And Contagion and Far Flight Quiver. Ana goes down first. The Wailing Arrow coming out from Sylvanas as well. No level 20 to the members of Ruby Goose Agents as the Riptire chasing. Might be able to take down the Blaze and does get the kill. Curious what the overkill was on that, though. 333. Double camp in top lane is pushing up. And I'm gonna need to be managed. Muradin hearthing out around the boss pit. And we got 10 seconds on objective. But 26 for Ana, 35 for Blaze. And level 20 does trickle on in for Ruby Goose Agents.
The beacons are active once again. Control them before the enemy does.
Dahaka will be able to get the south side beacon, north side channel by Johanna Vala. Muradin will be able to interrupt the south side channel, but he's just going to back away afterwards. Not going to try and sustain this. Still needs that respawn on Blaze. Deathwing, I believe, is getting armor plates. Actually, is up to full. So Muradin will be able to grab the top beacon for his allies. The enemies will be up to 30%. Let's see. Hardened Shield, Fortified Bunker, Nano Infusion, Arrival of a God, and Bolt of the Storm for Sylvanas. Muradin will be able to get onto the point. Shattering Teeth do connect onto him, but he was able to get a foot here, so he does get that channel started. And a little bit of percent still goes over to Pockets on drugs. I think it was about 2% there. Drag lands, but a Sleep Dart will immediately deny the pull further. Deathwing drops down. Spread volley from your Junkrat going out as well. Judgment Day pulling people in. Nano-infused Sylvanas is going to try and get the Wailing Arrow into the enemies. Does land it. Deathwing will fall. And Sylvanas needs to use Windrunner to back away from level 13. Oh no, she didn't have Windrunner. I thought she had double Haunting Wave there, but it might have been Will the Forsaken at first. Well, Paka's continue to push the wave in bottom, but Muradin stalls out the Zerg in top lane. I do believe this is a lost keep in bottom lane with the minion wave and Bruiser Camp available. Sylvanas Muradin to defend at 21.5 minutes in-game time. Dwarf tosses up away from the enemy. Pre-taps well, looking to re-engage. Sylvanas has no drag. Sorry, has 3 marks onto this Dahaku. Tried to get the drag, misses. Muradin dwarf tossing, looking to pressure into the Vala. She'll vault off to the side. Damage is looking pretty good for this core call, and I do believe Paka's on drugs will be able to take Brax's holdout. A great back and forth in our first best 3 of the day, but it is going to be Paka's on drugs with a map number 3 victory. GG, well played. I remember the thing that I was going to mention before this this game. There is a partial eclipse tonight of the moon, or like there's like a blood moon. There's a map in Discord. I'll grab it after we look at stats and stuff. But there's an eclipse tonight that I wanted to mention to everyone. Yeah, really good play. Really good back and forth. I thought you guys were going to be able to rally in this latter half of Braxis, but that last team fight, losing a couple members there was a bit rough. But the white main with 91 stacks, close, but no cigar. All right, doubters get paid, and let me go ahead and show you the eclipse thingy that I was mentioning. Let's see, where did I even post that? Where are you? There it is. Open media link. Open media link, yes. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Freaky? Good to see you, bud. Total Eclipse of the Heart. Never with you all. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. So, it's South America. A little bit of Africa will see it. A little bit of Spain, Portugal will see it. And then I don't think anyone in Europe will really see it. Oh wait, no. Moon sets during the partial eclipse. There's no eclipse visible. So yeah, it's like some of Europe can see it. So it's at midnight East Coast USA, so 9 p.m. my time, or 6 a.m. Central Europe. That sounds right. Yeah, I think 6 a.m. In CEST. Well, I guess this is 3 time zones actually, because you have BST over here, you got CEST, and then you've got EEST, Eastern European Time Zone or whatever it is. But either way, yeah, I'm pumped. I'm gonna go outside tonight at like 10 p.m. and try and see the partial eclipse. So if you're in that range, check it out. If you're in that range, check it out. Let's see, what are we gonna go to for our next series? Do we go to Division 3 maybe? Maybe we check out some Division 3. There is a live game coming up. There's 3 live games coming up. We could see if teams are cool with us casting with no delay. Well, let's try and see if we can get a live game for all of you. And look at some standings here really quickly. Just to see who I can reach out to that might be a little bit closer in standings. But yeah, hopefully you're all having a pretty decent day. Where is Snack Attack? Okay. And then the other one was 5 Cats in a Shelter versus Big Click Energy. I'm just looking at the standings to see if we can, like, deduce if they're close together in, like, the standings. I think it's Division 3 is, like, the closest in standings. They're all kind of split. All right, let's see if we can get this Division 3 game. So, Division 3... copy message, ping captains. So let's see here. We've got, it would be the Risport versus Hauki Gaming. The Rice Door, right? The Risport is like, it's the Rice Door, I think, or is that a different team versus Hauki? Where are you in this list? All right, ping the players. We'll see if we get it. Google Translate. Detect language. Yeah, rice tea. Rice tea. That's what it is. The rice tea. All right, so we pinged the players. We'll see what's going on with all that, and we'll get going from there. Alright, that's all good, that's all good. That message is from Bandai Namco, that's for later after stream. Alright. Otherwise, how y'all doing today? Hopefully it's been a pretty decent week for you. There's been a lot of negative celebrity news, which I don't typically care for celebrity news, but it's a bummer to see. Some of the classics, classic actors that we grew up with are unfortunately passing away. My dad's sending me question marks. Alright. Bummer and yeah. It's like every day this week has been another one or two. Let me get something here really quickly. Where is... Let's just go here. I have to take a photo of my monitor because you can't screenshot certain things in Amazon. All right. There we go. Oh, dude, that I saw that today. I saw, like, yeah, the flooding and everything. That is insane. Like that. Because I saw the video and I was like, oh, wow, that's a lot of water. And then I watched the video for another 30 seconds and I'm like, holy shit, that's a lot of water. Like, it starts as, like, it's just a lot. Like, it's like, oh, it's a pretty fast-moving river or whatever. And then you just see, like, the water literally splashing onto, like, the edges of the walls or, like, buildings and stuff. It's like, holy Jesus. All right, well, we're just waiting on, to see what the situation is for this best of 3 series for Division 3. Worst case scenario, we grab something else. There might be a scrim going on right now, actually. So we might, that lobby might time out with us waiting for this, and then we might just jump into that. That's true, Ninja, that's true. That is very true. You make a good point. But what was the other thing? There was the eclipse. There was something else I was going to mention, but man, I'm just struggling today. Oh, congratulations. Time to go get pizza? Yeah, I hope it goes well. Oh yeah, the other thing was tomorrow night we're watching Clue in Discord. We're watching Clue. We're not making a sub goal. I've already made the event. We're watching the movie. I've decided that. So that'll be tomorrow night after we do the Elden Ring. We do have a sponsor stream later on today, and we'll be doing Minecraft Dungeons. That'll be later on. I hope you'll stick around for that. I do have another best of 3 in case this one does not happen, so I do have a backup. We're just going to chill here and wait and see if we can get into this live best of 3, because we always love to get you guys live games. You're getting Japanese? Like sushi or like Japanese cuisine? I guess sushi is part of Japanese cuisine, but like, are you going to like a Japanese like steakhouse sort of thing? I learned this morning, like I knew that Steve Aoki, the DJ, the famous DJ, has a sister that was in Fast and the Furious movies. I did not know that their dad is the dude who basically brought the Japanese chain to America. What is it? The hibachi chain. I'm blanking. Benihana. If I'm not mistaken, Steve Aoki's dad is like the one that brought Benihana to the United States. I was like, so both the kids are like, yeah, super have every opportunity. Got it, yeah. Steakhouse kind of thing, but they're a bit more of everything. Yeah, so probably like hibachi then. That makes, yeah. I read it today and I was like, that's wild. I didn't know that. Like, I honest to God thought that the Japanese steakhouses that we have, the hibachi houses, I literally said the name of it and I forgot it already. I honestly thought it was just like a super Americanized chain or something. I didn't realize it was actually from like a Japanese dude. Yeah, there's tons of like mom and pop hibachi places even in Michigan, but like Benihana is like the big chain. And I remember it was for high school, it was, you know, before you go to the dance, you typically go out to like some restaurant. And I hated going to dances. I even said freshman year, I was like, I'm never going to a single one. I ended up going to every single one except for the senior prom because I didn't want to. I think I went and saw like a movie. I think I went and saw a horror movie instead. But either way, we went to Benihana and everyone was jazzed about it. And I was like, this is kind of whatever. It's just a lot of noise with food slowly being served to you. So, all right, well, we're just waiting on players to be cool or not with us casting their game with no delay. So we're just waiting for that response, and then we'll find out the next 5 to 10 minutes. Until then, we can run some ads, we can chat a little bit more. I gotta say, I'm so jazzed with yesterday's painting. The shadows are so good. All right, we got one team says it's okay. We got one team says it's cool. We got the Rice Tea says it's okay. So we just gotta get Hauki to say okay, and we'll get going into this best of 3 series, everybody. Scale these down a little bit. Also, my neighbor's kid, who, I watched their dog Copper. My neighbor's kid, I guess she's not really a kid anymore. That's when I first met her, she was. We have Tahoe Dancing with the Stars, and apparently she got paired with this MMA fighter guy that we all know as well. So That'll be interesting. Her dad was texting the ski group this morning saying if anyone wanted to pre-buy tickets, and I was like, how much are they? He's like, oh, it's like 50 to 80 bucks. I'm like, I like your family, and I don't know if I like your family 50 to 80 bucks, though. He was saying that there's like $27 nosebleeds, and I am tempted to go with that. It would be kind of fun. What's up, Shy? How you doing, bud? Tacos? What about tacos? I am officially on a Taco Bell break. The last couple times I got Taco Bell was kind of mediocre. I didn't get sick or anything. It was just mediocre. So I think I just need to take a break from it. So I'll make my own tacos for a little bit here. We do have a cooking stream on Sunday as well. Cooking stream on Sunday is going to be the Doner Kebab. We also can do Be Crazy's Redemptions while we're waiting for LSK to possibly respond to us. You're getting to know... Oh, Cult of the Lamb is great. I love Cult of the Lamb. Hi, buddy. We had some good redemptions for you, good boy. Yes. Yeah, you good guy. You good guy. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? You. Clean your teeth. Good boy. Boop. Boop, boop. Alright. Thank you, Be Crazy, for the redemptions as well. We got those for all of you done. You're not very good at roguelites. Dead laughing at the followers. I think, like, I really do feel like the play loop on... The play loop on that game is really, really, really good, in my opinion. I very much enjoy that play loop quite a bit. Losing a run didn't feel super punitive or like, oh my god, I lost so much time or whatever. So yeah, as I said, I really, really like the Cult of the Lamb. There was a DLC we didn't play though. There was a DLC I did not play, so might consider that for the September subathon, maybe. Rocky Horror had a remake? Pfft, why? Why even watch it? There's only one Rocky Horror in my book. Because it's not good, Ninja. Alright, we're still... Is this game still online? Is this game still online? Are you just gonna ask the same question in YouTube like an idiot? No, I'm just sitting here 6 days a week talking about Heroes of the Storm for no reason. Man, people are... same question every week. Yeah, we're all just part of the Kala. I've joined your YouTube chat for the first time just to ask this same question that I know the answer to. Because it's at BlizzCon this year. Japanese food in Discord? Hell yeah. Looks good. I'm not a fish guy, but looks good. Hopefully it's a good time and very delicious. As I said, we're just waiting on one response from the captain of Hauki Gaming. I'm just looking to see if they're online, if I can maybe ping them in-game and see if I can get a response. Oh, sick. All right. All right, cool. We got ourselves a live best of 3 coming up. Let's go ahead and set that right there. We can claim the game as well on the website. Hauki Riz. All right, Rice Tea versus Hauki. That'll be our next best of 3 we have for all of you. And we will just wait and see what lobby we get here. And I already have the ping! Alright. Map picks and bans are underway, everybody, for a best of 3 series. Good stuff. You're a fish guy? Oh, it's in Discord. That is the captain, I think, of one of the teams. Yes. Okay. That's, Oh, what do we have for... It looks like Sky Temple's being banned away. Yep, Sky Temple Braxis, unfortunate. Oh, also, the tournament this weekend, I think, is going to get a schedule soon. I did get a rough schedule from Luca. And it looks like it starts at 6 a.m. my time. There's one. So there's a lot of simultaneous games going on. Oh, no. So it's 1, 2, 3. 4. It looks like there's 4 best of 3s on Saturday. That'll be perfect. We'll do that. I'll just double check that I can cast this, but looks like the schedule is on the website finally. Cool. Awesome. So we'll be able to cast that on Saturday. We won't be casting the Big Dog Cup on Sunday because we have the cooking stream. I'm excited for the Doner Kebab. I could not find, like, regular pita bread, so I just got naan bread, because that was the closest thing I could get other than tortillas, which I already have. So I was thinking, well, I got naan bread, and we can try it with that. If we don't like it, I have tortilla as well already from when I had tacos recently. So that'll be perfect. But the Sunday cooking stream shouldn't really be too much. It's just basically mixing the meat together, baking it. Oh, yeah. I'm super excited for the Sunday cooking stream. It'll be nice and cozy. It'll be... I've never made it before. And then I also have, I have some French fries to go on the side as well, so we'll just do the French fries in like an air fryer. And that way I can use a separate circuit as well, so I don't possibly blow a circuit. With the PC in the kitchen and stuff. I remember we did the first time we ever did wings, I was really afraid of popping the circuit in the kitchen, so I ran an extension cord from like the bathroom to the kitchen, so that way I knew I was completely on a different circuit. And we're just waiting for bands to finish up here. But we are doing the Hot Ones challenge in September. We are doing the spicy wing challenge in September. So the game plan is to grill some wings and then eat them with a bunch of different hot sauces and talk to all of you about random stuff. All right, looks like we've got 4 map bans. We'll just find out what our lobby is going to be for map 1. I think they're still trying to decide what they want to do. Multiplayer Hot Wings with someone? What, like getting someone else on the stream for the Hot Wings challenge? I don't know any other streamers up here, to be honest. I used to know a streamer up here. We used to rate him a little bit, Snowbike Mike. But he moved out of the mountain. He moved down to San Francisco because I believe that's where Kinda Funny Game Studio is. Before, he was literally just working at Heavenly and also that place as well. All right, lobby's up. I got T. Ads are going. Let's go ahead and get a Twitch prediction pre-written for Battlefield. Okay. Okay, which sides do you prefer? That's all good. They did the right thing immediately out the gate. So yeah, we got Hauki on the right, Rice Tea on the left, and we'll just get everything going next. In my head, it was a video game format as like 2 people, so I was overthinking. Oh no, you know what? If I lived where Day lives, I would try and drag Day onto the stream and have her join me. But yeah, maybe Hostile, but Hostile's got a lot of work and stuff like that. So, but so basically, the way that I'm looking at it is that it's going to be we're just gonna do like an AMA, and you guys can ask questions, and I will be sitting there sweating and panting and trying to answer them without wanting to die. It's basically just Twitch chat interview streamer, or streamer talks for 2 hours while sweating, which is kind of similar to what we normally do. But thank you all for your patience. We're about to get into this game here. We've just got the readies to come out from the players, and we'll get going. Excuse me. Can't believe it's already 2 hours into stream. This week has been flying by. Today is just this whole week has just been moving so quickly. Oh my god.
Baha still going.
That's what's up, Ghost Dunk? It's been a minute. How have you been? Thank you for coming by. Thanks for the tier 1 for 93 months. Hopefully life is treating you well, and I appreciate the continued support. That's super nice of you. Thanks, bud. Still playing NGS. Still playing, so yeah. Glad to hear. I appreciate you coming by and checking out the games. We are going to be doing some NGS later. We're going to be casting Division A. It's going to be Gilly Sugar Bingo Night versus the Can't Connect Stuns. But we got a live best of 3 right now. As we jump into this, sorry, I just changed the DP on my mouse by accident. There we go, that should be fine. Let's get into it, everybody. Map number 1 in this Heroes Lounge best of 3 series. Second best of 3 of the day. On the west side of the map is going to be the Rice Tea. And on the right side is Hauki Gaming. We do have some bans to tell you all about, as it looks like Braxis and Infernal Shrines will be banned away. Alterac Pass and Sky Temple also removed. And we've got game 1 over to Hauki, I believe, shows the map, as first pick, first ban goes over the side of Rice Tea. We got Junkrats and Kira to be removed. Maev will be banned. This is standard Heroes of the Storm draft. No Meta Madness, no Fearless draft, no picks or bans carry over. It's just straight up 90 heroes available. You draft.
This realm needs me.
And we'll see what we get. Li Ming will be the first pick, though, for the side of Rice Tea. I do like that. The Zul Jin being target banned. Not a bad racer for Battlefield, not a common racer. Like, it usually, like, if we get into, like, Meta Madness tournaments, you will see him later on, because, like, Hanzo gets removed and stuff like that, but Thrall early on as well. So this is very interesting drafts from both teams. We do get a Stukov, and I gotta say, the Skinergy so far is on point for Hauke Gaming. What a coincidence, that's your game. That is actually a really funny coincidence. I didn't even mean for that to happen, but it just lined up like that. The moon eclipse over here in Belgium starts around 3 or 4 at night, and at 6 a.m. in the morning, about 93% of the moon will be covered by the Earth. Oh, sick. So you guys will see a little bit of it, okay. Or quite a bit of it. But it's just really late for you all. It's conveniently for me, it's like 9 to 10 p.m. is when it happens for me, so I'll probably go sit outside. That's a Li Ming, Anduin, Sylvanas. They don't have a solo lane, they don't have a main tank, so we're gonna see the Murden band away. I doubt it's a Cho'Gall because you could, I guess, put Sylvanas in solo lane. I don't see it happening. I think you want to water on the 4-man realistically. With Stukov Thrall, though, I think you could just safely ban some sort of solo lane you want to deal with, or possibly a main tank. Deathwing has been played quite a bit lately on Battlefield as well. He's been played a lot lately in general, but also Battlefield has been very popular for him. So we won't be seeing the cataclysmic hero. The red vibe continues for Hauke Gaming as we pick up the Varian. Thrall Stukov, so you got a charge taunt. I'd love to see something like Jaina's not too bad, but your race is a bit weak at that point on the Immortal. It is 3 bruisers. Yeah, it's in the weeds, but we could see Colossal Smash Varian, and we could see another bruiser as well with like Celestial Charge Imperious. The race is like relatively non-existent, but you do have really good kill potential, so you just kill the team and then race the Immortal down. I don't think they were going to go that way. It's going to be a Jimmy right click. The ETC Samuro is an interesting pickup here, specifically the Samuro, because I kind of feel like Thrall is just going to follow around Samuro. Thrall on this map typically goes into Crash Lightning, and into Samuro it's really easy to get those stacks. So it might be Hogger in the 4-man, Thrall up against the Samuro. I could definitely see that as an avenue to try and get extra stacks. We'll see how it all works out. Let's get into the game. Get your gambles in. Thank you, Ash Mantle. Appreciate you, bud.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Welcome back, everybody, into the the Heroes Lounge. We've got our best of 3 series underway for all of you. On the west side is going to be Rice Tea with the Li Ming, Samuro, Anduin, ETC, Sylvanas. To the right of the map is Hauke Gaming with your Thrall, Stukov, Varian, Raynor, and Hogger.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Power Word Shield, Journeyman Cooking, Lion's Fang. You also are going to be seeing your reactive ballista spores. What a word. All right, Raynor, Hogger head to top lane. Raynor using the corridor above. Crash Lightning Thrall as we anticipate. And your Thrall, or Raynor does go into the Exterminator. Force Armor Li Ming, no Aether Walker for this map. Way of Blade and Block Party ETC with the Unrelenting Torment on Sylvanas. Thrall just trying to step up for more Chain Lightnings. What's up, Helumoro? How you doing, bud? Hopefully I got your name relatively correct. Appreciate you coming by and checking out the games. A lot of good Heroes action for all of you today. Way to push the connects onto ETC. A Chain Lightning pokes, but no jump to the enemies. That is going to be a Feral Spirit, but a Leap of Faith will pull this ETC to safety. Chastise not connecting onto the Father. Another Chain Lightning from Thrall for his second stack. Thrall does lose 4 stacks upon death. Cannot lose milestones. Those milestones are at the 15 and 30. Once, of course, you're at 30, you've completed the quest, and if you die, you can't lose any stackage. Sylvanas is going to try and zigzag out of this Raynor auto attack damage. The Chastise from Anduin will find one target. And Journeyman cooking for Hogger, already up to 6 stacks. Might be able to get some free stacks off the Samuro. Is Way of Blade hero dependent? Yes, it is hero dependent. Okay. We'll charge out from Varian. No level 4. He just kisses Sylvanas and has to run away. Banshee Queen continues to apply stacks or damage to this fort gate and gets a little bit of baseline stacks as well. Does manage to get 3 marks on Bavarian, as you can see under his mana bar, and we do have that Haunting Wave from Peck to allow them to back away. The Divine Star from Anduin does flow through the allies, getting some healing buff as well, connecting onto the enemies. Yeah, keep it to English, please. Okay, Huskies and work every day. Thanks for asking. I'm doing great. Appreciate you coming by and watching the games. Varian Taunt available at level 4. Biotic Armor for the Stukov as well. Haunting Arrows from Sylvanas and Piercing Light for the Anduin. Pretty standard stuff overall. And this Bruiser Camp will be grabbed on either side. We have a reset from Stukov as well. That was a really good bounce from Hogger, honestly. I did not anticipate him to land where he did. First objective is going to be here. Divine Stars are flowing out. Feral Spirit just connecting. That is going to be Monotide level 4, by the way. Leap of Faith pulls ETC to safety. There won't be any demonic explosion for any stun onto the crew of the Rice Tea. Mortals have gone to race sides. Raynor goes to race on the right side. The Fallen Shaman of bottom is still pushing up. They're going to let that go, prioritizing the objective race with Raynor. Samuro's here. Lurking Arm goes down from Stukov. Thrall trying to chase in. Chain Lightning won't be enough to take down the Blade Master, and Sylvanas is going to be able to Haunting Wave off to the left. Raynor gets the channel, or Raynor gets the objective. Fallen Shaman, by the way, with the minion wave, gets this fort down to 20% less. And the damage is still here. Do they have the clear in time to save the fort? I do think they will. Hogger in top lane, pushed back by the Samuro. Looks for a Hog Wild. Does land a nice bounce through the minion wave. Samuro pops mirror images. Journeyman cooking up to 18 of the possible 75 stacks. An active scaling quest as well, so he's getting that extra health as he gets the stacks. Chain Lightning trying to poke here and there. Inspired minion wave. Chastise gets a second Piercing Light stack. Chain Lightning bouncing in. Also does have that Rolling Thunder for the extra bounce. 13 of the 15 stacks. That's a dive into Anduin, and he'll be taking down first blood over the side of Hauki Gaming. Unable to further pressure onto the ETC health bar. The Immortal's been cleared away. Feral Spirit goes out. No continued siege as Varian sits around 500 health. Uh-oh, Lurking Arm. Can the Raynor back away? He gets the Healing Pathogen. Won't be able to heal up enough to get out. And so for 1-for-1 in kills thus far, 46 overkill. Actually, it looks like the Healing Pathogen didn't connect. Alright, even experience still, though. And we're waiting for level 10, so let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. Impaler Camp is going to be leashed, and ETC does see that as he walks through. Penetrating round, taunt from Varian, won't go out onto ETC, doesn't land the charge. Just a penetrating round once again to check the bush, discovers the enemies. Chain Lightning, trying to get another stack. Won't be able to. I believe still stuck on 13 stacks, as the next Immortal is going to be fairly soon here. There it is. All right, Thrall should be above 15 stacks. Once we finish out our stats at the bottom of the screen, we'll also be able to look at the level 10s around that time too. Camp to be contested. Hogger in top lane just bouncing back. I was just looking at the Samuro pressure taunt for Varian. Lands under the ETC. The lurking arm from Stukov. The leap of faithful pull. ETC to safety. He almost gets taken down by a chain lightning from Thrall. Double-digit HP, I think, dropping down to about 27. Samuro image. Samuro starts racing on the Immortal. Hogger trying to clear out the mirror images, get the staggering blow into the demonic explosion. Raynor with the race immediately as well. Bottom lane wave is pushing in, and Varian will be picked off. Li Ming getting a reset, won't be able to take down the fort, stepping up a little too aggressive there. And Thrall is at 20 stacks. He needs 10 more to be able to get that total 595 additional damage on subsequent bounces after the initial strike. Holy Chad Salvation? Really? Moshpit does not get any lockdown onto Hogger yet. The Hog, while the penetrating round would have interrupted either way. Mind Control, Holy Word Salvation, Moshpit, which is on a reset cooldown. Illusion Master and Wave of Force. We do have Sundering, Flailing Swipe, Shield Wall, Hyperion, and Staggering Blow. The Sundering comes out. The reason I'm so surprised about Holy Word Salvation is there are so many interrupts. But we'll see if Holy Word Salvation can get utilized. There's Flailing Swipes to interrupt. There's going to be Stukov, though, getting a little bit low. We won't be taking down. The Divine Star going out. And ETC is able to back off just fine. Like, you got Staggering Blow, Shockwave, Penetrating Round, Taunt, Flailing Swipes, Lurking Arms, Sundering. It's just... This is a... I love Holy Word Salvation. I just wish it wasn't punished so easily. But we'll see how it all works out as the game progresses, because this is the second Immortal, excuse me, heading into the lanes. Rice-T will be able to win this and push it onto the top lane fort through the gate. Not going to get a ton of siege onto the structure. Actually, still dropping it down, let's say around 60%. Magic missiles fire in. Feral Spirit trying to grab the hoof of VTC, but won't be able to connect. Varian one stack away. I gotta mention this. Thrall at 27 stacks at 9 minutes is huge for Thrall. If he can complete this within the next 2 minutes, this is gonna be such an advantage for the side of Hauki Gaming, in my opinion, with that damage increase. But Moshpit will be able to lock down Varian. Li Ming's able to take credit for the kill. Flailing Swipe's unable to create space for Varian to back away. Samuro in bottom lane continues to push up the wave. The bottom lane fort really low on both sides. And Samuro, he might be able to force this with mirror images. He needs like 5 autos, not even. Minion wave will be enough, okay. Bottom fort has gone down. Rice-T advancing into the top lane fort with an Impaler camp. A couple stolen minions from Sylvanas' possession. And Haunting Wave as well. Lurking Arm goes down from Stukov. Does have that growing infestation for a limited duration. Mind Control goes out, but a Leap of Faith will need to pull Sylvanas. And Thrall finishes Chain Crash Lightning. And now the bounces prioritize heroes. He's on the way for level 16. 17 overkill. That is unfortunate. He's on the way for level 16 for that Thunderstorm, which is going to be a 40% damage increase on Chain Lightning. 30% damage increase on Chain Lightning when you have the 40% movement speed debuff. No, I have that backwards. Now I gotta check. I'm pretty sure I have those stats backwards. It is 40% slow, 30% damage increase. I did have it right. It just seemed weird. I should just believe in myself. Third objective is here. We've got the Immortals on the defensive sides. Fallen Shaman of top lane advancing towards the fort gate. And that'll be Samuro seen in top lane. Green light to go and start racing for Hauki Gaming. Hyperion's been summoned. Raynor will get chastised into the Angelic Explosion. But I believe this first half of the Immortal race is gonna go over to the side of Hauki.
Enough. I see better ground.
Yeah, that Thrall getting stacked this early on is humongous, in my opinion. Yeah, currently, almost 10,000 more heroic damage than the enemy team, but Li Ming will be able to take down Raynor. An Arcane Orb splashes onto this Thrall for Triumvirate cooldown value. Raynor back in 24 seconds. Samuro to be zoned by Hogger. Gets the easy throw dynamite. Moshpit from ETC interrupted by a lurking arm. No one was there. The Thunder Thrall will be coming out. The Hogger looking to spin in. Does not get the angle they're hoping for. Shockwave down for 63 seconds. Holy Word Salvation interrupted. Taunt from Varian. As the real Samuro is gonna maneuver to the right side. The way to Pustule doesn't have the range to be able to hit. And this is Raynor back, or Hogger back racing. Raynor is back in the engagement. Looks like Samuro was able to hearth out for full. DC power slides. Moshpit up in 52. Encore was the level 13 pickup. Hogger spins in. A Pharaoh Spirit goes out. 27 seconds for any sort of shockwave. LSK is able to get away with a staggering blow. And this is your Belith to top lane. Third Immortal of the map for Hauki. Pretty good at Mortal Shielding as well. Hyperion's available. I was going to say, is it going to be fired? Angle's a little off to the side, but it's whatever. You're still going to get Yamato cannon shots. Does actually still get a good amount of strafing onto the enemies playing to the low side of the fort. Maybe that was the intended angle. Well, this is easily Immortal taking down the top fort. Varian's got a taunt available. Sundering. Wave of Force creates the space needed, and ETC will be able to back off. Mind Control misses onto any target. 55 Journeyman cooking stacks for the Hogger as well. Lion's Maw's done. 4 of the 10 Piercing Light for Anduin. 4% spell power. 187 of the 250 for Sylvanas to be able to get that damage increase. Wait patiently for 16, as well as the 4th Immortal phasing. It's going to be previewed on the minimap on race potential sides. Easily have 16s for that. Possibly this bottom lane fort to be taken down. Hyperion would guarantee it, but I don't know if you want to burn that long cooldown for just this much HP. I think there's going to be enough poke damage and minion wave value to be able to take this down. That'll push into 16 as well. That should be Thunderstorm for the Thrall, which is a huge pickup with this build already. And Samuro plays it super safe, getting disengaged through that corridor. Actually, we'll be able to pick up a bit more wave soak up top. And meanwhile, we do have Shamans to be grabbed on either side for the upcoming objective. There it is! So there's that Thunderstorm that I've been talking about so very much. 5 stacks for the slow value, 40%, and when you have that 40% slow, the chain lightning damage is increased by 30%. It is a huge increase for Thrall once he completes that. Now, of course, you cannot target the same hero twice in a row with your chain lightning, so that's the only thing you have to be conscious of. This first half, the Immortal race has already started out by Rice T, and they are burning through this Immortal. They're all looking to step up. Sundering is available. Mind Control connects into the Thrall. Magic Missiles will fire out. And the Immortal swap to defensive sides. The Hauki are just going to take advantage. They're already in this position. They're going to start racing. The Immortals won't be swapping positions again. Angelic Stun goes out. ETC Moshpit interrupted. Sundering also coming through. That's going to be a full cooldown. Varian charging, taunting into the Sylvanas in the backline. Samuro trying to take down this Stukov, but they'll be able to break away and join the allies around their own Immortal. Magic Missiles and Arcane Orbs flying in from Li Ming. Thrall's done with Thunderstorm. He's got that damage increase we've been talking about. And Raynor will be picked up by Samuro in the bottom lane. Samuro on the right side, gonna be seen. Hogger spins through, and Samuro pops to a separate mirror image. Does have that Illusion Master level 10. Able to micro all those mirror images around. Mind Control pulls the Varian forward. ETC power sliding in. There's gonna be a Force Wall, Shield Wall, Taunt. goes out. Holy Word Salvation interrupted by a staggering blow. The Immortal Stun won't take anyone down. This is a very low Hogger picked off. He's unable to get the kill onto any enemies, and this is a very good team fight for Rice T, as they might be able to get more into the Stukov. He's zoned by that little boombox of ETC loudspeaker. And the Immortal has gone to Rice T. This goes into top lane, and how much siege will they pick up?
The wickedness of hell dwindles before me. I will bring down the gates of hell.
Alright, Mortal spins. Gonna knock Thrall to the side. The shielding's been broken as well. ETC power slides forward. Mosh Pit. There's gonna be a mind control as well onto the Rainer. Lurking arm from Stukov going down. Leap of Faith will pull ETC to safety. And the Immortal is easily taken down Keep Gate. Gets a few autos. But that'll be the end of this Immortal siege for now. Magic Missiles and Chastise do connect. Lurking Healing Pathogen helps out the Thrall health bar. And the level lead is in favor of Rice T. Samuro activates Mirror Images, trying to get some vision. Not going to try and invade this or anything, as the Impaler camp of bottom lane will be started. I don't think you can make the full map rotation before this clear happens. I mean, Li Ming's Sylvanas damage is really rapid, as you can already see. Alright, quarter level for 19 to 19. 4 kills behind for Hauki. Big thing to mention on Sylvanas is she's 9 stacks away from getting the damage increase on her haunting or black arrows. And that could be even faster and better team fights for Rice T. They've already been pretty good, as you've seen. And those Immortals will be in the north-south positioning. And it looks like there's a bit of a death ball from Hauki currently. So you got 30 seconds, easily able to grab Bruiser camps on either side. Fallen Shamans will enter into lanes. Hogger soaks up top. This won't be 20 talent. This will not be 20 talent for Hauki. But maybe Rice T can pick up their 20s. They've got camp grab. No, I don't think one wave gets it. I think they're just going to prioritize the objective and fight without the 20 talent advantage. I feel like if you try and get it off a wave, you basically give the first half of the Immortal to the side of Hauki. Their race is pretty decent here. And Thrall pushes up top lane a little bit faster, trying to pull in some of that experience. Joins back with the allies. There's one more wave he could try and sneak off to. Chain Lightning hits onto Samuro. We do have that Thunderstorm fully stacked once again, as you saw that slow activation to Samuro. Hogger will step into bottom lane. That's going to be Li Ming starting to fire in more magic missiles and arcane orbs. Hyperion to zone. 100-second cooldown to zone and create space for Hogger to finish up this bottom lane wave. It's taken him a little bit. The music has shifted, as you can hear in the background. Talrosh's elements. You do have that pursuit, Blade Master's Pursuit, excuse me. Death Metal, ETC, Mind Control, Dark Lady's Call, and Censure. Immortals are about 4,000 HP difference, favoring over the side of Rice T. Hogger gets a little bit more soak in bottom. That'll push in for 20. He's got the no control. Glory to the Alliance. We do have controlled chaos. Wind rush for Thrall and Rainer. Take a look and see what he got here. It is going to be execute orders. I was going to meme about it, but I didn't even have to say it. All right, execute orders will be picked up. Samuro is split from his team. Holy Word Salvation. There's no interrupt. Mosh Pit goes out. Penetrating round will interrupt, though no control. Hogger gets taken down. Meanwhile, Samuro's able to swap to another mirror image. Won't be picked off. He is going to be over around the Immortal. Got to be careful with that 200 HP. Meanwhile, Varian gets taken down, and Samuro is going to be able to swap to another mirror image. Arcane Orbs continue to poke at this. 43 on the Varian, 30 on the Hogger. As Sylvanas pushes bottom lane out a little bit, steals a catapult from the enemy. The reason we're mentioning this is because this is where the Immortal will be going, since it is the more well-defended lane. And the assumption is that this is Rice T getting it.
crystal arch shines on.
Righty, so a little bit more possession from Sylvanas. Sidewall's being taken down. Immortal moves into bottom lane. This is a very healthy Ilarian, and he's got to be, what, 1,600 damage? Probably more. Yeah, it's 2,000. Yeah, we're 21 minutes in. Excuse me. Man, maps have been flowing really quickly today. I honestly thought we were like 15 to 16 minutes in game time, but it has been a great back and forth between these two teams. Let's go ahead and see what happens for bottom lane Keep Gate Siege. Mind Control finds its way into Thrall. He won't be pulled too far out of position. Hyperion zones a couple members of Rice Team back. And they will advance back in with the Immortal, or not. I honestly thought, wait, the indecision is very visible. Mind Control finds the Varian. He gets a healing pathogen. Lurking Arm and Sundering do go out to create some space. Samura will be picked up by the Hogger. No way, the keep remains. But the Catapult actually got the last hit right there. They do get the takedown onto the keep. The kill on to Samura is good. The magic missiles. The Mosh Pit is interrupted by Flailing Swipe or Shockwave. And Chastise finds his way into Raynor. Varian gets the taunt onto ETC. Li Ming Arcane Orbs colliding into the enemies, but no kill to be achieved as it is 1-1 in kills. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Catapults are arriving to this keep, and they will fixate onto the structure. Unfortunately, Rice T are not able to delay out this rotation too much longer, so they won't get a ton of value. Honestly, actually, they get quite a bit. That's about 25% of the keep health taken down. Steal away the enemy shamans. This will be going into top lane. Khazra camp in bottom is advancing towards the core, and that top lane keep down below 50% health. We'll call it a third. Shamans also grabbed. I was going to say the Immortal should be announced very soon, and Rice T finish out the shamans, and then we'll be able to set up for the next Immortal, which is going to be on defensive sides. Possession to steal the Catapult. 10 seconds to go on that Immortal spawn. But it's a 6-kill advantage. Rice T looking really strong in this map 1, best of 3 series, Division 3 of Heroes Lounge.
I will deliver this realm from your corruption.
Immediate siege. Immediate race onto this. Mind Control lands onto Hogger. Power Slide to follow up. Magic Missiles, Face Melt. Hogger will be taken down. A really good quick collapse into Hogger. And that'll also be the first half of the Immortal. Mind Control again. Thrall gets popped so quickly. ETC Mosh Pit. I was about to say just coming off cooldown. The Angelic Spin of the Immortal does push Varian off to the side, but that's another Power Slide in from ETC. The Holy Word Salvation from Anduin. This might just be Finland, but we don't have a takedown onto Varian. I think they just call core here. They steal the catapults and
emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Varian with a few Lion's Fangs going out. Chastise finds no target. Raynor's back. Mind Control. Varian trying to back away, taken down by the magic missiles. This is going to be Hogger and Raynor respawned for the defense. The core shielding is broken. The stolen catapult damaging its own ally core. Samura picks off the Raynor. The Hyperion with the execute orders comes through. No Finland to wrap up this map 1, but GG well played. That is going to be Rice T with a game 1 victory. Well done. All right, there's some talents for all of you if you want to take a look. And we'll go ahead and pay out the gamble and get the ads out of the way. If you'd like to help us hit our sub goal of 375 and get closer to 400 total subs, every little bit is appreciated. If you'd like to get to sub, resub, start a reoccurring tier 1, tier 2, or 3, all of those help out for the Partner Plus. If you want to use your Prime Gaming, that also is appreciated. Or as I said, if you want to give subs. We've had a lot of generosity already this week, so thank you everyone for being here. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for enjoying the games with Bandit and I. Awesome. Alright, so I will be casting on Saturday for the Big Dog Cup. I just confirmed with Caldor. He's cool with me joining in for one day. I have a HOTS question I hope you might know the answer to. Ask away, I might know it. I may just know. Or not. There's like 4 best of 3s. Why is it that when you search STU in Hero Pick, a bunch of heroes populate? Collection, heroes, STU. Couldn't tell you. I know that there's some things, like, for example, like if you were to type in, tank, I think Sergeant Hammer shows up still. So I think there are some, there's some secret tags on some of these things. Like you used to be able to search like Master Domo, you used to be able to search literally Kel'Thuzad's like that title that he has. So let's see, if we type in stun, yeah, so it's probably stun, realistically. Yeah, Turbo. Stun probably. Maybe if I type in, like, root, maybe Malfurion shows up. Yeah, root. Yeah. So, probably just a condition. Major Domo, Whitemane shows up with a hat from WoW. Like, if we type in, like, WoW, I think is another one. So, yeah, there's a lot of, like, secret tags in Here's the Storm. So, so yeah, you were just one letter away from typing stun. There we go. See, we found it out for you all. This is why you subscribe here at twitch.tv/BahamutGaming. For all this amazing information. But yeah, as I said, yeah, so I typed in, I got a lobby here, so I can't type in any more of these. Alrighty, so Heroes Lounge, throw the lobby link out, and I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom and grab myself a cup of tea out of the kitchen, okay? Did I run ads? I did. Okay, wonderful. Mr. Bandit, you're such a good boy. You're so good today. thank you everyone for your patience as I stepped away to grab a cup of tea and get this game going. Ads are out of the way, players are on the same sides. Let's get into Tomb of the Spider Queen, everybody. Thank you all so very much for joining me on this Thursday afternoon of gaming, or morning, depending on your time zone. And we've got the Rice Tea in the blue, with the lead, as they will have first pick, first ban. Losing side of Hauki Gaming opted in for map pick priority, and they're going to go into Tomb of the Spider Queen. So something that Hauki would like to utilize on this map. As it is Junkrat, Kira banned away once again, Maiev Sylvanas to be removed, and first pick Thrall. Man, a lot of first pick Thrall priority between these two teams. Oh, also, one more shout out to the players who let us cast this live with no delay and stuff. I really do appreciate it. Let us get you all more fun casting and commentary. No Meta Madness rules, no carryover bans, none of that kind of stuff. It is just 90 heroes available, and we've got Andu and Johanna for Hauki Gaming. So you got a Blessed Shield Condemn, probably. Light Bomb is assumed at level 10. Thrall Brightwing, you got a global in that. Now, Zul'jin was target banned. I say target banned in map 1, and now I feel like that's the reason we did see it. It wasn't for the race potential, but it was the Zul'jin player being target banned in map 1. I do want to mention, if anyone wants to take a little side bet with me, I believe Zul'jin will fully stack, and I know he's up against Johanna. So will Zul'jin hit 30 or more stacks by the end of the game? I will throw a Twitch, I'll throw a tier 1 sub to Twitch chat if he does not. So if he does, you give sub. If he doesn't, I give sub. If you'd like to take me up on that side gamble. Samuro and Kael'thas do get banned away. I do really like the Kael'thas for this map, but it looks like it's going to be another priority onto Jimmy Right Click. We got Raynor coming through. Looks like he'll be the priority play for Hauki. I was thinking maybe they consider a Cassia for double blind into the Zul'jin. With the Andu and Johanna, Raynor, they could go solo lane right here, and then they can flex that last pick into whatever they feel like. Deathwing is pretty powerful, but I don't think you want it to Zul'jin or even Thrall. Thrall has that percent base damage, level 7. He's got 2 actual avenues when it comes to Rolling Thunder or Ancestral Strength. Rolling Thunder, the more prioritized talent, as people are leaning into that extra bounce, as well as having that percent damage and healing return to Thrall for a little bit more sustainability. Last 2 picks coming out for Rice Tea. They need a solo laner into the Blaze. Leoric is not a bad option. Entomb is really good. And then maybe something like Diablo.
I'm here to help.
So we will see Thrall solo lane. Zul'jin, Brightwing, Jaina, Diablo. Not a bad setup for the side of Rice Tea. Last pick, I'd love to see some extra wave clear. I think the wave clear for Hauki is a bit lacking. With just the Raynor, Johanna, Anduin. Nazebo can be considered here if you want to have some poke. Asmodin is really popular on this map as well in some of the lower ranks and divisions. I could actually see a Sergeant Hammer here as well. I think Sergeant Hammer's got some range. The Jaina burst is annoying. I wasn't expecting Hanzo. I was thinking maybe Hanzo because you do have that explosive area level 4 for a little wave clear. I do feel like Hauki is... Their siege is okay, their wave clears... Like, a lot of Hauki is just kind of okay when it comes to their draft. I don't think it's a bad draft. I don't think it's an amazing draft. I really do prefer the draft of Rice Tea. And as I said, if anyone wants to take me up on the Zul'jin side Twitch prediction... the sub bet, by all means, take me up on it. But let's get into the game, everybody! Map number 2. In our second best of 3 of the day, we're here in Division 3 of Heroes Lounge. We're going to see if Hauki can take us to map 3. We always want more games. I'm not rooting against Rice Tea. I'm rooting for more games.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Here we go into Tomb of the Spider Queen, as we've got Rice Tea with the Brightwing, Jaina, Thrall, Diablo, Zul'jin. Hauki will be on the right side in the red, and they'll be looking to take us to map number 3 with their Blaze, Hanzo, Johanna, Raynor, and Anduin. I giggled to myself at the beginning because I did see that we do have Veteran Marksman for the Raynor at level 1. Not something I was anticipating there. Zealous, Glare, Even and Blessing. Going to also be your Adrenaline Stimpack, Devil's Due for the Diablo, Jaina, Fingers of Frost, Hyper Shift, And what are we looking at for Zul'jin? It's going to be Simple Geometry Hanzo, Maelstrom Weapon on the Thrall, and Zul'jin is Recklessness. If that does sway you to do the sub-gamble on the side with me, Blaze is trying to back away. We'll be able to get the Jet Propulsion out. We do have a good scatter onto Zul'jin. By the way, he does lose stacks upon death. Cannot lose milestones, but we're just making the little gamble on the side. If he can hit 30 or not, Bake Condemn from Johanna creates some space for Rainer to back away. You also get the Leap of Faith onto Jimmy here. We'll be able to disengage. Blaze will advance the wave in bottom lane near the fort gate, but I don't think he's going to sustain that pressure onto the structure. Thrall already at 5 stacks. His first milestone at 25 for a little bit of damage and movement speed. It's 40 damage as well as the 40% movement speed when rushes or when Fury is active. Johanna Condemn met by an overpower of Diablo. She pops the Iron Skin, backs away. Zul'jin already with a couple stacks here. We got big odds, big belief on the Rice team members to win this map number 2 and make it a 2-0. Camps will be grabbed on either side. Thrall in bottom lane. Up to 12 stacks already on that level 1. Blaze playing it a bit safe behind the gate. Throws down the oil slick, a chain lightning goes out, and yeah. Not gonna see much more from Blaze. Really trying to deny those stacks on the Thrall, who will not be stunned by the Jet Propulsion. Anduin rotates into bottom lane for a quick heal. The Chastise will connect as well. The tower shots are there. Peck is getting low, and Peck will be slapped by the Johanna, and first blood goes over the side of Hauki Gaming. Narrowed down a little bit in experience, though, from the minion waves by about an 1/8 of a level. We do have that level 4 coming through, though. For power from Diablo. Johanna Condemn. That would have been sub-done, but she did not go for that at level 4 with the Hold Your Ground instead. No explosive arrow level 4 for the Hanzo as well. He's going to be going into that serrated arrows. Minions, mercenaries, and monsters. Chastise Piercing Like it's a 1 stack off of Diablo and another, and that's Johanna with like 70 HP able to back away. Diablo gets a phase shift from Brightwing, does tap the well, and I thought I saw Peekaboo, but that is not the case whatsoever. Not possible. Magic Spit level 4 for the Brightwing, by the way, as we are getting closer and closer to a Webweaver summoning availability to either side. A few more waves for both teams. And Hanzo just trying to harass in the rotation, trying to get more of those simple geometry stacks up to 10 of 20. Hi, Bandit. Hi, Hansi. He's waving, you just can't see it. Thrall is being, well, collapsed is kind of the word of the week. Rotated on, ganked, collapsed upon, taken down, caught out. You are perfect. Oh, thank you, Hansi. I really appreciate that. Thanks for calling me perfect. You know, I do my best for my heroes casting. Alright. Thrall does have that first milestone. Jaina throws down a Blizzard onto the fort gate of mid lane. Neither team with a Webweaver summoning just yet. Leap of Faith pulls Hanzo to safety. Rainer with a few more autos from the low side of this engagement. That's a big Jet Propulsion, and Jaina will be taking down a 3rd kill, make it a 4th kill over to the side of Hauki Gaming. Most of the gems have been picked up from those that died, but that is huge in the experience advantage now. All right. Red Webweavers land in lanes. Johanna looks to push up the wave under the fort gate a little bit faster. 24 stacks on Rainer's level 1, 13 on his level 4. Pretty decent gap between the two. Zul'jin up to 4 stacks right now. Does drop his health down a little bit. We do have a Blizzard down from Jaina to clear out the wave and zone Anduin back. Only 2,888 on the 12,000 ice block, or 30,000 ice cold. Fire Stomp goes out. I'm looking at bottom lane really quickly because this is going to be Blaze being zoned a bit by the Thrall, and I think Blaze mostly just trying to deny any of those Wind Fury stacks on that level 1, but look at that chunky damage into LSK. Back in the top lane, a very low Brightwing will be taken down by Raynor. 31 stacks on Veteran Marksman for Raynor as we do get a Leap of Faith. A lot of damage into Anduin and Johanna. The Desperate Prayer and Divine Star all utilized. And the top lane Fort Gate will be opened up. What are we looking at for gem count currently? 20, 30, 42, 43, something like that? Indeed. Scatter flies out, poking onto the Jaina. She'll throw back and Frostbolt. Hanzo's simple geometry has been completed. And a penetrating round to follow up a few autos just to make a little bit more space. Man, this Raynor's just barreling through stacks, though. Up to 37, 27 for the Behemoth armor. And let's take a look here. 408 additional health. Veteran Marksman is at full gambit, right? Because it's 4 stacks, right? Yeah. So it's a 212.75 additional because this Veteran Marksman Gambit does add into the total damage. Tooltip. Diablo harassing Johanna a little bit. I don't think she's too concerned. We do have an available turn-in for Rice Tea, and I don't know if Zeph Klopp will be able to get that turn-in. Divine Star interrupts. 21 gems currently held by the Zul'jin. I think he's got the highest amount, but it's Thrall not too far away by 2 with 19. Diablo with 16. And a singular gem on the Brightwing. Light Bomb, Hyperion, Blessed Shield, Dragon's Arrow, Bunker. Zul'jin with the Guillotine, Lightning Breath, Sundering, Water Elemental, and Blink Heal. Dragon's Arrow goes wide. Brightwing blinks off to the side. Guillotine goes out from the Zul'jin. Alright. Both teams with enough gems for a turn-in. Rice Tea unable to get there first yet. By the way, Zul'jin, has he died? Once. He's at 8 stacks currently, so might be me giving a gift sub to Twitch chat soon. But we got Tomb of Spider Queen. Still can be a lot more gameplay to be had. Zul'jin gets the 22 turn-in. Diablo putting pressure onto Raynor. He's going to be able to back away. Lightning Breath does slow, but not enough to lock down Raynor for a potential kill. Quick scatter fires out as well. Alright, well, blue Webweavers enter into lanes. What is the siege value? It's 0 kills so far. Half a level lead about to Hauki Gaming. Polymorph into Raynor. Shadow Charge to follow up. Leap of Faith pulls him over the wall to safety. Blaze clears mid lane. Thrall is pushing the bottom into the fort. Blaze will probably make the rotation down to bottom once this mid lane is cleared out. While the allies continue to defend in top mid double soak, it looks. They're gonna try and take down Thrall again. But he's gonna get the mount and he's out of there. Alright. Webweavers push things up. And it is a very close double turn-in for the side of Rice Tea. We'll see if they can actually get the gems and get the turn-in. Only 2 more needed. There's quite a few are going to be turned in. Sonic Arrow from Hanzo Scouts. Scatter Arrow does interrupt Diablo. Brightwing and Zul'jin do get the turn-in. You're like 10 minutes behind. I was wondering if that was the case. Sundering from Thrall goes out. Heck trying to back away. Water Elemental's been summoned. Bunker activated by the Blaze. Johanna Iron Skin also has been activated on the right side. Raynor will be taken down by a Lightning Breath. Lightning Breath. That'll be his first death. And he'll lose one of his lone gambits. Senji and others will be able to get away, but 1 kill right now, that's going to be a good chunk of experiences. Actually, it's not that much. I honestly thought that was going to be way more experience for that kill. Leap of Faith pulls Blaze to safety. Chastise goes out. Guillotine goes out as well, but no kill. It does happen from time to time when someone who subbed accidentally hits that what's the word for it? I guess the toggle to change where they are in the stream. I feel like it should be harder to move that. Yeah, I forget the name for it. Dial maybe? Shadow Charge is going to be connecting onto Blaze, overpowered as well. Another Firestorm comes out from Diablo. Blue Webweaver's enter into lanes. The mid lane Webweaver getting a little bit low. This is going to be a guillotine from your Zul Jin. Dragon's Arrow, Bless Shield allows the ally to back away. The mid lane Webweaver already cleared away. Blaze is managing top lane, and he's going to have that down pretty quickly. Feral Spirit lands. Wind Fury activated. Bunker has to be used by the Blaze. And Brightwing hasn't taken a level 13 yet. Rainer's currently managing bottom. This top lane Webweaver's been cleared. There's still a decent minion wave available. Chastise. Condemn from Johanna. Light Bomb. Jet Propulsion. This could be a huge moment for Hauke Gaming, but they just can't find the kill without Rainer here. Guillotine again going out. Ensnare will capture Johanna. Desperate Prayer onto the Hanzo as well. Feral Spirit, this is not good for Rainer. He'll activate his Adrenaline Rush. He'll be able to back away. Does tap the well, and this is going to be camp grab. Now, I do got to point out, it's 101 gems on the side of Hauke. They are in back-to-back turn-in territory. As 29 of 60 are held on the left side, so it looks like a few are just going to get turned in. Blaze with 4/5 of the entire turn for the team. Diablo Fire Stomp will interrupt Rainer. I'll just maneuver into the wave and start peppering onto the enemy bruiser camp as well as minion wave. Mounted archery, by the way, for Hanzo. More scatters going out. Just mobility for Hanzo. Nice penetrating round from the Rainer right there on Diablo trying to Shadow Charge in. Hyperion Sundering, a lot to be utilized. Bless Shield from Johanna, not ripped yet. There it goes out. Bouncing off the face of Jaina. She'll pop the Ice Block. The Light Bomb comes through. Brightwing is going to be caught by that. She won't be taken down by Blaze. The Ensnare capturing, I believe, one enemy. There's a lot of red health bars low. Johanna taps the well. The Blaze summons the bunker. This is going to be 42 of 55 turned in. Divine Star's firing out, but I don't think there'll be any further pressure from Hauke into the members of Rice T, as they just need 13 gems for the Webweaver summoning, and this Hanzo's got it. Near, a little over 16,000 stacks for Jaina. She's looking to get to that 30,000 for the Ice Cold movement and cast while the Ice Block is active. But Red Webweaver's looking really promising for the side of Hauke. I'd say it's guaranteed mid for it with the current setup. Maybe a pivot quickly to top lane. So some of keep gate of mid lane and then get the top lane for it as well. Jaina should be able to back away. Rainer with a couple autos, but yeah, there's just going to be no minion wave to tank tower shots. Rainer doesn't want to risk it. Hyperion down for 18 seconds. Dragon's Arrow 3, Bunker in 15, and Lightning Breath for Diablo up in 6. Top lane Webweaver cleared away really quickly. Light Bomb, Bless Shield, Condemn. Huge damage onto Brightwing. The Scatter will take down this Zul Jin. He's at 15 stacks. The Dragon's Arrow goes wide of the Brightwing or Jaina. The Water Elemental chasing, and the Frostbolt will take down Hanzo in the backline. Yo, what's up, Captain Jack? How you doing today, bud? There's a lot of engagements, Freaky, that I agree, where it's like, oh man, this is gonna be like 4, it's gonna be like 2 or 3 kills, and it's like 1. It's been really surprising on the kill level. Now, it is still 9 kills at 15 minutes, which is not bad at all. We do have Blaze with, I think, over 50 gems, 53 of the 60 needed. Johanna's also got enough for the turn-in. They might be able to get this. I think Johanna's interrupted by Diablo. Blaze does get his big bundle in, which is huge. They just need 7. And that could be, what, Raynor, Johanna, or Anduin. Also, nearing another turn-in on the side of Rice Tea. They need another 7 gems or 3 waves. Scatter goes out. Sonic Arrow as well for vision. Stormbow pokes onto Diablo health bar. Penetrating round. Raynor summons the Hyperion. The Water Elemental's there. The Light Bomb goes out as well. The Guillotine into the enemy team. The Sundering to push people around. Dragon's Arrow goes right next to the Zul'jin as the Hyperion fires onto the Bright Wave. We do have a very low Anduin able to back away from Thrall with that Chastise and 180 HP. Both teams with summon ability, with the ability to summon the Webweaver. But who will come out on top? Actually, Thrall does get a few turned in. Pharaoh Spirit onto 2. Diablo Shadow Charge comes through. The Anduin Piercing Light up to 6 stacks. 18 on the left, 17 on the, or 7 needed on the right. Guillotine goes out, trying to take down Raynor. Penetrating round. And Snare will force out the Leap of Faith. Raynor's able to back away. Zul'jin up to 19 stacks. 51 for the Arcanite Axes. Does have that wrong place, wrong time at 16. And Diablo has another 10 turned in. It's a very close Webweaver summoning potential, but Johanna sneaks it in the bottom. The south side clutch is where Johanna gets the Webweavers summoned from. And what's the priority? Because top lane is pushed up, bottom lane is pushed back, and mid lane is pretty neutral here. It seems like it's a call to push up through mid. They're going to let bottom do its own thing, and maybe prioritize top. Hyperion's up in 18 seconds, Bunker up in 8, Lightning Breath in 12. And Snare went fishing. No Prime Gaming at the end of that. Flare's trying to poke here and there. The Keep Gate is being taken down the top lane. Mid lane Webweaver already cleared away. Bottom lane pretty far back, and Catapults have great splash damage onto that. Gonna try and take down this Keep with the Hyperion and the 75% health Webweaver. Hyperion gets one more Tomato Cannon shot. Death Wave from the Webweaver goes out as well. Anduin with a little desperate prayer. This Webweaver's low. The Catapult won't be enough to take this down. We'll get one more shot. And it's like not a whole lot of damage is needed. And they really want it. The Ensnare misses. What? Yo, Ravnar, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We are currently in our second best of 3 of the day. We get this live best of 3 for all of you in Division 3 of Heroes Lounge, and Hauki Gaming are trying to rally to take us to a map number 3. Hopefully you had a good stream, bud. What were you up to? Was it just Heroes today, or did you play something else?
Dude, sucking at something is the first step towards being sorta good at something.
Raynor takes down Thrall. Red John with the raw 100 bits. Thank you so very much for the support, my friend, as the Jet Propulsion is good and Diablo Souls will be consumed. Gems to be dropped. 10 and 7, not bad. Just HOTS today? Nice. Nice. Well, if you got a post stream and take care of yourself, by all means. But thank you again for raiding over here. Hopefully you have some great post-stream food or whatever you get up to. Or if you're lurking and hanging out, be sure to drop a follow. We do have follower mode on. It's just to avoid the bots. It's a 0-minute follow. You get yourself some channel points and use them for the future predictions in the casting we have today for all of you. But it is 20 talents here. Blue Webweavers do descend for Rice Tea. Well tapped to be had by Hanzo. Jaina's less than 3,000 away for the Ice Cold. 64 stacks on Thrall for the Maelstrom weapon of 100. 35 souls on Diablo currently. We have 21 stacks for the Zul'jin. Baseline 63 on the Arcanite Axes. Also 87 veteran marksman for the Raynor, and he's died once, so he still has 45%. What's his percentage looking at like right now? 235.25%, and you can see here that it does update the gambit and quest as such. Bottom lane Webweaver cleared away. Top lane Webweaver extremely far back, and this Webweaver phase creates space, but that's really about it. Thank you, Stark, for the shout out. Appreciate it, bud. Hopefully the Star Wars XCOM, I forget the name of it, but it's like Star Wars XCOM. I hope it's good. I saw it released today. Red Web Weavers are available for turn-in with 15 of 65 turned in, 77 held. Leap of Faith pulls Hanzo to safety. Guillotine misses as well. Diablo Shadow Charge going in. Dragon's Arrow, that's a Hellgate forward from Senji, sundering out from the Thrall as well to try and create space for Diablo, but the Dragon's Arrow locks him down. The Bless Shield from Johanna also ripped in this engagement. Right wing Diablo picked off the scatter, pokes onto the health bar of this Thrall, but now Jaina might be taken down here soon as she's looking to back away. The ensnare creates a little bit more space, but it won't be enough as Anduin steals the kill. Boss is up in 3 minutes, but I do believe this is Webweaver pushing into the core. Hauki Gaming trying to take us to a map 3 in this live best of 3, and we'll see if they can do it.
Red team, you have done well. My magic is yours.
Scatter takes down this Zul'jin. He's at 19 stacks, by the way, so it looks like I'm going to be owing Twitch chat a sub here. Kind of funny to watch this stream with strobe light. What? What's up, D? Defense in this top lane. 22 seconds on the Zul'jin, still with the Soothing Mist from Brightwing. Bless Shield goes out from Johanna. Diablo will be taken down. No souls to buy back in. This is a Jaina. Kona Cold going out. Dragon's Arrow just flies right by Brightwing and Jaina. Blaze will be taken down. Mid lane Keep will fall as well. Hyperion shots are firing into the core. We do have Brightwing picked off. Zul'jin is back. But I do believe we're heading into a map number 3 in this Division 3 matchup. You'll love to see it, GG. Well played. Working and lurking? Well, I appreciate that greatly, bud. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, Zul'jin did not get that, so let's go ahead and get a gifted sub out here. As I said, I would gift a sub if he doesn't, and he didn't, so there we go. Love alerts not working for me. I don't know why you're posting the Wikipedia to strobe light. I'm still confused. That doesn't explain anything, Gidro. I'm sorry, bud. Are we gonna work?
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Alright, let's find out where we're going to for map 3 in this series. You love to see it. Wait, what? You're welcome, Ash Mantle. Yep, yes indeed. That was from Red Alert. I made that alert on, like, Sunday. Saturday, I think. Or maybe it was last week Friday. It was last week Friday I made that alert. It reacts for sounds. Oh, so you have a strobe light based on the audio of my stream. That's what you're saying? I was so confused. Not enough access donated. Nope, not enough access donated. Twitch? That was weird. Something went wrong? Why? Oh, I guess I tried to pay out the gamble and it already paid? Weird. Yeah, I made that alert on Friday, and then Tim Curry passed away, and now we're all sad. But we are watching Clue in Discord tomorrow. Basically 27 hours from now, we're going to be watching that at 3 p.m. my time, midnight CEST. We'll be watching Clue, the 1985 one with Tim Curry as the butler, and it's very good. If you've never seen it, or if you have seen it, it's always a good rewatch or first watch. But thanks again, Rav, for the raid. More sounds, more blinks. Ah, so yeah, I wasn't following you at first. Okay. I thought you were saying that visually on my stream it was strobing for you, and I was like, I don't understand how that's a thing. I've seen and... oh, yeah, I showed it to my parents. They had never seen the movie before. I showed it to them like a year ago, and they loved it. They were cracking up. It's a really good movie. It's got everything you want. It's got hot people. It's got good jokes. It's got silly moments. It's got Tim Curry. So what else do you want? And one of my favorite movies out there. Can we do same... oh, we are, okay. Yeah, it's one of those movies that really, like, if you haven't watched it in, like, the last, like, 3 or 4 years, you probably remember, like, general things, but you probably don't remember most of it. I probably watch Clue, like, every couple years, realistically. I don't think I've seen it since I showed it to my parents, like, 2 or 3 years ago, so... I could tell you some general stuff. I could not tell you more than maybe, like, what happens in the first 20 minutes of the movie. Not that, like, it's you forget or it's boring. It's just, it literally is one of those... I watch a lot of movies and content, so things start to slip. Which I guess is a benefit, because you can kind of, like, re-experience a movie for the first time. Like, I just rewatched Dead Silence on my day off. Because it was free on something, and like I remembered the premise of the movie. I remembered like the twist at the end, because it was right when the guy who did the first Saw movie, James Wan? No, what was his name? First Saw movie director. Oh, it's James Wan, yeah. So James Wan, like, he got super successful after the first Saw movie, and then he did Dead Silence not too far after that, and Dead Silence is like literally that same blue light. It literally has the same sort of like music, like dun 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 dun, dun. It's very similar, so yeah. But yeah, Dead Silence, I remember being very scared of that movie, and I rewatched it, and I was like, wow, I was a little baby. I also really don't like dolls. I very much hate, like, porcelain or dolls like that. They're just creepy.
Of doom.
All right, everybody, map 3 in our second of 3 best of 3s today, as we'll be getting into a Nexus Gaming Series matchup after this one. And then we have a sponsor stream later on, so I hope you all stick around for the sponsor stream. It is Minecraft Dungeons, but I hope you stick around for that because your viewership, your interaction allows Bandit and I to make money, and we could potentially get $40. So if you want to support the channel, even if you're subbed and stuff, you're like, oh, dude, like, I want you to get the nice payout, stick around for that, please. It's only an hour-long segment, so... you only have to commit to 1 hour to forcing yourself to watch something other than Heroes of the Storm. But either way, let's get into it. We are speeding through the bands as we get into Towers of Doom, map number 3. Where's Kaimo Tripson to finally get a Towers of Doom game? Kaimo's been yelling at us for Towers of Doom game, and now he's not here. Junkrat, Illidan will be banned away by Rice-T. We've got Hauki getting rid of the Maiev and Sylvanas. And it looks like first pick, first ban went over to the side of the Rice-T is the losing side. So map choice will be Hauki Gaming. We've got the Johanna first pick. Will it be the Anduin once again? I don't hate Anduin for this map whatsoever. I think he's just a solid healer. But we're going to get a Rhaegar with his baseline cleanse. We also have that Storm Shield, bouncing heals, Ancestral's pretty big as well. I doubt it's going to be Bloodlust. And with the Anduin, Hogger's really good for Towers of Doom. You also have Hortipult with Light Bomb can be an option. But it's going to be Zul'jin once again. I will propose the exact same Twitch sub gamble to all of you. If anyone wants to take me up, will Zul'jin be over 30 stacks or not? We'll do the exact same. Side gamble as we currently have the Towers of Doom prediction already going out on the bottom left of your screen. And Samura will get target banned after that map 1 harassment and victory and mobility. Kira to be banned. I was thinking she actually might make it in. Now, Thrall is up and available. Thrall's been prioritized by both these teams quite a bit. It was a first pick on Hauki's map 1 and a first pick on Rice T's map 1. Now, granted, the teams that have first pick Thrall did lose their map, so maybe we're not going to see Thrall at all. But Vala Leoric is pretty solid. We could see another Bruiser for Hauki and just do a hyper carry Vala. Heck, it could be Zarya. Zarya, barrier's not too bad. Particle Grenade for delay around objectives. But it could be some sort of blind hero like Cassia as well. She's also got good poke, and you have Valkyrie to maybe pull people out of position. The Zul'jin, Muradin, Anduin still need a solo lane, possibly some Mage Burst and Wave Clear. Zeratul. I could see this being Medivh for Force of Will to deny some of the burst, portaling into the backline as well. I could also see this just being Chromie here. Chromie, I think, would slot in pretty well. Zarya, as I mentioned, works. Medivh works. But I think a Chromie would be pretty solid.
Ready for duty.
Blizzard, my September availability is still available, just saying. We gotta put it out into the Nexus once per stream. All right, get your gambles in. The final map of our second best of 3 of the day, and we still have another one coming up next with the Nexus Gaming Series Division A of Gilly Shark and Bingo Knight versus Can't Connect Stuns. Yeah, Blizzard. BlizzCon's like 2 weeks away at this point. Home dogs.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
All right, here we go. Map number 3, best of 3 series. We've got a Muradin, Zeratul, Zul'jin, Sonya, and Anduin. To the right, Hauki. You've got your Rhaegar, Vala, Johanna, Zarya, and Leoric. Fealty unto Death, Zealous Glare, Power Word Shield. Level 1s are slowly being picked up by both sides.
10 seconds.
And we do have Zarya with the Feel the Heat. I will never not hear this talent in the Kingdom Hearts Hades voice.
Let the battle begin.
Feel the heat. Some of you know exactly what I'm talking about. Some of you are very confused. We do have Third Wind Muradin, Shadowhunter Zeratul, Furious Blow for the Sonya Seismic Slam. It is going to be your Q build Vala with the Puncturing Arrow, and Colossal Totem Rhaegar with the Recklessness Zul'jin once again. Chastise going out, Zul'jin donating a few axes here and there. Zeratul able to blink to the left-hand side. Zul'jin will drop himself down, trying to play it safe, trying to get those autos in, and trying to get some of that level 1 Recklessness extra stack value. But we do have a few traded blows here and there, and that'll be your first little skirmish as you still have a good 4 minutes on the Twitch gamble. As we'll get sappers on the east-west traded. Johanna Rhaegar will continue to clear the wave. Muradin matching into that. And no invade onto either camp as they're pretty close to being complete at the same time. But will either of these be fed into the tower range? That's the real question. Zul'jin getting chunked right now. Leap of Faith is good. The Hungering Arrow, the Purge from Rhaegar. And Zul'jin is dropped down to 0. I might be owing Twitch chat another gifted sub with this current trajectory. One, two, three sappers available for Hauki to push into this bottom fort gate, and they will all run into the tower. Splash damage onto the gate will be good, and that is the optimal charge in for these sappers, as the splash damage is extremely strong into the gate and sidewall, so all that remains is one tower and a sidewall on the left. No one grabbing top camp just yet. Oftentimes we've been seeing a lot of solo laners get assistance from their allies. They'll move into mid lane and soak while the solo laner grabs this camp, but we have Zeratul, Vala, Zarya in mid lane. Zarya Unable to really put any pressure onto Zeratul. He blinks off to the side. No particle grenade to reveal him. Well, bit of a lull as we wait for our first objective. Quarter level lead over the side of Hauki Gaming.
The altars will rise shortly, heroes. Be ready. You must.
And Sonya continues to bash through top lane. By the way, the Death Knight skin we were literally talking about yesterday. Divine Star fires out. Shield Glares answer back. Stormbolt trying to find a stun. Alright, Vala vaults forward. Does have their repeating arrow level 4. Already 10 stacks on the puncturing arrow. Leoric and Sonya trade respective sides, and we should be seeing a full 4v4, possibly 5v5 as I see Leoric rotating down. Sonya rotating up to the top lane wave. As a Purge from Rhaegar was activated, no level 7 C1 Purification. That's going to be Zul'jin activating his Voodoo Shuffle level 4. Skeleton Swing from Leoric with the Paralyzing Rage. We do have Maza with the channel, and Rhaegar gets it. That'll be 4 shots further into the core of Rice Tea. Muradin will reset for full everything, and while that happens, the remainder of the fort gate will be taken down. Level 7's coming through, but sappers are up. Is there an invade potential? I see Danger Ping, but I don't think it's going to be Hauki invading. Alright, well, level 4s, or level 7s look pretty standard across the board. Nothing really important to note. Barrier applied to Vala. Zeratul still diving onto her. A few auto attacks do land. Shield Glare from Johanna denying a few bits of damage from the Zeratul. But once again, we've got sappers colliding in bottom lane. Totem goes down from Rhaegar as well. Stormbolt from Muradin lands. Johanna stepping forward. No subdue level 4 for the slow, but does have that Sins exposed into Zul'jin, trying to refresh that with auto attacks. And Zul'jin will be taken down and also losing any and all stacks he have, as Hauki Gaming will be able to find possibly a triple kill. Rhaegar looks for the bite on the butt, but Vala has the auto, and that will be a triple kill in bottom lane. Next objective phase, top left and right. That timers are low, so this will be players back up to defend, but this is possibility of 5 shots going into the core of Rice Tea. We do have that boss laugh in the background as well. Huge advantage to Hauki Gaming. Another raid? I can't believe it. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Tristy, how was your stream, bud? I assume it was Heroes of the Storm, but maybe you're up to other stuff. Thank you, Stark, for the shout out once again. Hopefully you had a great stream. If you need to post stream and take care of yourself, by all means do so. If you're hanging out with us, be sure to drop a follow. It costs you $0. We have the follower mode on to avoid bots. And this is map 3 of our best of 3 series in Division 3 of Heroes Lounge. It is going to be Rice Tea versus Hauki Gaming. 1-1 score, Towers of Doom. We'll see who's going to be able to come out on top. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it greatly. A lot of support today and a lot of love for the channel. Expulsion Zone, Entomb, Bless Shield, Rain of Vengeance, and Ancestral will be your heroic pickups for Hauki. So we're getting close to that 10 talent tier range for Rice Tea, as it is 27 to 33 in core HP currently. The Orc in top lane, able to get the Wraith Walk over to the fort safely. Zeratul blinks in, tanking a couple tower shots, needs to be careful. The drain is applied. Sonya stepping forward. She will be able to get the kill and won't be taken down. I think the Orc, honestly, if he just backs away there, he lives. But of course, hindsight's 2020, especially when you're casting. You can see everything on the map. Guillotine, Wrath Berserker, Might of the Nerazim, Avatar, and what for Anduin? We did see a Holy Word Salvation earlier today in the Division 2 game, but did not get a ton of value as it was constantly interrupted. I think it had like 1 channel that went full duration. It does look like he's holding for Holy Word Salvation, but let's count the interrupts. You've got Condemn, Bless Shield, Rain of Vengeance, Rain of Vengeance. That's really about it, right? I guess Expulsion Zone would push him off to the side, interrupting. You do also have the Buried Alive at level 20 for a potential interrupt as well. We'll see. We do have 2 sappers advancing towards the death line, 1 lagging back. Muradin trying to step up and get the delay, but he won't be able to even get there. Pops the Avatar. He might be taken down. A bit of a miscommunication, I think, from the side of Rice T. I think it might have been, hey, let's just clear sappers, or hey, let's just go and delay them, but they do clear the sappers. They end up eating 5 more shots, 23-33, a 10-point game favoring Hauki Gaming. Zeratul gonna possibly invade the Vala. Singularity Spike, Raid of Vengeance catches the edge of his foot, but I think Zeratul might have the Vala number. Johannes here, the Blessed Shield misses. Condemn will pull. Zeratul is definitely dead. So they... I will say there is the benefit of delaying out this camp and creating a window to maybe convert bottom lane and also kill the Zarya, so that ends up working out pretty well for Rice T. They convert the enemy bell tower back. Sonya gets the Leor kill in mid lane, but Sonya will be taken down. A lot of trading happening on the map. As the Sapper camp right side is still available. And 6 stacks for the Zul'jin.
Prepare yourselves, heroes. The
Leor will respawn in top. Start clearing things out immediately, grabbing Experience Invade into this camp. Does leash for a moment. Looks like it is going to be Zeratul jumping back in. Singularity Spike goes out as well. But don't think it's going to be enough to find a killer, invade, and steal the camp. Enemy cannons are firing. Your cannons are firing. Looks like we got a little visual bug on the right side of our screen. That happens from time to time.
Not disappointed.
The snare from Zul'jin lands onto the Johanna. She fires back. Shield glare. Blessed Shield comes out. Entomb as well. Zeratul able to get the south side channel. Vala will be taken down. 32 stacks for her currently. Another objective is still available. We could be looking at 23-23 after the end of this, as Muradin Avatar is about to expire as well. Needs to back away with Dwarf Toss. He might just go for this channel. And it's Anduin having some zoning from the allies around. Looks like it will be an even game.
Your powers will be like all the others.
Alright, so Mindhunter for Zeratul has been completed. We've got half a level lead, 15 to 14.5. Sonya looking to back away through mid. She should be able to do so. Johanna Condemn will harass. That's really all it's going to do, though. And Sappers for bottom can be fed into the fort gate. We still have a minute and a half till the structures potentially upgrade. Zarya with the barrier. Zul'jin immediately throwing in a few axes up to 8 stacks as the 3 Sappers do charge in. This is a 5-member commitment to bottom lane. Oh, Sonya's actually going to back away. Okay. Stormbolt from Muradin connecting onto Zarya. He's up to 51 stacks, so has that piercing Stormbolt and cooldown reduction value from the first stack. Sorry, my OB, something just, yeah, I literally just had something refresh on my end as well. I literally just had my, dashboard randomly refresh on me, so... hopefully nothing too bad.
The altars are rising, heroes.
Divine Star fires out. Chastise as well. Light Bomb. Zeratul blinks in. Big damage. Sonya picked off. Rhaegar will be able to get that kill. The guillotine from Zul'jin goes down, and Zarya picks off the Zeratul as well. Could they get the Muradin here before the triple altar phase? That could be huge. The Hungering Arrows won't be able to take him down. Rhaegar already running for the channel, and it looks like they're just going to try and get these shots with the available funds. And I don't know if there's going to be a delay onto Johanna quick enough. No. So it's 9 shots in. You're still here? Thank you. I appreciate that. I was starting to wonder. All right, 9 shots going. It's 14 to 23. Leork starts working on that top right bell tower, and we are going to have the structures upgrading pretty soon.
Heroes, I have opened a tunnel near our core that leads to the battle.
Murden just gets a Stormbolt. Follow with 44 stacks, making 45 right now. Rain of Vengeance, Wrath Berserker, Light Bomb goes out, and that's a Guillotine to take down the Zarya. Sonya a little bit low, caught by the Entomb, and that will be Leork able to get the counter kill. Murden Dwarf tossing in, a little bit low on health, needs to be careful here. A lot of damage coming in from that Vala, and Leork is able to pick up the double kill for his allies. Sappers and Bottom advancing towards this keep, and they might be able to get the charge in. With Rhaegar Vala here, I assume so. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3 Sappers go in. Earth Grasp Totem forces Zeratul to blink away. Archer line is getting fantastic damage. Zul'jin with the Ensnare. Johanna will get the Ancestral. She was already honestly really healthy, but gonna play it safe. Gonna take a little bit more damage. Try and convert this bell tower. Single objective in the bottom of the map. Murden will be back up for this defense. And Leork is still not converted top right bell tower. Johanna just steps into the bush immediately. Gonna get chastised by the Anduin. I hear the Wrath Berserker was triggered as well. Sonya gonna try and sustain that with some fighting here, but she's a little bit low and needs to back off. Light Bomb, Zeratul blinks in, gets the stun. Cleaves coming through. Barrier applied to this. Ooh, barrier applied to that Leork. There's gonna be some great healing coming through. The Expulsion Zone zones this Zarya back, Sonya back, and Rhaegar will be able to get the kill. Leork is going to try for the channel. I think they might delay this objective channel. Yeah, they do delay the objective channel for more team fight, possibly more kills, and also that bell tower conversion. Murden Dwarf tossing away. The Guillotine goes out from Zul'jin. He is going to continue to take damage from the Vala. Zeratul falls as well, and this is easily the conversion, and that will be a 10 to 23 game, a 13-point advantage to Hauki Gaming, as it looks like my Twitch is constantly, yeah, my ad manager says access denied. Sorry, only channels that can run ads have access to the ad manager at this time. Yeah, Twitch is having some weirdness, but you know what? We're just gonna keep powering through. This is why you don't you don't ship code in the middle of the day. Yeah, I can see all your messages, and that's what matters to me, so. Leork will be able to convert top bell tower. Oh, everything just works again now. I think everything's fixed. I literally have ad manager again. And I can pay out the Twitch prediction again, which I couldn't do, so. Either way.
Hold on this realm tight.
Vala vaulting forward, has the Acrobat level 20, is up to 56 stacks, and a Shield Glare will assist for the final bit of damage into Sonya. I get that joke, Turbo, that was good. Bottom bell tower might be converted for Hauki Gaming, as we have Zarya beaming in, the Rain of Vengeance Vala coming through as well. Storm Shield activation from the Johanna, and this is easily bell tower converted in favor of Hauki Gaming. They can hold the line. Sonya dead for 10 seconds, no level 20. I would assume this is an easy channel, and 5 shots into the core of Rice Tea. Yo, Kaimo! I was saying that you might miss the Towers of Doom game, but it doesn't seem like you did. Welcome back. Explosion Zone. Zarya trying to play under tower shots, and Zeratul is going to be taken down by the Vala. Entomb buried alive under the Anduin. Farseer's Blessing applied to Zarya. This is going to be Zul'jin having his stacks once again dropped, and it looks like Murden will fall on the right side. He got hit with a Purge from Rhaegar. Stormbolt lands into Leork, but yeah, this is Murden taken down either way. Can they get the kill into Peck? Is going to be achieved by the members of Hauki Gaming. They will be able to convert this mid bell tower. Do they go boss, or do they just convert bell tower mid and top and just set up the barrage and then go for objective when it spawns after the enemies have all respawned.
Red team has destroyed the fort.
Five-man team wipe Kappa. Why Kappa? Alright, they just literally need to convert this bell tower faster than the enemies can convert this. Oh, looks like yeah. Did they get the fire? They didn't. Wow, they didn't get it fast enough. This bell tower does get converted. 1 HP in a dream. So we do have the 20 talents here for the side of Rice Tea. Rejuvenation, or Force Medicine for the regeneration on Zul'jin. You also have that Shadow Stride. Mountain King, Censure, and Sonya is what?
Take the altars.
Piercing Light completed. Light Bomb goes out. There's an Expulsion Zone. Leap of Faith pulls the Zeratul to safety. Sonya is clearing out those sappers in top lane to deny that sapper over the wall for the loss in this game. The Ancestral Healing comes through. No one has gone down yet on the side of Rice Tea. A very low Zul'jin, as well as Zeratul, are trying to find an angle into this, but Muradin will be taken down. Rhaegar with the channel. Sonya misses any sort of spear, and it looks like Rhaegar will be interrupted by Zeratul. Sonya falls on the left side of the engagement. Rhaegar going for the channel once again, trying to force Zeratul in. Totem goes down. Zeratul blinks off to the side. The guillotine summoned by Zul'jin. He will also fall. 23 stacks, by the way. He was at 27 in that moment. The GG is going to be called from Zeratul. Anduin is able to back away. No Finland in this moment, but that is going to be map number 3 over to the side of Hauki Gaming. And they take this series in a 2-1. GG. Well played. You know what the best part is, chat? We still have more Heroes of the Storm action for all of you, as we're going to be going and checking out a Nexus Gaming Series match next. Well, as I said, gift a sub if Zul'jin doesn't hit stacks. And he did not. So there, let's see if this works. Let's see if this gifted sub works.
Nice shot.
It does work, apparently. All right, Hauki did win it. GG's, there's the payout. And let's jump through, let's jump over the ocean and head over to Nexus Gaming Series. I will be casting this Saturday for the Big Dog Tournament, by the way. Heads up on that one. I do have the green light to cast that. But Hamet, look, there we go. Yeah, my OBS or my stream manager has been really wonky. Like I haven't paid. Apparently, I haven't paid out this gamble. This gamble has been paid out. It's already paid out. I have no ad manager at all. So yeah, I have to do a sponsor stream today. And I'd like for everything to work for that, but I'm a little bit nervous. But it is what it is. We'll hopefully be able to make $40 off of Minecraft. Alright, so casting Nexus Gaming Series. Division A. Done. Hopefully my... Oh, stream info failed to update. That's an issue, because if I can't update my stream info, I can't do the sponsor stream that I need to do today. I guess I could do it tomorrow, but I really don't want to. So we will try and get this going. I hopefully will not be locked out of being able to do stuff. Yeah, I was just saying my creator dashboard is breaking so bad for me as well. Can I update it from the creator dashboard side? Let's see here. Edit stream info. Oh, it's just pinwheeling. Unable to load classification options. Okay. Why is Twitch breaking? Yeah. Yeah, mine, my stuff just keeps, like, it either drops everything, and it literally is like, you don't have access to your own creator dashboard, or it reloads everything perfectly, so we'll chill here for a few minutes and hope for the best. I have a gut feeling, that it has something to do with the GTA 6, Netflix thing. Because isn't that happening, like, right now? I believe it was at 21 CEST, and that's noon my time. I was reading this morning that I think Twitch is, like, straight up banning people who ever, like, restream the Netflix thing. So maybe that's what's going on. Maybe, like, Twitch is, like, hard banning a bunch of people or something. Bezos forgot to pay the bills. What bills? Bezos is the bills. People pay him, not the other way around. What, you think these billionaires are giving money away? No! Alright, well, we'll just chill here and hope for the best and try and get our stream stuff updated. Might have been a mistake to refresh that little page right there. That might have been a small mistake on my end. Yeah. I have a gut feeling it has to do with the GTA thing. I have a gut feeling that it has to do with the GTA thing. I'm, like, certain of it. Yeah, the issue is that I need to be able to change my category. I guess we could just not update the category. See, my follower list is loading. I guess we just keep F5ing the stream information and hope for the best. That's another, yeah, that could be also true, Stark, as well. God, I cannot wait for GTA to release so I can stop having to deal and listen to stuff with it. I'm so annoyed with GTA. I'm so, like, it's so obnoxious. All of us have to suffer for that kind of stupidity. This is just awkward, dude. I don't know how to do the edit thing either. I don't know how to, like, update my title through the, OBS, through Twitch chat, but I don't think it would work either way, because if it's not loading, if it's literally not loading stream information or my dashboard, then it's not doing anything. Well, what do we do? I'm kind of unsure. I guess I could just cast with the wrong stream title? It's the only thing I can think of. I just got a DM from Stark saying he can't even send messages. Hi. Oh yeah, that doesn't work either. Oh, dude, this is some sort of this is actually big. Failed to send message. Oh, this is great. This is super good. Yeah, yeah. God, I hate this. I guess we just keep casting and just hope it fixes by the time I have to do the sponsor stream. That's the only thing I can think of. Is Twitch gonna reimburse me for all the viewership I lost from their issues? Honestly, I think that's honestly what we do. Is I think we just keep casting and hope it gets fixed while we're casting. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna end stream early. I really need to do that sponsor stream today. It's the amount of time that's remaining, but I can't access the sponsor stream if Twitch isn't working. So we'll cast this series and see what happens. Worst case scenario, I have to do the Minecraft stream tomorrow, and then we have to do the... Oh, man, dude, like, that's the issue, though. I want to do Minecraft today because we'll have the highest viewership, and then we'll do... Oh, man. Oh, well. It is what it is, dude. It is what it is. I don't even know, like, where are my ads at? Like, where's my... Can I send ads? I guess I'll send ads and hope for the best. I don't even see my stream preview anymore. My stream has no preview anymore. Well, obviously we don't have any predictions. All right, let's get into this, everybody. Let's just keep powering through and hope for the best. I'm gonna run and grab some water and run to the bathroom as well. It's always GTA's fault. I agree, Simon. All right, I'll be right back. It looks like everything is working again on my Twitch preview. Like on my creator dashboard is back. I can actually see ads. Can I update my stream title? I don't think so. No. Well, you know what? We got creator dashboard at least. I'll be right back. Grab that water, grab that bathroom run, and then not really grab it, but you know what I mean. Alright, well, let's see here if we can maybe update our stream title one more time. Doesn't look like my dashboard has died again. Refresh. I don't think the stream information thing is working. Oh, is it? It is working. Okay, so we have casting, Nexus Gaming Series, Division A, Corsair, Heroes of the Storm. Looks like things are leveling out. It says it can't update my stream title though. It keeps saying you cannot load classification content options. Rerun setting failed? I don't want rerun settings. The Twitch, you are literally not working. Oh, no, it's breaking again. It's breaking again. It's broken again. Let's just start casting, everybody. Twitch predictions just died. The access to... Yeah, alright. This is annoying, dude. Well, no predictions, I guess, so, let's go.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Imagine the day that game releases. I think I should just take that day off of streaming because I'm so annoyed with it. Anyways, let's get into it. Can't connect stuns in the blue on the left with Vala, Maiev, Rhaegar, Blaze, Tyrande. We've got Gilly Shark, Bingo Knight on the right with the Gul'dan, Karazim, Dahaka, Kerrigan. Gul'dan, Karazim, Dahaka, Kerrigan, Jahan. I don't know why that sounded so weird. Simulation Mastery, by the way, at level 1 for the Kerrigan. You will be looking at Zealous Glare, Enhanced Agility, Iron Fist Karazim, and Pursuit of Flame Gul'dan. True Shot Aura for the Tyrande, as she has not thrown a Sentinel yet. We do have Adrenaline Stimpak, Colossal Totem, Pursuit of Vengeance, as the first Sentinel does head onto Miller. GG, well played. Gilly Shark loses the game, obviously. Pursuit of Vengeance, and Creed the Hunter for Vala. Another Condemn, Kerrigan ravaging in as well. And Dahaka does land this drag into Blaze. The drain is there, and there's no kill into Blaze. He's going to be able to back away just fine. Corruption from Gul'dan lands onto quite a few enemies. Shuman's going to chunk some of his own health to be able to get mana. Fan of Knives going out. That's going to be a Fell Flame taking down Rhaegar. First blood over the side of Gilly Shark, Bingo on his signature, chasing a little bit further, but not able to sustain the pressure into Can't Connect stuns. Sentinel will be landing into lane. More Fan of Knives going out looking for those resets. Tyrande with 1 stack on Lunar Blaze. Kerrigan ravaging into wave up to 29 stacks of that initial 125, or 100, sorry. And then you got the 250 for the second. I really got to nail those down. The big thing with hitting the 100 mark is going to be that 14 stacks instead of 7 for heroic takedowns. Kerrigan, Dahaka working together, much like StarCraft 2. Be able to clear out the waves. The double soak continues. Primal Grasp and Impale. Lands onto the wave, but trying to get that pull onto Rhaegar. Vala sustaining a bit of her hatred and getting a couple more base level 1 auto attacks. Healing Totem level 4 for the Rhaegar, by the way. Lunar Flare misses. Alright, so Fallen Shamans for top lane on both sides a little bit later from Can't Connect stuns into the lane. Kerrigan ravages onto the minion wave. This is going to be a quick clear into bottom as well. Up to 54 stacks already is not bad at 3 minutes. And pinned down for Maiev will be the level 4 pickup. Vala runs right by this bush, and John is right there. Will they be able to get the kill into Brainer? Another Shield Glare won't... Okay, they don't have enough damage. I'm going to say a Shield Glare in one of those moments would have had the kill, but not going to be the case at all. Kerrigan focuses on the wave of bottom lane. While the allies quickly cleared this objective area, we do have 14 of the 30 stacks for Gul'dan. Might be able to get a few more in this objective, but playing very safe to the right side of the engagement, trying to get these defenders the multi-shot. The Kerrigan Primal Grasp is going to be a drain into this Vol, and she will be taken down. Condemned from Johanna is pretty good. The drag from Dahaka is also going to be on point, and that is going to be a triple kill for the side of Gilly Bingo, not able to grit this objective and get a few kills. Now, what's the game plan for Kerrigan? Will she split push through mid like Dahaka gets top lane? Wait a minute, Dahaka landed a drag into Blaze. Kerrigan with the Primal Grasp ravages into the main ski. I think that's how you say that name. But it is a 2-level lead right now in favor of Gilly Bingo Knight. Minion wave inspired, Fort Gate taken down, Punisher jumps over to the Vala, but she is not going to be further collapsed upon by the enemies. No further aggression from Gilly Bingo Knight outside of that fort. Punisher does go down. Late 6 minutes in game time will be the next one. And Fan and Knives trying to get that pin done, but you need the quadra hit for that. Had the triple there. This is why you don't let AI do anything but the important stuff, like medical detection of cancer. Like that's the kind of stuff I want AI doing. I don't want them doing important coding. I want like early detection in cancer and stuff like that. That's what I want AI doing. I want AI to fold my laundry, not make art. Or take jobs. But it is a significant lead. That's Maelstrom. Maelstrom for the Kerrigan there. Less shield, isolation. We never see Maelstrom. Horrify from Gul'dan as well. That 7-sided strike. We do have a ton of damage into Slick Rub, but I don't think the Rhaegar will fall. The shield there won't be enough to take down Maiev either. And the mid lane is where that next Punisher's coming up. I think we're still like 45 seconds plus away from this next objective announcement. I want to say it was like 6-minute 40, 6-minute 39. But a huge advantage to Gilly Bingo Knight right now. They've already got the gate of mid lane taken down. They've got a minion wave on the fort. Gul'dan poking with some Fel Flames up to 25 stacks. Ah, dang dings. I'm sorry. Azim, Johanna stepping into Blaze. He'll answer back with a Jet Propulsion stun. Maiev Spirit of Vengeance will be utilized, but no teleport activation. Kerrigan Primal Grasp, Impaling Blade. Looking for the combo to pull someone in, but won't be able to set anything up. And we do have Heroics on the west side. 4 can't connect stuns with the Rain of Vengeance, Containment Disc, Ancestral, Bunker, and your Starfall for the Tyrande. Kerrigan up to 120 on those stacks. Has the 125 additional damage. And needs another 123 stacks to be able to get that further 250 to make it a 375 additional damage. Nope, 325. Misremembered. Dem again from Johanna. Vala's going to be able to get a first stack of Creed of the Hunter. Containment Disc onto this Karazim as well. Horrify from Gul'dan creates space for Miller to be able to actually step in more for this fight. I thought they were going to back away the Starfall from the Tyrande. This is Kerrigan ravaging in. Maelstrom is active, but won't be able to get a kill. And Ancestral does get applied to Arik, that Maiev. But it's 12 to 22 in defenders. Dahaka burrows, avoids the Lunar Flare of Tyrande. Ravaging in. Primal Grasp Impale into this Maiev and Ghost Dunk Tyrande, but does not have enough damage to take down any enemies. But this is going to be a few globes to be gathered. And the Frozen Punisher, second Punisher of the map, moves in This is going to be fort taken down for sure. Nice jump from Maev, or Blink, to avoid the stun. Gul'dan Pursuit of Flame has been completed. Kerrigan, by the way, at level 13 with the Psionic Barrier. Spell Armor and Movement Speed. Okay. Punisher continues to move through this lane. 7-sided strike will be coming through, and that is Maev able to back off. Tyrande, unfortunately, does not manage to get away. That'll be Blaze. Maev also taken down. And Horrify pushes Vala further away. Mid lane minion wave is inspired, getting thin though. And it does seem like we'll have this mid lane keep taken down. Death timers anywhere from 10 to 14 seconds on 3 heroes. And this will be your Dahaka in top lane, able to take down the enemy fort as well. Gilly Shark at Bingo Night playing this super duper well. I am very curious when there's an IGN or whatever article about whatever's going on with Twitch today. I personally, I have a, like, my gut bet is that it has something to do with GTA 6. Whether it's Twitch, like, banning people rapidly for restreaming the GTA 6 thing, or someone DDoSing Twitch because of that, I don't know. I'm willing to put a sub on the line for it. I'm willing to bet it is something GTA related. Either that or they let AI push code on Twitch, which I doubt, but you never know. Sestro gets applied to the Vala. We do have Johanna still stepping in. Kerrigan with the Maelstrom active is looking to chase in. That's a lot of damage onto Ghost Dunk, and Kerrigan ravages in for the final bit of damage. You don't see the connection there. With what? They're not banning 6-digit viewer streamer? Oh, of course! Why would they? You don't ban your bread and butter. You punish the people that are punishable. Jet Propulsion lands. As Kerrigan ravages in, looking to take down Blaze. The bunker will be summoned as well. 7-sided strike, the Horrify from Gul'dan pushing Vala and Tyrande into this engagement, and that will be isolation into the Tyrande just before she's taken down. Pin done is completed by Maev, but the Condemn from Johanna will be able to pull Blaze in and find that last little bit of damage. The Khazar camp, double catapult arriving through mid. We have another Khazar camp and catapult in bottom. That's going to be a drag into Auric. There will be a Primal Grasp and a... here in map number 1 of this best 3 series in Division A of Nexus Gaming series. What happened today? So Simon, if you did not know, oh my God, Stark was 1 stack away. Stark was 1 stack away. This would have been the Twitch prediction. This would have been the Twitch prediction. And Stark was literally 1 stack off. That's hilarious. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Dings. I do have my DMs with Stark still open, and I just see him DMing me because he can't type in chat because it's broken. Yeah, there's the Netflix trailer. And so from my understanding when I was reading on Twitter yesterday, Twitch did say that they'd be like banning people that like restream it or whatever. Let's see if I can find the tweet while we're assumingly running ads. I don't know if they're actually going to run or not. It said it ran on my keyboard, so there's that at least. Let's see here. Let's see. Twitter. And then it was gearing up for BlizzCon 2026. Are you ready? I'm ready to get an email to cast. Reply to Blizzard. You see BlizzCon tweet? I'm ready to get that email to cast heroes. Just saying. Sunny's always nice. We've raided them once or twice. They're another Corsair partner. I believe they live in Brazil. Heroes has a new post? No, they don't. You're lying to me, Twitter. Let's see. So this was Big Cheese, I think, was the one that retweeted it yesterday. How many streamers will take the gamble tomorrow? Will Netflix be handing out DMC takedowns for the GTA 6 content on Twitch? It's an automatic 24-hour ban. It's an automatic 24-hour ban, apparently. If you'd like to go harass Blizzard on the Twitter post, there you go. If you use Twitter still. Can I update my stream title? Can I update my stream title, please? No. We might not be able to do the sponsor stream today, which is really annoying, because I wanted to get that done, because today was the day. We also had a bunch of raids, which would have been perfect. Sometimes life just does not line up, you know? 249 of 250. No! I'm not finished yet. Ooh, that would be another good that'd be another good line for the voice line thing is the Dragonite, what it says. Or even like the announcers when like Sky Temple and stuff is over. Though I think those are kind of easy, but you always need bronze category stuff. Alright, so Gilly Shark at Bingo Night, run it down in map 1, and they take the speed run of that game. I don't think Twitch predictions are still working, so I don't think we need to worry about a Twitch prediction at all. Alright, there's an Abathur coming through. We got a Lily as well. Scores are updated. Ads, I think, are done. Maybe Twitch will fix itself by the time we need to do our sponsor stream. I would hope. Alright, I think we're good and hydrated. Let's go ahead and get into the next map. Oh wait, there's a ping in the NA Discord. We're aware of an issues impacting several areas of our site. Our teams are working to resolve these. We'll update you when we resolve these issues. Thank you for your reports. At 13:04, which is, it's 13:10 for me right now. Thanks, Twitch. Good luck November 19th. Yep. Service negatively impacted. No way. Web chat video watching. Have I seen new Abathur aside from Schumann? Yes. We had a whole Paka Slapathur, like legit Slapathur level 4, during the Meta Mai Dai tournament, I believe it was, during one of like the group stage phasings. And then I've seen a couple here and there, but not a lot. I have really not seen a ton of Abathur play. Apparently, it's only really good in Quick Match and Storm League, apparently. I don't believe that for a second. But, yeah, let's go ahead and get into the next game, because we do have that Abathur. I was literally about to start a prediction, but I can't do that, literally.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Well, let's get into it, everybody. Map number 2 in our third best 3 of the day. We're here in the Nexus Gaming Series Division A. Looks like my stream title does say Nexus Gaming Series Division A, and we're in Heroes of Storm category, so hey, I'll take it. We do have a Johanna, Jaina, Dahaka, Genji, Lili for the side of Can't Connect Stuns. We're going to be looking at the Karazim, Sylvanas, Muradin, Zeratul, and Abathur for the members of Gilly Shark at Bingo Night.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, what are you waiting for?
I think stuff is slowly coming back online. Lingering Chill, Enhanced Agility. We've got your Wind Serpent, Serpent Sidekick actually, for that level 1, for the Cloud Serpent. Zealous Glare and Agile Dismount for the Genji. Might of the Banshee Queen on Sylvanas, as well as your Iron Fist. Do have that Locust Brood. Move Unseen for the Zeratul, and it is, last but not least, Muradin with his third wind. As Miller and Stark were able to get some decent damage on the bottom lane Fort Gate. Taking down one tower, 50% of the gate, and Ark was able to rotate in. Now look at this invade! Can't connect stuns will steal away the enemy Bruiser while the bottom lane pressure was had. Abathur assisting Karazim with this camp. I'm not exaggerating when he was literally assisting with auto attacks for a second there. Dahaka lands a dragon to Zeratul. Ekib is going to be able to blink in, get a quick little auto or cleave, and then blink back. Or I guess it was actually more so the wormhole, and then... Or not wormhole, sorry, the, Brain... Vorpal Blade. There we go. Vorpal Blade and blink. I was about to say, it doesn't have that extra ability. That's a great read from Johanna with the Condemn, anticipating the Sylvanas disengage path, but won't be able to get a kill into Sylvanas. Sylvanas almost able to take down this Genji, as we see a rotation in top lane from Muradin, Karazim, but I don't think they're going to be able to pressure this Dahaka much. Bruiser camp for the mid lane will be also picked up by Can't Connect Stuns, so just going to grab some early game camp experience, possibly get a little advantage. Sylvanas is able to get a bit more damage onto this Johanna. Looks like she did have well tap, as you see some mana and health over time on her. It is Slapathur level 4. We have not seen Slapathur outside of the whole Paka game that I had mentioned. I'd say this is definitely the second Slapathur I've casted. This is maybe the 10th Abathur since the changes came into play that I've gotten to see in a competitive game.
Here, gather tribute and earn my favor.
Well, we'll see how the Slapathur works out. Lily continues with her Wind Serpent at level 4. We've also got that Dragon Claw for Genji. Singularity Spike misses onto Genji as he Swift Strikes to safety. Dahaka rush talking into bottom. Lands the drag into Chest Looter, who's trying to Dwarf Toss away. Iron Skin is active. We do have the Thunderclap going down to the ground. This is going to be a lot of damage into the Dahaka. He burrows. Lurker Strain bonks back the enemy. Shadow Dagger from Sylvanas going out. A few more autos, trying to get those marks and get that baseline stat continuing to rise. Abathur Slapathuring through top lane wave. See if Zeratul's able to jump in. Condemn pull from Johanna's pretty nice. Iron Skin is active as well. Miller is low. The Abathur symbiote applied with the Carapace. And Miller backs away as Abathur slaps his way through the top lane. Will summon Mule from level 7 immediately as he picks it up. And will then back away as the objective is been channeled by the members of Can't Connect Stuns. 1 out of 3 for them. Karazim starting to punch through Ghost Dunk's health bar, and Miller will be able to confirm that kill. Slick Rub unable to save the ally as Abathur is being zoned by Johanna over here. Sorry, I was watching the minimap for a second and I saw this invade, but can Johanna be punished? Genji will be able to take down Sylvanas elsewhere, it looks like bottom lane. And Slapathur continues to slap on these camps, on this camp.
Gather tribute or face my curse. The choice is simple.
Jana knows this is happening, and they're trying to punish Schumann. Symbiote applied to Miller, but I don't think this Kerazine's gonna be able to stick around. Really good, just aggressive invades coming out from Can't Connect stuns. Assuming the Abathur's on these camps and just trying to punish them. Or zone, as you've been seeing. Seeker in the Dark, by the way. Lily dismounting Muradin. Siege Giant's got a bit of damage onto that keep gate. And a second tribute point. That was bottom center right bottom, so it's top left, I believe, right? For the third? See the preview on the minimap in just a moment. It is going to be top left. Alright, Zeratul goes to clear out top lane, and Symbiote from Abathur might be pushing up mid. Zeratul does inspire the mini-wave, gets a bit of damage onto the gate, needs to back away. Easily able to do that. Possible invade onto this boss. It's going to be at 30%. Dahaka brush-talking on the bottom right of your screen. Haunting Wave from Sylvanas. Looks like they're disengaging. Miller gets dragged by Mainsky. That's a big blizzard from Jaina. Muradin trying to get out of here. Can Chest Leader disengage from Auric? No. Haunting Wave from Sylvanas does go out, and that'll be disengaged. Meanwhile, Zeratul just soaking as best as he can for the allies. We do have 10 talents here on both sides. Bless Shield, Water Elemental, Jug of 1,000 Cups, Ultimate Evolution, Avatar, 7-sided Strike, Isolation, usually Genji X-Strike. We got Wailing Arrow and Might of the Nerazim. Curse in favor of Can't Connect stuns. Johanna doing her best in this top lane, immediately shield glaring the waves and getting big blizzard assistance from Jaina. Genji jumps over the wall and just starts getting shurikens onto the fort. It is X-Strike for him, I don't know if we mentioned that. Drag from Dahaka finds the Zeratul in mid. Darkswarm is active as well. You keep taking a lot of damage. Dahaka hit with a Singularity Spike. And Abathur does have Hat applied. You keep trying to chase in. Lurker Strain, bonk. Dahaka did also activate Essence and misses the Isolation. Chestleader Dwarf tossing in with the heavy impact. Has the slow Miller dashing in as well. 7-sided Strike. And that'll be Dahaka taken down by Keraziim. Sylvanas is getting more base stacks, up to 63 on this bottom lane fort, pushing their own 1 HP mini-wave, but you do have those Abathur Locusts. Look at all that damage they're applying as well, and this will be a bottom fort lost during the curse, but it looks like Can't Connect stuns. They're fine with giving the fort, so that way they can get this top lane boss. Now, Abathur does have Mule. I would not be surprised if it's going to be summoned for bottom lane fort, just to regain control of that, or regain the health. Dahaka brush talks in. Schumann will clone this Zeratul. We do have Wailing Arrow, Shield Glares, Dahaka, Lurker Strain, Condemned from Johanna. This is Keraziim falling on the left side of the engagement. Slick Rub with that Jug of 1,000 Cups will expire. Lily just running around with those fast feet. Schumann will be able to get the kill, but this is going to be the multiple kills Abathur will be living, of course. Not a true Finland, but that boss does go over to the side of Can't Connect stuns. And we should have expected a Stormfront with the Ice Fury Wand at level 7. So typically we see Stormfront, then we have the second Blizzard upgrade at level 16. Blanking on the name off the top of my head, and I want to look it up myself. Snowstorm. Pretty on point, honestly. Stormfront, Snowstorm. All right. Though I will say, Armor debuff or Root are really good on the Cone of Cold as well, but typically if we see Ice Wand Fury, you typically get Blizzard at 13-16. Top lane boss is worked through the Keep Gate, and it's going to get a good 25 or so % off this Keep up top. All right. 13s are here. You'd have that Bombard Strain as well for Abathur. Sylvanas picks up the Remorseless. Thunderburn and Healing Static Synergy is going to be Shroud of Adun for this Zeratul. Gains shield equal to 20% of his maximum health over 3 seconds while under Permanent Cloak. Karazim did go for the binding speed with the Quicksilver. And Sylvanas, unfortunately, we missed. Will be taken down in bottom lane. 7-sided strike. As your Lily steps in with a Jug of 1,000 Cups, heals up and eats a few of those punches from Karazim. Genji swift striking in. Isolation misses onto Miller. His drag misses as well. And I don't think Miller's going to be taken down. Abathur will recall at a top, or at least he was trying to. Possessed Catapult by Sylvanas. Going to use the Carapace onto this, or sorry, the Symbiote onto that Catapult to try and sustain it a little bit more. And another Tribute goes over to the side of Can't Connect Stuns, reset in the bottom center location. There's that Bombard strain, as you can see, pushing things up a bit faster. Abathur constantly setting up a recall in case there's any threat available, or any threat advancing towards him. 7-sided strike from Miller. We also have that Water Elemental from Jaina summon. Bless Shield from Johanna does go out on this point. Dahaka drag into the Murden will be able to get the Avatar, but it's Genji with a Swift Strike to take them down. Sylvanas is able to disengage with a Haunting Wave. And this is just constant pressure from the members of Can't Connect Stuns on this map, and Galishika Bingo Knight seemingly unable to do anything on this map. 10 seconds on bottom lane boss. Next tribute is bottom right, so this should be third tribute in the top right position. Level lead, 6-kill advantage, 2 out of 3 tributes, and as I mentioned, next one will be top right. We got bottom lane boss available, and this is easily grabbed by Can't Connect Stuns. Galishika Bingo Knight are about to get level 16, so maybe they do invade this, but I see Sylvanas in mid lane. That leads me to believe they're just going to try and trade the fort for the enemy boss. We also do have that Sentence to Death for the Zeratul Singularity Spike. 25% increased damage to enemies while they're marked or slowed by Singularity Spike. We do have Abathur going into the Volatile Mutations. We'll probably see Evolutionary Link at 20. Well, let me rephrase that, if we make it to 20, because I gotta be honest, this is Can't Connect Stuns landing so much into Galishika Bingo Knight, and they'll lose the Karazim and Sylvanas. They don't even get the mid lane fort. Bottom lane boss is pushing up, and Abathur will use Tunneling Claws to head to top lane. There is going to be a small Locust pushing things up. Dahaka's got the wave clear, and this is looking like curse in favor of Can't Connect Stuns. A second curse, back-to-back curses. We're looking at about 13 minutes for that curse timing. And what is the next advance from Can't Connect Stuns? Do they continue to pressure through middle lane onto this keep? Do they rotate to top? I don't think they're going to go to bottom. The boss down here is already being cleared away. Top lane is a pretty good opportunity as the gate has already been taken down, but it looks like mid lane will be the call. And Jaina, by the way, will be going to the Numbing Blast at level 16. The Kona Cold roots the target for 3/4 of a second. And Curse available for 45 more seconds at this moment.
Such a feeble moment.
Defense through mid lane, pretty good. Top lane, Dahaka's got a little bit of pressure under the keep, but nothing a mule can't handle. Drag attempted onto Stark, won't land. And now with the Tunneling Claws level 16, trying to back away, Zeratul locks in, and this will be Mainski taken down. With that window created, this is going to be bottom lane keep assaulted by Can't Connect Stuns. Ooh, but they don't get the takedown onto the structure. Oh, they do, never mind. Just kidding. Well, bottom keep goes down. Jug of 1,000 Cups from Lily are activated as Zeratul continues to try and chase in. The real Zeratul. Schumann currently in top lane on that. Abathur, Ghost Dunk, quite low. Will be able to back away. Chest Leader considering to jump in. Zeratul taken down by the Genji with the X-Strike. And Ark is going to use Cyber Agility to back over the wall, and that'll be a clean disengage with 20 talents here. Moments away for Can't Connect Stuns. And this map number 2, best of 3 series. Oh, Top boss is available, but will they be able to get this? 4 seconds on Johanna, 18 on Zeratul, 4v4, technically 4v3 because Abathur doesn't have ultimate evolution. It doesn't seem like this will be an invade. Wait, no, they are going to try and invade. They've got 50% of the health to go through. Just trying to tease with a little bit of vision here and there. All right. I don't know if they're going to make this rotation in time. Water Elemental summoned. Nah, they're going to be they're going to be a few seconds late. But this could be just boss cleared away as it enters into lane. Might not even find that much value. Now, the Locusts have been doing work right now pushing up this lane. The Bombard strain is huge. And it looks like this is... Oh my god, look at this rapid damage. Look at the Bombard strain just shredding through the fort. But the fight breaks out over here around this Bruiser camp. The isolation with the contagion into the Murden and Karazim. Extract from Genji. Did go Living Weapon. Jug of a Million Cups. Winter Mute. Radiating Faith are the other heroic pickups as Genji continues to try and chase onto the Karazim, and Abathur will be able to get will be a target for a dash away. But this is double camp in mid lane pushed onto the keep. Drag lands. Karazim taken down. Zeratul. Looks like that's the ultimate evolution, trying to clear out the wave with a cleave or two, but this mid lane keep is being shredded currently. Boston top lane is still going. Abathur is going to just summon more units. He's going to build this. Look at this Locust strain. The Bombard is doing crazy good work. And Abathur is going to try and commit to taking down this keep. This is going to be his core, though, being worked on by the enemy. Mule's been summoned on the right side of the engagement. I just want to see this Bombard strain value once again into this keep. Look at that health getting shredded. But the core is currently being dropped. Mule trying to slow things down. Core shots into this Dahaka won't be enough for a takedown. And that is going to be a map number 2 over to the side of Can't Connect Stuns. We got ourselves a 1-1 score in this best 3 series. You love to see it. You can't type. At least you can see it. You know, you can't type, but at least you can see it, right? GG's. It's today's the radio show. It's a lot of me talking and you listening, I guess. Well, hopefully Twitch fixes their issues before the end of the next map so we can do the sponsor stream. Otherwise, awkward. All right, well, I don't think people can type, but if you're still here, I really appreciate it. If you are still powering through all these Twitch issues, thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully it's been good. Hopefully it's been still enjoyable and watchable. I'm assuming it's watchable. I just think that Twitch chat broke and my dashboard is giga broken. Alright, well, let's get the next map going. That's all I can do, man. All I can do is... How long ago that got sent, I don't know.
My back!
How that worked, I don't know.
My back!
How that actually worked is beyond me currently. Oh! That's actually really funny that I did that twice. It was like, wait, no, it actually worked. I wonder how long ago that got sent. Was it like sitting in queue till now? Or did Cav actually find a window to send that? Let's see. Is there any new updates from the Twitch side of things? All right. Did you guys know that there's a One Piece character that's based off of Dr. Frankenfurter? Well, that works. Is, like, Twitch slowly coming back online? It looks like it's still a major outage. Alright, well, I could send a message at least. There's that. Well, unfortunately, we'll just keep going. Oh, well, I got 2 messages from Cav. Sorry, the Cav. There's a difference. Oh my god, this is so silly. What a weird thing to happen today. I really wonder what the cause is. I really do wonder what the cause is. It can't be. It's got to be something complex. It can't be that simple. Well, either way, I'm just kind of guessing when the ads are done. So I think we still have like another minute, and then we'll get going into this Braxis game. Map 3. You blame AI. I blame AI too. I blame AI and GTA 6, and I think there's probably something between them. I am seeing messages again. That's always good. That's always good. We really would like Twitch to be working after this best of 3 ends so we can do the Twitch sponsor stream because, yeah. Money is good. Also, I don't have many days to do these 2 sponsors, so that's why I'm also like panicking a little bit on the timing of these. All right. I have literally have no dashboard. We're just gonna go. Let's rip it.
Facility powering up.
We're about to begin. Welcome back, everybody. We are here in map number 3 in our 3rd best of 3 of the day. We've got the members of Can't Connect Stuns in the blue with Tyrael, Rhaegar, Junkrat, Sylvanas, and Dahaka. Gilly Sugar Bingo Night with a score of 1 as well. It all comes down to Braxis with their Anduin, Johanna, Maiev, Gul'dan, and Samuro.
10 seconds.
Ardent Restoration, Stormcaller for Rhaegar. You've got that extra wound timers, as well as your Unrelenting Torment, and
access granted.
The Enduring Swarm for Dahaka. Gonna be picking up your Pursuit of Flame, Nice Memento, Way of Wind, Zealous Glare, and you'll have the Power Word Shield. Divine Star fires out, Fell Flames connecting into the wave. Roll Bind will be able to pull a couple of members back. Ghost Dunk will be able to get that Haunting Wave off, and Ekeep unable to supply any further pressure. A few Fan of Knives, though, continue to fire out the Spirit of Vengeance with no teleports for any further pressure. Chastise immediately into Tyrael. Fell Flame to follow that up to 7 stacks for Schumann. You got your Samuro putting the pressure into this Dahaka top lane. Burrows activates what little essence they have. Junkrat taken down by the Gul'dan in bottom lane. And I thought Samuro would be able to get this kill, but it will be kill elsewhere on the map to be achieved by Gilly Shirka Bingo Night. We'll see camps on the east and west of bottom lane to be picked up. Hellbats on the left. We have your Goliath Raven camp on the right.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Samuro will stick around in top lane. Okay, I thought he was backing away, but it looks like Dahaka will get his Hearth out. Mirror Image is swapped to, and beacons are activated. Chest Looter Johanna in bottom lane, still trying to control the wave a little bit here before it gets any damage onto the fort gate. Raven Goliath can't helping out. Umbral Bind will pull a couple enemies back in. Ghost Dunk is low, but gets another Haunting Wave. A Shield Glare won't be enough damage to take them down. The Eldrunes might throw it in by the Tyrael, but does not have the auto attack needed to clear out the Maiev. in top lane. Samuro advancing this Hellbat camp onto the fort gate. Does have reduced armor as well, and it looks like it's going to be on the Dahaka. The Darkstorm is active. Gotta be careful. The Samuro damage is pretty decent, as he's going to be having to swap mirror images. The gate is creating a bit of pressure, and it will be another Gul'dan kill. Maybe we just don't watch top lane at all. I know the moment I stop watching top lane, that'll be when Dahaka or Samuro kill one or the other. We do also have that Mirage for Samuro, which is going to be that spell armor on the mirror images. Samuro will be able to harass onto the Junkrat. Concussion Mine pushes him off to the side. Spirit of Vengeance, drag from Dahaka. Is there an Umbral Bind? Into the Junkrat, yes. Is there another Fan of Knives? Doesn't look like an auto attack is there. Fan of Knives will be enough. I think that's double-digit overkill. That's 65 overkill. Ekib, you are 4 off, bud. Druid's Smite goes out from Tyrael. Rhaegar with his Stormcaller activated, trying to get some extra stacks onto the mirror images. We have Spirit of Vengeance interrupting the rotation with the Umbral Bind as well. Samuro with a few more autos. Pop the mirror images, trying to get that last 350 HP, but won't be able to confirm the kill. Yeah, buddy, you doing some stretches, Bandit? Good boy. Bottom lane, we just checked back in. We got 21 stacks for the Gul'dan. Taste for explosions for the Junkrat at 5. Umbral Bind onto Ghost Dunk. And that baseline for the Sylvanas is at 28. Fell Flames firing out from Gul'dan. Corruption's there as well. Spirit of Vengeance not going to be teleporting. Vault of the Wardens, and that is going to be a purge into Ekib as well. Concussion Mine, but a Leap of Faith still pulls Mayab to safety. Miller with that. Good call on the cleanse. Pursuit of Flame has been completed for Gul'dan. He can't lose those stacks and has a 33% area increase as well. Smite goes down. This is a lot of damage onto Tyrael. He's getting low, and so is Junkrat. Fell Flame's getting tons of value, but Schumann will focus on clearing out the wave, getting more mana back. The Zerg wave continues to build up for Gilly Shark at Bingo Night. Red Webweavers will descend. Red Webweavers. Sorry, Red Zerg wave will be the bigger wave. I'm Tomb of the Spider Queen apparently in my head today. But yes, the Zerg wave from Gilly Shark at Bingo Night will be bigger. And that'll be collapsing onto the fort gate of top lane. We do have that singular Ultralisk at bottom lane. That looks like Mayab is managing. Dahaka trying to harass a little bit. By the way, Dirty Trickster for that Junkrat at level 7. You did see that trigger as Gul'dan had some Fell Flames dropping Junkrat below 50% health. Johanna with the Condemn into the Tyrael. Can Brainer get away from the incoming damage? Yes. And this is your Guardians Bile Drop activation. Fort below 50% health. We do have another Condemn from Johanna. Chastise into the Tyrael as well, but Gul'dan unable to land that last bit of damage needed. 10 talents here coming up soon for both sides as Samuro and Dahaka continue to trade blows in bottom lane. Dahaka is going to get his Essence activated. And as we mentioned, did go into that Enduring Swarm, has the Lurker Strain level 4, probably has the Symbiosis at 7 as well, so Dark Swarms onto the Samuro Mirror images are a great way to generate extra Essence and get cooldown reduction on your Dark Swarm as well. I was gonna say, Dahaka can't sustain this 1v, technically 3. He was slowly losing out on that one, as Samuro will steal the globe and start working on these Hellbats. Well, what do we have for heroics? Dahaka continuing just to Dark Swarm onto all of these mirror images, and will pop that Essence immediately. Needs to back away. This is going to be your Goliath Raven camp of bottom lane. And what do we have here? Illusion Master, Containment Disc, Horrify, Bless Shield, and your Light Bomb for Anduin. Containment Disc onto Rhaegar for top lane. But he keep is low, needs to back away. Dahaka almost taken down in bottom lane, by the way. Looks like Samuro does tap well. We got Judgment, Ancestral, Mind Control, Isolation as the Judgment was used in top lane onto Shuman, I believe. The Riptire from Junkrat will be summoned. This is heroic, and that'll get... That kills Chess? I honestly thought Johanna walks away there. 40, yeah, you can see my surprise. 48 overkill. Wow, I legit thought that Johanna was fine there. Nicely done from RX, sorry. This is Samuro, though, continuing to pressure into bottom lane fort. We have the second beacon phasing available, and Samuro will be able to get the south side beacon. North side, Maya Anduin, Light Bomb, Spirit of Vengeance. That triggers on a Junkrat. Umbra Bind, Vault of the Wardens to avoid the Dirty Trickster level 7 trigger, as that is still going to be a mind control from Sylvanas, countered by a wonderful Leap of Faith. That's sub-done, completed by Chess. Umbra Bind pulls Junkrat in. He'll be taken down. Tries to get some total mayhem value, but it will be Sylvanas able to get the kill into Maiev. Chastise fires out from Anduin. Piercing Light not getting a third stack. Surge Wave is building up for Can't Connect stuns, as Samuro will be able to regain control of the bottom beacon for his team. Alright, well, Zerg Wave continues to progress in favor of Can't Connect stuns. Dahaka, he's trying to sustain this. He has the drag on the real Samuro, but unable to kill the real Samuro. Johanna will fall in top lane. Another takedown in favor of Can't Connect stuns, 3 to 4 in kills. These are later game kills that'll hopefully equalize an experience between the two teams. Light Bomb finds the edge of Rhaegar's foot. And Junkrat will have that level 7 trigger, 20-second cooldown. Alright, big bad blue Zerg Wave in the top. Gul'dan is here. Fell Flames with that 33% area increase is a great way to clear things out faster. I'll drop over the wall. Hydralisk already getting a few autos in. Good. I was gonna say, good mind control, possible kill, but it will be a leap of faith to counter it once again. Umbra Bind on the Tyrael, he will not be pulled in. Condemn from Johanna does trigger the Dirty Trickster of Junkrat. Guardians are still pushing here. Tyrael will be taken down. Let's see, 28, 27, about 6 seconds off the death timer there. I believe we got the double hit into Johanna and Anduin. Umbra Bind pulls Ghost Dunk to the side, but the Haunting Wave will be able to get that teleport trigger. And Samuro in bottom lane nearly takes down Dahaka. Will he be able to do so here? Nah. This ramshackle facility, everybody. Corruption. Do get that health stone as well for Gul'dan at 13. Also, Dahaka will be going into armor debuff. Mind control as well as Bless Shield do miss in this moment. Dahaka brush talking in the top lane. Gul'dan is split from his team. He's going to try and get some damage out. Is there damage applied to the fort? Yes. Damage over time was applied with the corruption, able to set up the kill or destruction or the takedown of the structure. That was isolation missing, by the way, too. A lot of missed heroic shots or heroic skill shots in this top lane engagement. And meanwhile, Samuro will continue to push bottom lane wave. Does send his mirror images on the west side for scouting. We do have these Hellbats stolen away by Can't Connect stuns. They'll probably steal away the Bruiser camp as well. Sort of just... Oh, no, 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 no! Johanna face-checked the bush and immediately got punished by mind control and more. Wonderfully done. And this Goliath Raven camp is going to get some damage onto the fort. Next Zerg phasing, I think, is pretty close to announcement. But this Archangel goes to bottom lane. And might confirm the remaining... No, there's still a lot of health on this. I think it's very defendable because the fort gate's still there, too. Annihilation shots from this Archangel fire in. Cannons, or Gatling cannons, continue to fire out, and this is just so much early siege from the Archangel. And this is the Zerg lane for Can't Connect Stuns up next. If they get the Zerg wave, they could confirm the fort, possibly get Keep Gate as well with the setup. Umbrabine, no fan of Knife, pin done. I thought E-Keep would have the angle for the Quadra hit, but doesn't get it. Containment is gone to Sylvanas. We do have Junkrat trying to back away, and Samuro will be able to get the damage needed. That's going to be the Haunting Wave from Sylvanas, read by Johanna, but the Mind Control goes out. That is still Sylvanas taking down the Light Bomb. Lands onto Tyrael. The Umbrabine won't pull. Tyrael trying to back away with the Eldrune's Might, and does confirm the disengage. Dahaka continues to suck top lane. He will be able to get some beacon control, but no Zerg channel for that team. Well, we'll call it half a level, but talent tier advantage to Ghillie Shark at Bingo Knight. The big thing for the Samuro is going to be the press the attack. Huge at level 16 for him, as Dahaka is going to be shredded. Landed the isolation onto Maiev, but it don't matter. Stormcaller for Rhaegar completed. This camp will be picked up as Samuro heads to bottom lane for the Southside Beacon channel and Zerg Wave progression. Now keep in mind, we've been talking a lot about what the Zerg Wave for Can't Connect Stuns could do. If Ghillie Shark and Bingo Knight get this, it's going to be heading into the top lane Keep Gate, which is currently being worked on by this Goliath Raven camp. Tyrael taken down in bottom lane. Didn't check the death timer reduction, but we still also have that Dahaka dead for 10 seconds. Archangel 2-minute cooldown still. And one Goliath and the Raven still remaining, but didn't get as much damage onto the Keep Gate as I anticipated. Ghillie Shark and Bingo Knight looking to commit with multiple members for this. Tried to get the Umbral Bind onto Ghost Dunk. You saw that little glow on the glaive. I agree, Cav. Ultralisk continue to advance through this top wave. Riptire from Junkrat summon. Damage goes out. Light Bomb from Anduin. Applied to the Samuro. He's going to try and advance onto this Tyrael. But he'll have that Sword of Justice to back off. This is keeping top lane guaranteed with the current damage value and Guardian minion wave arriving. Maiev did clear out the Ultralisk of bottom lane. And now Gul'dan trying to get away the Horrify, the Leap of Faith. Dahaka trying to chase in, does not have that enhanced agility. Judge Material, condemned from Johanna. Can Gul'dan back away the Leap of Faith in the other direction? Darkstorm from Dahaka takes him down. I mean, I think Miller was like, I got two options for you, Ekib, and hopefully this one works. Sylvanas does get picked up by the Maiev, though, elsewhere. Crush Maya will continue to blast people around. Tyrael, yeah, this is going to be recall from Maiev as well. All right. Archangel, I think, was like a minute. It's less, yeah, it's 22 seconds right now. It was like 2 minutes from last we checked, and then we had that whole Zerg Wave interaction. And it's the run to level 20 at this time for both teams, but it's a level and a half lead to the side of Ghillie Shark and Bingo Knight. Toasty indeed. Samuro using mirror images to scout out. This is wave, or sorry, the concussion mine set up on this point. Samuro continues to chase in. Looks like it's a swap to a different mirror image, and they'll grab this camp. No harassment from the Junkrat concussion mine that I was anticipating. We didn't even talk about the fact that Sylvanas went into Mercenary Queen level 4. Completely missed that. But containment is gone to Dahaka. Samuro triggers Junkrat's Dirty Trickster. Umbrabine will pull the Dahaka back. Fan of Knives continue to fire out. The isolation misses. Camp and top lane advancing towards the core. And here come the beacons once again.
Blue team's
Lost started. Horrify up and available. Okay, so it's Containment Disc. Dahaka managing top lane. Tyrael will scout this. No Judgment for 18. No Holy Ground at level 13, by the way. Dahaka brush stuck in the right side. Containment Disc will find the Tyrael. Archangel's getting low, and Chest Looter is a bit zoned. Big Condemn onto the point. Samuro's here. The Ancestor goes out. The Light Bomb is going to be there as well. We do have some shielding from that. Anduin will be taken down. Sylvanas picked off. We have Gul'dan taken down. This is going to be Archangel stolen away by Can't Connect Stuns. We do have Katas on core, though. 4 catapults. Cyclones on the core. Junkrat's trying to clear this out. Maiev will be taken down by Dahaka. And these Cyclones are going to get the core down to 68%. But Tyrael has the North Side Shrine available, or Beacon. Samuro delaying out Rhaegar, but cannot sustain this up against the Rhaegar with the amount of health that is available. This Archangel guarantees the fort. This is also the Zerg Wave lane for Can't Connect Stuns. Huge Zerg Wave advantage right now. This could be, honestly, this could be game winning. %. Death timers tend to go for Maiev. Okay. You got Camp as well. Zerg Wave coming up right behind that. This is a huge siege for Can't Connect Stuns. Demonic Circle for Gul'dan, Pursuit, Shadow Orb, Vengeance. You do have that Windstrider, Radiating Faith, and Censure for the Anduin. Dahaka doing his best to quickly clear out this bottom lane wave. Maybe brush talk into the top lane with the allies. Does have it up now. Just got the Regeneration Globe for the cooldown. Farseer's Blessing, Cannonballs, Dark Lady's Call, Contagion, and Angel of Justice. Indeed. Dahaka brush talks in. Zerg Wave is pretty massive. We do have Spirit of Vengeance going out. Umbra Bind looking to pull Dahaka. Judgment from Tyrael lands onto this Gul'dan. Containment dismisses into him. Top Keep is easily taken down. Mainski's low. Mind Control, Light Bomb. Nothing to connect onto the enemies. Only the minion wave. Riptire chases out into Maiev, and she'll get the ball to the wardens afterwards. I will point out that the bottom lane keep is going to be lost to the Zerg Wave push. Gul'dan continues to throw out Fell Flames. We do have Rhaegar trying to back away. The Farseer's Blessing connects onto Tyrael, splashes over the allies. The Horrify from Gul'dan used as well as I heard a Mind Control from Sylvanas. A lot of Gilly Shirka Bingo Night members jumping into the Hall of Storms to heal up a little bit, get the insta-mount, maybe chase out more. Containment Disc into Dahaka will connect. Sylvanas is already Hearthing. Shield Glare interrupts that Hearth, as we do have that Cyclone on core from bottom lane, but it'll be cleared away by the minion wave. Gul'dan picked off by a Dahaka picked off by a Gul'dan Fell Flame. Mind Control from Sylvanas as Samuro chases in. And Tyrael, Judgment's over to an enemy hero to try and get away. The Junkrat taken down by an auto of Johanna. And this is your Tyrael looking to kill Maiev, but she's able to get the Spirit of Vengeance teleport over the wall with 118 HP. And Tyrael's now sort of on this island by himself. Yeah, Shy. Yeah, we've been talking about it for a while. Super unfortunate. Especially because we have to run a... I wanted to run a sponsor today. Well, maybe it'll be fixed after this game's over. And we can get into that sponsor stream.
Blue team's core is under attack.
Ore is being worked on by Gilly Shirka Bingo Knight, who have advanced in through bottom lane. Containment is going to Junkrat. Light Bomb goes out. We do have the Bless You from Johanna. Farseer's Blessing will go once again, but this is going to be chastised from Anduin. Fan and Knives getting some resets. Anduin taken down by the Junkrat Riptire. And Samuro will be able to swap mirror images and disengage. Wait a minute, though. Can they take down the Tyrael? Absolutely. What is this death timer reduction potential? 4 or 5 seconds, but Maiev does get taken down. Dahaka brush talking, looking for a flank in the disengage. Gul'dan did use his demonic circle. If you're wondering where he disappeared to, this is going to be the camp cleared away. And the next beacon phasing is here. Catapult in bottom lane, about to take down this fort, and does get it.
Has destroyed a fort.
60-second cooldown, by the way, on demonic circle for Gul'dan, if you're wondering about that. I think he's still got, like, what, 30 seconds, I'd venture? He's got 29. Tyrael's back. Samuro flanking? Or is he going for objective beacon? Kind of seems like that. Sends one mirror image to the top lane, swaps, and yeah, he'll be able to get this north side beacon. Sylvanas able to lock down the enemy Bruce with that level 4, and that will be Judgment from Tyrael. Light Bomb coming out, the Chastise. We do have a Blessed Shield out from the Johanna in this engagement. Containment disc onto the Rhaegar. We do have a lot of damage onto a lot of heroes. Isolation landing a Contagion splash to another off of Gilly Shark at Bingo Night. Drag misses onto Samuro. Top lane, Hellbat cleared away by Katas. Possible Zerg wave built up again for can't connect stuns. Tyrael holding bottom, Junkrat Dahaka top lane. Spirit of Vengeance from Maiev looking for the Fan of Knives or the Umbral Bind, but none will be used. Mind Control misses. Judgment goes into the Maiev. Ancestral Healing already cast into Rhaegar, splashing that Farseer's Blessing. Containment just goes out onto him, and this is Dahaka. Unable to back away, taken down by Samuro. Junkrat Riptire will be utilized. And Zerg Channel not happening for either side. Schumann gets a huge heal from Anduin. Light Bomb onto Schumann, but doesn't have a target. Fell Flames continue to fire in. And did not go for the Pursuit of Flame at level 16, but this is still Maiev able to get the double kill onto Rhaegar and Junkrat. But the Dahaka dead still for 39 seconds. Mind Control onto Anduin will land. Tyrael won't be able to get the takedown. That is a here at twitch.tv/Bahama Gaming, as Gul'dan was able to use the panic button and head back to the Hall of Storms, the demonic circle, if that's what you're wondering what's so funny. Zerg wave will be built up, but I don't know if that'll be able to advance into the core in time, because we already have Samuro Anduin on core. Working on the shielding. Maiev is here as well. And the Zerg wave enters in through top, but this is going to be Gilly Shark at Bingo Night. Able to take map number 3 in this best of 3 series here in Division A of Heroes Nexus Gaming Series. GG, well played. Very good back and forth in this map 3. That's the kind of stuff we love to see. I actually think we can do our sponsor stream. I think everything's actually working again. We gotta try. We gotta try for the sponsor stream, everybody. Alright, let's get everything set up for our sponsor stream. Seriously, my dashboard's working again. It seems like everything's working again. If anyone wants to try and test subs or anything, I'd gladly accept if you want to test any subs. That's working too. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look here at the sponsorships. Manage. And this one. All right, auto mod settings need to be turned on. They are. Let's see, channel skin. Let's see, sponsorship tools. There we go. All right, so that is that. Okay, let's get this going, everybody. So we have, let's see, this is going to be... All right. All right, so that should be updated.
Quiet now, child. Adults are talking.
Oh, okay. That should be activated. And then we have the channel skin enable. Stream category incompatible. I don't believe you. It is literally Minecraft Dungeons right now. Oh, can we not do this? Because everything's bugging out on us? Do I have the right category? Minecraft Dungeons. I do have the right category. This is annoying today. I just want to get this sponsor segment done. Ah, it worked. No. So this is in preparation. You're about to hear me talk about it, actually. Yeah, Twitch was just not recognizing it because I have to push a button for it to do the thing. So the channel skin should now be active. The channel skin should be active around the stream. And yep, there. Yeah, it took a second. So. An ad is running on my stream, so I cannot start the on-stream read. Ads were literally just finishing out. All right, there we go. So, welcome in everybody into our final segment of the stream. Today we're going to be looking at Minecraft Dungeons to celebrate the upcoming release of Minecraft Dungeons 2. So we're playing on 7.1 patch, it's noting for me. It's an action-adventure dungeon crawler in the Minecraft universe, a 1 to 4 player online couch co-op, a great entry point for anyone new to the genre, and a nostalgic replay for those returning fans. Minecraft Dungeons is 50% off right now, and you can grab it to get ready for Minecraft Dungeons 2, which is releasing on September 29th, and you can get pre-orders right now for 3 exclusive items. New weapons, armor slots, and artifacts, and even deeper customization. You craft a hero that is truly yours, defeat mobs, solo or in a party of up to 4 with online and couch co-op. Explore one big interconnected world where new secrets, mobs, and threats are waiting for you to find them. Thank you again to the Minecraft Dungeons Xbox USA, Microsoft Xbox USA for this sponsored segment. And thank you everyone for joining me for this sponsored segment as well. Let's go ahead and get on into some Minecraft Dungeons. I got everything loaded on up in the background, so we should be able to push some buttons and get on into the game. I got water. I should have got more. Ah! All right, there we go. Let's take a look and see. Spooky. Oh, I have to sign in. Can I not?
Press the left mouse button to exit.
I don't want to sign in with my Microsoft account. I don't want to do this. I just want to play the game. got back to some time. Indeed you did. Sorry, the audio was very loud. I'm yelling over it. And I apparently have to log in. And then we can play the game. I think this is the right account. I hope it is. I think it's just a straight up login. There we go. Did it work? What is going on with this? Microsoft, the game just crashed. I logged in. It said that I had logged in and everything. And then it gave me like a 404 page. And then it 404'd on the Microsoft end. Again? Really? I already logged in, dude. I've literally already logged into this. I don't like it when you make me log in for a game that I'm logged into via Steam. You've reached a page that is not... Okay. Welcome back, Bahamut. We've got it. It's there. Ah!
Profile, Bahamut. Language menu opened. Language menu closed. Current profile, Bahamut. Accessibility menu opened. There are more accessibility options available once you reach the main menu. The settings below can be changed later.
Okay, I don't want to hear all this, please. Just let me... If anything, lower the frickin' volume.
It was a time of great adventure and danger. Shunned by his kin, an illager wanders the land, seeking a new home. But all he found was hatred. Driven by rage against those who wronged him, he wandered blind to whatever end. Until at long last, the illager found something that would change him forever. The Orb of Dominance.
Orb.
Corrupted by evil, driven by vengeance, the Arch-Illager made all bow before him. And if they did not bow, they would fall. The Illagers raided the land. Who would have the valor, the purity of heart, to stand against the Arch-Illager's reign of terror? Well, not that one. But maybe you.
I do love 200% volume at the start of any game. Super fun. Just let me change the volume first, please! Oh, Jesus, man. All games should start at like 20% volume, man. Auto mute game, no. And I don't want to tab out and use the volume mixer because I don't want this to crash again. Fanciest. All right, I think we're good. So it looks like it's controller suggested. I guess we'll try with a controller. I have no idea which is the best. Start online game. We'll do a private game and start.
The village is burning. No doubt this is the work of the evil Arch-Illager and his minions. They sweep across the land like a ravenous scourge, subjugating or destroying.
Disabilities
all
deserve
in their
accessibility?
path.
I got nothing against that. I have an issue when a game boots at the highest volume and then it starts with the on-screen reader which is yelling in your ears. That I don't like. Boot into the accessibility menu at the beginning and have that option? Sure, but does it really need to be immediately screaming? No. Okay, so this right stick makes you dash? Do I have like a... So is this attack? Do I have a cooldown on this? Oh, I do. I see. Okay. Cool. Not pretty cool so far. Can you store a third attack? You can. Okay. Shoot a skeleton, arrows are limited, so spend them wisely. RT. Oopsies. Okay. Ow. Ah, higher health enemies. Okay, supplies. Ah, so this gives me supplies. Red. So I have regeneration for the next few seconds. And I can see my health going 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Cute game so far. Be sure to click on the chat overlay and all that good stuff. Boss? Oh, it's the bad guy. Survive the ambush. Where are you going, sir? Ooh, I took a hit. And I got a level up. Enchantment point earned. Okay. Every level gives you enchantment point, which are upgraded in view in the invent. Okay. Sorry, my monitor's doing the weird thing. I heard this game was good. I'm actually enjoying it so far already. You can choose a randomized enchantment for each item. Select one now. Max steps does... Sure. Sure. That's cozy so far. I got a firework arrow. Equip it? Okay. Ah, so now it's on X. I see. Okay. So I go over here and I pull this. Well, let's check out the firework arrow. Oh, let's just kill them with that. Can I, like... Oh, I'm so smart. You can dash over little gaps. Pain cycle charging. It's so zoomed out. I actually like the camera angle and stuff.
You were too late to
I think this is super cozy.
But don't fret. They're still out there somewhere.
I had to log in
to find them.
so that way I could get my Xbox achievements. I need more water. Give me the loot! Give me the loot! Trust a companion. The fishing rod is useful. Hey, any Prime Gamings out there? Raid captains. The raid captain have been spotted in the area. Could show up in a mission already completed. Raid captains have a bounty on their heads, so take and receive additional rewards. Alright. Mission Select Adventure Hub. Let's do Mission Select. Creeper Woods? Okay, give me...
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
I love that alert so much. Simon, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub. You got Ridzu, which is amazing. Thank you. I'm going to quickly go run and grab some water really fast, so I'll leave you all with the big bandit and the game, and I'll be right back really quickly. Just going to run and grab some water. I forgot to get some before this segment.
Yes! Yes!
Deal with it.
Okay. Oh, Coviers, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Deal with it? I have dealt with it. Thank you so very much. I hope the alert went off. Sorry about that little delay. I just had to run to the bathroom and grab more water. Alright, let's go to our next mission. Thank you so much, Coviers, for the Prime Gaming for 15 months. Simon for the Tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you, thank you.
By the Arch-Illager's decree, all free folk are now enemies of the Illager Empire. Somewhere in these woods, a caravan is transporting villager prisoners to labor in far-off lands. Find the caravan and stop the illagers, or there's no telling what dreadful doom will befall our villager friends.
All right, let's get going. Wow, that was very big. That was a very big explosion. I don't think I should have used that there. Oh, this dude's got armor. Woo, that damage. Did everybody click on the link for the Minecraft dungeons on the channel overlay? Because I gotta say, this is pretty fun. I got an achievement. Low health. LB. Aha. Looks like there's something over here. What's this? Smash. I got more currency. Anything down here? Any secrets? Big archer boy. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, dodged. Oh, sidestepped. Get out of my face. Ow. We have freed the cavalry for Alterac Pass. It's always Heroes of the Storm here. Vandar will be very happy with us. Or Drekthar, sorry. Yeah, Bun, you getting a good stretch? You good boy? Potion of Swiftness. I got the zoomies. Yeehaw! That's the way I have to go. This is the way I want to see. Game say one direction, Baja go other. Feeling lost? No, I just like to do adventure video game. Silly. You should be telling me what to do. Do enemies respawn or did I just miss that? I might have missed that guy. That zombie. Oh, there's boomers down there. Do they still explode? Oh, that's cool. I mean, they said dungeon crawler. I didn't expect it to be like this. I love it. What's in here? Any secrets for Bahamut? That's a door. Okay, so they don't explode upon death. Oh god, I took a lot of damage. Okay, let's just shoot these guys with arrows. I got a treasure chest for killing a bunch of enemies. Ooh, I got armor. I got some armor. I got shadow form. What's in the rest of this? Little store? Smash, smash, smash. What's... Oh, I unlocked the village merchant. Sick. This is cute. Definitely concede the couch co-op or even online co-op aspect of this. Yeah, absolutely. Spider. It'd be like you just, you know, group up with some friends, chill. Run some dungeons. I'm digging it so far. I'm having a great time. I'm not even yucking it up for like the sponsor. Like this is a good freaking time so far. Don't you web me? You're not Spider Dash Man. Hyphen. Ooh, TNT. Can I shoot it? Oh, I can get it. I can get the TNT. Wait, what is it? Why is it on my head? Are they gonna shoot me? Does it explode if it... Oh god, that's what you do, okay. Well, I accidentally figured it out. I was gonna shoot an arrow and then I realized. Is this like camper or anything? I'm getting HP. Oh, because I had a potion that I picked up, right. And I leveled up. And I got an enchantment point. Can I keep oh wait, I need to equip this. There we go. And then, how do I upgrade again? Enchantments, there we go. It's too expensive. I need more enchantment. Okay, let's just keep powering this up, because why not? We do like our Unga Bunga. There's so many archers here. Oh god, wrong button! Wrong button! Oh! Oh. That's the way I need to go. Was there anything over here? I thought I saw a different path. No, this is just a little camp thing we just came from. Okay. Alright, where can I see my... Oh, I see my experience bar. I see it. It's the level 3 little purple thing. I was curious if I could see how close I am to leveling again, but it's a ways away. Just gonna shoot all these lads. Arrows, save the day. Boss fight? There's a little store. Supplies. Give me that meat. More arrows. Let me just go into this person's house and smash their pots and pans. Death from above? Oh, shoot the one over here. Silly. Phew. Can I... Okay, it looks like they clear away. Oh, I think I took damage there. What if I just, like, eat... Oh, God, I'm rooted! How do I get out? Oh, I think it's just a timing thing, okay. Some arrows. This is the way we need to go. There's a pig with a chest on it. I'm... Ooh, I got an axe. So it deals more damage, but then I lose my... What happens if I salvage? Oh, I get it back. So then I can... Oh, that's cool. We have found a way to Unga Bunga further. That guy looks like a mage. Oh, no cow! No! I didn't mean to! And now I have burn? And a spin attack? This is sick! I do love the square wheels. No, the cow got in the way! not gonna lie, we intended to intentionally hit the cow that time. A lot of villagers we had to free. Nice. Oh, wall. I have 245 arrows. When the game said that the arrows are a limited resource, I did not believe it. It was like, you have limited arrows, and then I was like up to 100 something. I'm like, nah. Nah, dude. Don't you try and twist it. No, sheep! Oh, wait. Yes, sheep. Look, sometimes they drop healing stuff, okay? I'm not trying to murder for no reason. Sometimes they got food. Heartless. I'm not Sora. Ah! You're just wondering when I'm gonna run out of arrows. Never. Because every time you kill one of these dudes too, I think you can pick up arrows from them. I think this is progress. Hey, nice.
Of the Illagers. All thanks to you.
No, it's so cozy. It's such a cozy game. And as a reminder, it is 50% off right now. So if you're watching this, you're like, man, this looks kind of cozy. This might be a fun game to like have on in the background when I watch Twitch streams or something. It's 50% off. Check the link below. I think there's a link right below here. And take a look and see if you'd like to purchase the game. Launching enemies in the air. Can't afford the item. I could buy a scatter crossbow. I like what I have. Alright, let's do the mission. Oh, it looks like it's like seasonal event stuff here as well. I want to pop something open really quickly. There we go. I want to get this really quickly over here because I just wanted to see timing on things. It doesn't have a timer on it. Hold on one second. Let me take a look at something. Ah, okay. Claim reward. Okay. I want to go to the next mission. I don't really want any more rewards. I'm good. Oh, I think I have to go to mission select, not adventure hub. That's right. All right, chat. Where are we going to? You tell me. There's 6 missions. Soggy Swamp. Cacti Canyon. Redstone Mines. Pumpkin Pastures. What are we feeling here for the next mission? You just got here? Well, we have a Twitch prediction. Where are we going for the next mission? Will I die on the mission? I haven't died yet in the game. Soggy Swamp, Pumpkin Pastures, Cacti Canyon, Redstone Mines. We just did the Creeper Woods, so we'll ignore that one. If anyone has a preferred. Canyon? Okay, channel skin is live. Okay, I was just double checking. Cacti Canyon. All right. Start mission. Cacti, yes. So it's the cacti is the plural of cactus.
The arch-illager seeks to summon
Cactar is big needle.
An ancient and forgotten
What did we call?
Finding the temple.
What did we call big the thousand needles
the entrance lies
in Final Fantasy VIII?
In this canyon, a sprawling maze of malevolent mobs and
Was it Big Taco? I remember Lard named it. I think he named it. Find the temple. Okie dokie. Oh, my arrow count went down. That's rude. Why did I carry all my arrows over? Take that. Cow? Whoopsies. You can I can't either. Was it Big Pickle? It was Big Pickle. Because the cactar looked like a giant... That was a tiny little lad. It looked like a big pickle. That's right. Yeah, it was Big Pickle. Big Tacos was in Final Fantasy VII, I think. That was Yuffie that I think we named her. Oh, you're the one summoning this. Okay. Big odds. Or there are odds on the Twitch Gamble if you'd like to participate. Honestly, I have no idea if I'm gonna die. That's why I thought it'd be fun to make the gamble. Let's throw that there. Anything over here? There's a dude. Maybe a little chest right here. Level up! I'll take a level up. Because now we can get that. Yeah! Heckin' yeah! Yo, what's up, Rob Duck? Be sure to click on the overlay and everything. That was pierce me, okay. I'm gonna play it safe and drink a potion. Yeah, it should count. Being on mobile and stuff. There's a lot of dudes over here. Ooh, what are you? I'm speedy. That's a good potion right there. Ooh, I just took so much damage. I took so much damage. There are like 40 enemies around here. I should roll away from these dudes or something. You know what? I might want this new arrow crossbow here. Woo-wee! many of there are you? Oh. No, you're good. I always say this. I never take offense to anyone's Twitch gambles. We have the gambles because it's fun and silly. If you doubt just to purely doubt and play the odds, you'll never upset me. To be honest, I'm always happy to have people actively making Twitch predictions, whether they believe me or not. Like it's always appreciated. So thank you for participating. Ooh, that's even more damage. I think we just salvage this. And then we get this bad boy, salvage this, get this bad boy, and that goes there. That can go there. Did I just get a little dog floating on my back? Summon chance! Oh, right, these have a bit more wind up, don't they? Oh, I got a little bee friend! Look at those little bees! Get them, bees! Look at those bees go. I'm like the woo. I don't know if that's good news there, Rob. Oh boy! I am actually getting low on arrows now. Wait, it says to go right here. Oh, there we go. It's the only ISP in your new place? But I'm completely joking, by the way, but, yikes bikes, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that. +3 health, damage. +1 health, arrow bundle, damage reduction, weapon boost, range damage. That we can salvage, I think. No, don't do those. I feel like those are bad. I went a completely optional direction just now. But, dude, I'm having fun exploring. If the guy who works for Spectrum in chat says ew to something that also is in Spectrum, you know it's gotta be bad. Actually, I don't know if you work for Spectrum. I think I forget which one you work for. I don't know if it's Spectrum. I actually misremember. Oh, I thought you did. Ah, that you did contract work. Okay, got you. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I swear at one point you did do something, but yeah. Contract work. That makes sense. That's exactly what someone with Spectrum would say. My monitor's being weird today. I'm just literally just using OBS to watch it because my monitor's bugging out. I don't know why. There we go. I think it's the cable. I keep saying this. I really need to find a better cable. It's just I don't have a I don't have a DisplayPort cable that's long enough. What was the armor we just got? So it's the same as what we're wearing right now, so let's just salvage that. We did get a level up. Can we further enchant this? Not yet. We need another point. Oh, we need 2 more points. So we could enchant this. Sure, let's do that for the time being. Alright, quest markers are taking us over this way. Cozy music, cozy game so far. Really digging it. Having a good time. And not just saying it because we're sponsored. This is legitimately enjoyable. If you find any interest in this, be sure to click the link below. Minecraft Dungeons is currently 50% off in anticipation for Minecraft Dungeons 2 that is going to be releasing in September on the 29th. Excuse me. Alright, so now we can return to the distant temple. Oh, we can go across this bridge now, I bet. There was like a bridge thingy over here we couldn't get access to. I'm willing to bet it's up now. Boom, baby! You love to see it. Chat, what is your favorite Minecraft aspect? In the sense of building, digging, exploring, finding lava and accidentally dropping a bucket of it at your friend's house and then turning off the game late at night because you're afraid that something bad will happen, and then you get a text message at 7 in the morning the next day saying, "Did you drop lava at the house?" I'd say that's my favorite personally. My favorite is leaving lava for my friends to find. Making aquariums, crafting mines. Silly, you don't craft the mines craft you. Legitimately, I think this could be really fun if you got, like, 3 other friends and you're all just, like, joking around and having a good time. I really do think this is a great couch or a co-op game. Maybe, when I go down for Thanksgiving, maybe I'll get, like, Hostile and Haley to play this with me. It'd be kind of fun on their couch. I think Haley would be into it. There's a lot of friends over here. Nice. I think that was really good use of the firework there. Honk! Alright, there's a key that's okay. Survive the ambush. Easy. Eggs. Eggs on that one. Oh, I stab you and you are now part of me. Okay. I think I'm supposed to save those TNTs for, like, bigger mobs or something. What's over this way? This is not the way I need to go, but what is over this way? Oh, there's a key. This is optional, I guess? Oh, I need like a golden key, which is over there. I see. Ooh, another bow. Looks like it's worse quality. Ah, so we open up this area. Wait, where's that key? Where'd our key friend go? Did I drop him? Wait, where's the key? It was on us. Do I not have the right door? Did I drop it? Let's go back. I think we got it from right here. It is right here. Okay. Oh, really? When I got hit? Interesting. Okay. Didn't even notice. Find the gold key. All right. Activate this. Activate this. Oops. Where'd all these friends come from? Arrows are good. I think it's over here I need to go. Nope, it's up this way across this little bridge. The little key, like, having that sort of panic is kind of cute. Alright, find the temple. Yeah, this would be one of those moments where it'd be really good to have a TNT. But we're just god gamers, and we swiftly take down the enemy. Level up! Let's go! Oh, that bee saved. I mean, I wouldn't have died, but that bee saved me from taking damage. We're just looking for some other little secrets here and there. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Nothing there. Okay. Survive the ambush. No, I didn't want to target them. Oh, you can just get a dog? Another sword. Oh, God! Defeat mobs using summons. Rank up. Okay. apple. Hey! Doors open! Now what's next? Oh, there's a little duder. Okay, we freed the duder. Luxury merchant has been discovered. Alright, so push the butt.
You found
Oh!
the ancient dead
Nice!
temple.
GG!
Who knows what truths and treasures await you inside?
G frickin' G. Did not die. Believers get paid. Okay, F5 this really fast. Okay, I believe that's still active and live. Let's see, this. Manage, completed. Active. Alright, so I don't know how much longer the channel skin has. That's the only thing I'm unsure of, if the channel skin has still more duration on it or not. Hey, what's up, Cam? How you doing, bud? It is, honestly, it's a little challenging. Windhorn. When the windhorn echoes through the forest, the overworld of the creatures will tremble with fear. What are we playing? This is Minecraft Dungeons. A sponsored stream today. So we're checking out this game for the sponsor stream. I think it still has the channel skin active. We're just trying out a bunch of different stuff. Oh, so it does give me comparisons. So the power goes down, but the speed and ammo go up. Salvage them. Salvage it all. Luxury merchant is new. I could buy a robe. It would give me more health, artifact cooldown, and movement speed. Ah. Anything new at... Oh, that's that. Okay, that was the horn that we just picked up. Could buy a stronger cutlass or a stronger arrow or bow and arrow. There's a restock button. What does that do? Oh, that's cool. But yeah, we're checking this game out. A sponsor stream by the Microsoft crew. And I'm just trying to see, is the overlay still active on the channel is the question that I'm trying to figure out right now. Active on the channel. It looks like yes, the overlay is still active. All right. Well, I guess let's pop one more mission. I don't see a duration on this. So, yeah, we probably got time for one more mission. Let's do one more. Let's go to the Desert Temple. Ah, my power's low. Let's go to the Redstone Mines. I apparently am underleveled for that next one.
There are unsettling.
There, one more gamble.
Whispered rumors say the
last gamble, go!
Far beneath these ancient mines, something of soot, metal, and flame. Only a hero such as yourself could brave the cavernous underground and uncover the truth.
Locate the villagers. All right. I'll turn the map off for now. I like to just explore. Otherwise, I feel like I am just like staring at the map the entire time, and not the cool environment that we're able to experience here. Okay, what was over here? I felt like I saw a little pathway. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh god, that's a lot of enemies. What does this do? Oh, so that's the knockback. Okay. I'm thundering. So I've got, like, chain lightning attacks. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Good overkill. That's a big jelly. Oh, no! Well, my TNT went off the cliff. Hey, I get another one immediately. Oh, I was wondering if that hits me and hurts me. It does. Okay. Need to be careful of those, so we don't get, like, knocked off the edge or something. There's a lot of friends in this room. I think there was a villager right at the opening when I ran in here. There we go. Alright, we got everybody. That's at least this round of villagers. I think there's probably more to free. Ooh, spider. There's a pig with a really good chest. I got a pickaxe. Oh, that's off the cliff. What the invoker? Oh, that dude. Oh. I'm gonna bonk. I'm gonna bonk the heck out of you. Let's go. Twin blades? Can I become Varian? Hold on, I can become Varian. It's less damage. It's less damage. But I can dual wield. Alright. I am Varian. Oh my god. It's actually kind of really good. I think we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this. And then upgrade this even further. Heck yeah. Alright, I just need a level, and then I can max out this weapon. They're actually pretty decent. Death by 1,000 cuts, I know, right? I think the chaining is coming from this weapon, yeah. It looks like it's like a sort of like chain root stun sort of thing. Some TNT. We are dynamites. Oopsies. If I do this, does it summon another dog? No, I don't think it does. Alright, that is 5 of 6. There's one more right here on the way out. Ah, there they are. Ow. New crossbow. Rapid fire crossbow? Heck yeah, my friend. Heck yeah, rapid fire crossbow. Time to burn through. I have 240 arrows? Heck yeah. Ow. That was a lot of damage I just took. Woo! Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. I'm like kind of low on HP right now. I want my HP to come, like my healing to come back. Woo, that might have been death right there. These are even better. Okay, we got our health back, and then I immediately get hit by the cart. Silly. Alright, leave the mine. Let's go this way. This looks like a boss arena. Arena battle. Oof. 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 I'm on fire. I think I'm dead. Got 1 HP. I think I just won with 1 HP in a dream. I don't wanna move forward and accidentally die to something though. Let's let our healing come back to us, because I can already see enemies in the distance. LB, please. How high does this heal me up? Oh, most of my health, okay. Woo, that was sketch for a second there. Oh, did I do it?
So the rumors were true. The Illagers are
That's your streamer right there. That's your streamer. Cool. Choose outcome, no deaths. There we go. There we go. Oh, I wanted to go to this section here. And looks like that overlay is gone. Okay, cool. All right, so that is going to be the end of our stream today, everybody. Thank you all so very much for joining me on the sponsor segment. I really, really do appreciate you watching through the sponsor segment and possibly clicking on all the stuff so that the sponsor segment does get all of its, we get our payout and everything. But let's go ahead and get a host and raid going this afternoon. I will send you on over to... Did we raid Doot this week? I don't remember if we rated Dr. Doot this week or not. Looks like Lion Lad is streaming. Let's raid to Lion Lad. He's playing some GTA. Y'all have a great day. Go right over to Lion Lad. And I will see you all in his channel or bright and early tomorrow morning for the Elden Ring Tarnished Edition sponsor stream, as well as we do have that Lantern sponsor stream. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Go right over to Lion Lad. Have a great night. Have a great day. I will see you all bright and early for another great day of streaming tomorrow. Super early on Saturday for the Heroes Lounge tournament, and Sunday we'll have the cooking stream. See you all bright and early, and thanks again for hanging out. Thanks for being here, and thanks for being you. Appreciate you. Later.
Have a lovely day.